God.
Another one.
Oh my God, another one.
Another one.
Hello guys, how are we doing? Sound check, how is the sound? Do you hear me guys, loud and clear? Great, great. How's it going tonight guys? We've been waiting on this patch for quite a while, alright? And finally, we got to play with it on the live beta server. We got housing. So, yeah. So I've been running for a little bit until since we pushed the patch live. I saw you on YouTube today. Alright. Nice green sweater. Thank you, Almighties. Thank you. It's you know, it's getting cold here now. Winter is coming. We got some snow, so yeah, a little cold here. So I had to put on a thicker sweater. What are you guys doing? Do you have some Christmas feeling yet? We are already in December, guys. It's crazy how time passes so fast. Just a moment ago, I thought it was end of summer, and now we are in winter. -4 degrees. Yeah, quite cold. Quite cold here in Malmö, Sweden. So I just created a new character on one of my accounts to see if we could take a look live on a live beta server as well. I don't know if people have already started constructing houses, keeps, whatever.
Oh my god.
I guess so.
Another one.
If famous, thank you for the subscription. 3 months. Awesome. Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, the team have been killing it, you know, as usual. It's been a lot lately, but it's moving forward. So I'm very happy to be here in this position, and things are running good. And yeah, we had a small delay. We were hoping to push it yesterday already, but wanted additional day to just polish a little bit more. So yeah. Anubis, hello. You are developer or GM of Mortal Kombat 2. Hi and welcome. I'm actually the CEO of the company and game designer of Mortal Kombat 2. Some patch notes that only selected items leave Haven now. An idea how many items it is now. Says me rerolling to test. Yeah, so as you can understand, we want to be careful about the player-driven economy. So we don't want to give opportunities to some leagues and system to set up mega farming 100% free and secured on Haven, which is not the intention behind Haven. It's a tutorial system. So we needed a restriction to make sure that we don't add an influx of money and resources on Mirland, because, you know, when the game starts, it's supposed to start quite fresh on Mirland as well, as, you know, Haven is merely a tutorial place, and to get working a little bit in a character and just bring a little bit with you to Mirland. So that is for the greater good of the economy of the game. Yeah, I only saw like 2 streams of the mage gameplay Mortal Kombat 2. What's wrong with the mage character? There's no wrong with the mage character. I was just jumping in on a new character. I was actually gonna try a human character this time around. I move over all of the clays, and this time it was time to revisit the humans. And maybe I will do a hybrid or something on this one to play around with that. Appreciate Star Wars team. You guys are killing it in the lab. Awesome work. Thank you, Mighties. Thank you. No, I haven't forgot my title. It's just, it's been a long week, and if I take a small break when I talk, it's not just because I forgot those things. 3 more hours till I can get on. Please thank your team for all their hard work. This patch is exciting for us. Thank you, Vander Voice. Thank you. And yes, I'm sure they also hear your... some of them are watching the stream as well and following the release of these patches and hear your words as well. So, but yeah, for sure. They've been doing a very good job on delivering and working very hard on this patch. According to patch note, what are the changes about horse stats? So we're getting the the different parts into this horses now, and I was talking if we may want to be able to or may wanna add the visible stats on the horses, because there's quite a lot when it comes to balancing the horses. Now you just see the hit points and speed and stamina, I guess, and that's it, right? But there's quite a few more important things that actually brings interesting use for the different horses. So all these stats are obviously, top speed, different speeds in the different gears, throttle, braking, turn rates, speeds, drain, stamina drain, and stamina usage in the different gears, boost duration, and drain in boost duration. So all those different stats, can give, interesting options. For instance, general just transporting or traveling over the world in a one set gear. So maybe spurting in quick, fast periods, and then they need to recover. They're getting fatigued. And some are very agile. If you are going for mounted archery, mounted combat, you may want to be able to steer, both accelerate quickly and make quick turns to be effective. So those are very important balance stats on the horses that we can play around with now. And since people don't see them at all and don't know what to compare or what to expect, it's quite hard trial and error to figure those things out. So we may want to add those stats visible on the horses so you can directly see and start comparing. And we're not done with the balance yet when it comes to speed, stamina, and all these stats I just mentioned. But they're all in place now and are being used. Someone told me there are a reroll bug right now. Is this true? I'm not sure what you refer to, a reroll bug. I just rerolled. I have no bugs, so I'm not sure what you refer to. We will be seeing the different house tiers models in this stream. Want to know if a tier 1 is fine or a tier 2 start maybe. Yeah, so I haven't really got to what to show in this stream in terms of player building. I was hoping to do some player building, so I may be able to set up starting some construction, or I may just visit a guild that are already constructing some cool stuff. And I think you guys can be part of deciding what we want to do today here together. You can be part of us joining in the stream. We can go together in the world. So I'm up for any of that. So we can see. Did we get butcher table dispatch? No. So we are still working on, as I mentioned a little bit before. We run into a few issues with furniture system and the placement system for this, which we are finishing in one of our upcoming patches, and that will allow you to also put all those items furniture and benches in the houses. You'll get even more use for those. Right now, the houses come with a preset chest storage use, but you can't place additional on top of that until we have that content as well in one of the upcoming patches. And that also allows us to, like I mentioned, pretty much use any placement system like portable campfires and such. So cool, nice, useful features that goes along with that. UO was my all-fab MMO, Star Wars Galaxy 2nd. Unfortunately, I never got the chance to play Mortal Online at the time. Gotta say, Mortal Online 2, from what I've seen, is amazing. You guys are killing it. Such amazing potential. Stoner Sun-san, thank you. And yeah, I mean, if UO was one of your all-time favorite MMOs and Star Wars Galaxies, I'm pretty sure it will feel right at home with Mortal Online 2, because, you know, the core foundation is heavily rooted from those games. I'm myself a very big fan, coming from Ultima Online day one. I mean, playing that game for 10 years and almost every MMO out of after that. And I also enjoy Star Wars Galaxies quite a lot. And since then, there haven't been anything, for me personally, I haven't found anything to fill those shoes. And that is why we have Mortal Online 2 here. And I'm very excited for Mortal Online 2 personally. I'm going to play it a lot. And I already start to feel that magic feel with a, you know, growing living world. A lot of these main components and features are getting into place. And we have a lot of secret stuff as well, you know, ready for release. So I'm very excited personally to jump into Mortal Online 2. Will healing your mount while Manta still be in the game, or are you guys looking to change that? So we are looking into a few things when it comes to balance with mounted mages and such. We're still not fully finished with that, but you can expect to see some changes. We want to have as fair balance as possible in terms of what we have set up for the game design. With that said, we can also kind of make a warning that the game will never be perfectly balanced in terms of PvP or PvE, because it's just simply impossible in this kind of nature of the game. It comes down to a lot of personal preferences as well, and opinions and all that, and it's just part of the game. We have to kind of accept that premises when it comes to having a perfect balance in this type of game is impossible. But when we see a lot of option and variation and different tactics being useful in different ways, and a lot of player skills is involved, that is the main goal and intention behind Mortal Online 2 when it comes to this. Are you high rank in any video games? Are you good at balance? I'm not sure exactly what you mean with are you a high rank in any video game. You know, I have been extremely good in Ultima Online for 10 years and dominating those servers when it came to, you know, knowledge, overall PvP and PvE. I played them for a lot over 10 years in my young days, and we were dominating. And obviously I have that passion and roots left in me, even though I'm older now and don't have as much time to play, obviously, since I'm spending all my time in building the perfect MMO. But I'm trying to make use of all that knowledge, both from past games, other games, and obviously also Mortal Online's 10 years of history, to at least get as close to the goal and vision as possible, and offer all those different types of balances. But like I said, I'm totally sure that everyone will never be totally happy and agree on all points and terms. You know, just watching discussions between veteran guilds, they argue quite a bit and are not, you know, on the same page or agreeing on the same terms either. So obviously when very good PvP guilds don't agree on balance, then obviously they won't agree with our balance either, right? It's quite natural. But I think it's important that we stay true to the red line, the core rules, and we also know what is combining and connecting to some of the balance in the future, and therefore some of them may be weaker at this point. Like magic, we're getting a lot more magic, as you know, and that means we can't just give all power and punches to the few schools we have now, because then the rest of the schools won't have those purposes as planned for the future. Same thing with some specific combats, melee, different weapon groups, attacks, etc. So I also hope that you have that kind of patience and understanding that they will be much more connected to this, just ahead in the near future and also a longer future. Did you change the lighting in this patch? We have not changed the lighting in this patch. We need more time to fine-tune some of the brighter texture that simply works as good with the new contrast and eye adaptation system that helps other areas that we suffered from before. The disabled gold being brought over from Haven to Milan. We didn't disable it, but we severely limited it. I think we have a limit on 10 gold that you can bring from Haven to Milan. And there's also just a few slots of items with resources or anything you want to bring as well. So it's important, and we want to make that clear when we start the tutorial, so you know that you can only bring a few things and a little gold. So it's not the purpose to stand there for days, grind thousands of gold and have that 100% free transported into Milan. Because think about it, Haven is the tutorial island, right? You can progress your character a little bit, and you can invest your gold in books and build your character. But the main purpose is to learn the game, get going, and then you can bring a little bit to Milan, because Milan is the real world, right? And that's where everything starts. And if everyone can bring thousands of golds and stacks of resources, that will affect the economy, the player-driven economy, in a negative way. So it's quite important for protecting that part of the game. Will there be interaction with bed shares, etc.? Yes, there will be, but not initially. We need time to go through all the different states, and obviously also support it with animation. But we're going to start off with some a decent base pack. We have a really good furniture pack, both decoration and fluff, but also obviously tools that can be used for players. And then there will be more additionally in many of the upcoming patches. Is there any setting to turn off nudity in the game? Yes, you have an option to turn off gore and nudity if you want to. Good job on the FPS improvements. Thank you. It's not until we push on some of these changes live, obviously we see the larger scale that yes, it have this kind of impact on the majority of players, or if it was just something small in a specific case for some of us developers or the test group. But yeah, we always try to prioritize performance, as you know. May we know when dual wielding is coming into the game? It's too early to say still, I'm afraid. We need more time to cover some of the areas before we can go back to try to finish that one. Star Wars Galaxy is the best classic MMO. Yeah, I liked Star Wars Galaxies quite a lot. The old Star Wars Galaxies, when pretty much no one was Jedi Knights. I really liked that era of that game. I played it quite a lot until they changed it. Gave in, everyone run around as Jedis, and the game died pretty much. Up till then, it was a real awesome game. I liked it a lot. And obviously 10 years before that, it was all about Ultima Online, for me at least. Now had a much fun game since Ultima Online in the 90s, as I did Thievery in Mortal Online. We will get thieves. Yes, we will have thievery. So yes, I did play a thief in Ultima Online as well, and thought it was a quite cool, exciting feature. And yes, we will have something similar in Mortal Online. We had it in the first game. This time we're going to refine it, add a little bit more skills, risk and reward to it. We were missing a little bit from that in the first game. 1 second, I'm just gonna see. I hope my feed doesn't breaks off, but I'm 1 second. Let's see, am I still online? I hope so. You can still hear me, right, guys? Or did I kill it? Yeah, I'm not. All right, I thought I killed it. Sorry, guys. I was just changing my connection. I thought it was risk-free, and it looks like it. All right, right. Where are we? Yeah, 10 goals only. That's what we're looking at right now. Because as you can understand, I'm sure that if you are involved and have the understanding of Mortal Online when it comes to that, player-driven economy is very important for the game. And if Haven can, if companies or farmers are putting up system to create gold in insane amounts and just harvest it over to Milan, we will wreck quite a lot. So I hope you guys understand why that is important to have that kind of restriction on it. Henrik, why isn't there a setting that when I turn off nudity, it turns my clothes on to others? So the nudity is rags to hide it, right? That's how nudity works. So you have to choose rags on or rags off. Pre-CU, lol, agreed. Indeed, the pre-CU era was the best, I think. Can we build butcheries, armor crafting, or any other tables in the keeps or houses? Yes, you will be as soon as we hit the furniture patch, which is in one of our upcoming patch. It's not fully done yet. So for now, you can only construct the houses. You can upgrade the houses. You get storage in the houses. You can construct walls and keeps, upgrade those as well. But yeah, the furniture and placing those tools is in, like I said, one of the upcoming patches. We're still working on that. This house building time, it is Valorant Vale. Lorax, will you add things to the chat system like darkening the background, enlarging the text, and having the ability to remove something out of the chat? Yeah, we will add more options for you to control the chat. Right now you can scale it up and change a little bit, color and such. But yeah, I mean, there's quite a few of those quality of life options and good suggestions from players that we want to bring in eventually. It's just a matter of time and prioritized order. Do you have a sneak peek for us today? I actually do. I have a small sneak peek today. Let's see when we're gonna take a look on that one. Shadowbase, hello. Just wondering if guildstones will work the same as Modern 1. How will the guildstone system work in Modern 2? Somewhat. So there's quite a few things in the first game that we obviously have experienced over the years that we thought, okay, these areas can be improved and can be changed. And we're taking the time to change some of those things when we rebuild them and add them in Mortal Kombat 2. I mean, it's very clear that, or we want to make it clear that Mortal Kombat is not just a port over, right? It's not just a new skin, as I'm sure most of you guys have experienced. Everything have been pretty much rebuilt, rewritten at the core, refined, etc. And that is also why the game runs, at the core pillars, very stable, and feels like a different game. What we do use still, obviously, from the first game is some system parts, mechanics, how things work, balance, numbers. Obviously the world, the IP, lore, book skills, and all that. So but yeah, Guildstone's functions. There's a few things we wanna improve and make more effective and useful, user-friendly to coordinate your guilds as guild leaders and also as guild with the different ranks. So for instance, we are testing something right now when it comes to owning a keep with the walls, for instance. So you pretty much occupy that as a guild, and that guild have full access depending on ranks. So that makes it, pretty much straightforward and easy and effective for the guild to maintain and run this on their own, rather than having to fiddle around with the different ownership and what happens when that ownership changes, and access, ranks, keys or not keys. So we try to refine those steps now. So this is a important first step now when you get to play around with the houses and keep and all that. Obviously, one thing is to make sure that things are polished and smooth. And the next thing is to see, what do you think about, for instance, having keeps as a keyless function as we have right now? It's more tied to the guild and guild ranks. So things like that, we're very keen on hearing your feedback and see how things plays out, because it's quite some changes and differences, but it could also be a positive change. So we are looking forward to hear back from all of you guys. Really like keys. Yeah, I mean, in the first game we got petitions that we needed these NPCs to be able to set password, etc., to give access, and we built all those functions, and they highly improved stepping away from the keys, which didn't really work at that point. But yeah, I mean, we still have the keys when it comes to housing, normal housing. This is just for the keep owners, because you kind of claim a specific spot in the world, so it kind of makes sense, right? But when it comes to you building your own house, then it's up to you to copy a key and send that to your friend or whatever, and how you want to do co-ownership, etc. But a castle keep with the walls or a preset location in the world, and there are a little bit more specific rules involved, and we want to make it convenient and effective for the guild owners to run that how they see fit, using rules and ranks and etc. So yeah, I like them, but functionally on large scale kind of difficult. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I also see that there's content behind manual work. When I build my house, I copy my key, or I lost my key, it's my responsibility. I have to make sure I have security on. If I lock my door or have it unlocked for people to go in or out, there's a lot of features and function that I think is interesting there, that there's good room for that, and hopefully we can make it clear that it doesn't mean that it just becomes stupidly hardcore and push away players that didn't understand that part. So it's, we need to look over the whole picture. I wanna go. I wanna go to the house. Let's go. There's Patience Young Padawans. So yeah, I'm actually in Haven right now. Let me. So no, where do I have my there? All right. So this is one of my new human character. Okay, so I guess you don't want to see me run around on Haven and doing the tutorial. You have been doing that quite a bit, right? So the thing is, yeah, maybe it was bad of me to actually delete this character, because it's a totally noob character without stats or skills. But that wasn't the purpose of this. Was more to go out in the world, visit someone constructing something, or team up with you guys and construct something together. I don't want to be the key components, buying something and building something, if possible. But I could visit locations or build something if there's anyone interested in doing so. Let's see. Yeah, I know everyone is quite busy building. Seeker, Thank you for the subscription. Yeah, I know. Everyone have been quite eager. It really felt like we were running the game live, persistent. Everyone was a little upset, or a few were upset. Someone I heard took a day off from work to be ready to put that keep down. I understand it's serious business, right? To compete and be, in the frontier, etc. But yeah, it's exciting to have that kind of passion already in the closed beta before wiping for release, because it clearly shows that there's a growing group of players that take Modern Lion seriously. It's a deep game with a lot of love and passion. It's closed beta. Yeah, it is. But as soon as you're in these guild conflicts and you have a fight going on, that beta or wipe statement or thought goes out the window, right? When you fight for your character, you fight for your reputation, if you're good, if you're bad, if you won or lost that fight, and obviously even if you're losing your items, because you already got attached to them a little bit, even though it is a closed beta. But like I said, that just clearly shows that you can still enjoy and have that kind of somewhat of that experience and feeling already in the beta, where things doesn't really matter and things will be wiped. But it's I like it because it means that there's a lot of passion and already at this point caring that much about the character progression, reputation, and all that. So I think it's awesome. Also cannot move on keep area. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, that for AI to work in houses, we need a furniture system, because with that comes a specific Namesh AI system that it uses. And since that's not in yet, the AI won't really function there. So yeah, that is a little side note warning. Try to keep the house or the mount outside of your house, because it won't really function in there. Lorax, thank you for the subscription. Out of video memory bug is new though, any fix? Try DirectX 11. I hear a few having DirectX 12 crashes currently. We are looking into it, investigating, but so far, wow, look at this new cool clade tattoo. The Ogmirs can actually so you can be part of the Ogmir nation, right? But it's only the Ogmir clade that survive this specific it's actually gold, real gold implemented or melt into the skin and under the skin, and it's only the Ogmirs that survive that procedure. No other race survives it. So you can have the same, but only in colors if you're in the nation but another clade. I think that's pretty cool. There's so much cool stuff in the details and the lore, and obviously this is Matt's work when it comes to those cool lore features. I like it. The X11 works fine, thanks. Yeah. So for now, if you do have that memory crash issue, try the X11. That should help, and we will just keep investigating what could cause it on the X12. Who's Matt? From Joe? No, so Matt is the lore guy, and he also designed pretty much all crafting systems in the game. So that's Matt's with an S in the end. From Joe is Sebastian, the coder. That was me. Told him to get pants. Alright. Okay, so guys, should I move over to Milan and then we can see, we can find some buildings? Is there... yeah, like someone said, everyone is quite busy building. So they're even too busy to hang out here in the stream today. Understandable. They are going for their locations. So shall we go to Milan and find maybe one of those guilds that are building the walls and keep may invite me. Shall we take a look, guys? Come to keep spot. Yeah, let me go to Milan. Warning. So this is the new warning that that you can see here. Oops. So I can bring 10 gold and I can bring 6 item stacks. So it's limited to this in what you can bring with you. Go to Vara. Should I go to Vara? Shall I, guys? Can I bring a tame pet with you? Sorry. No, I don't think you can bring a pet if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not 100% actually. Go visit Koti Meduli. Where is Koti building? Are they going for one of the close keeps near Meduli area, I guess? Should I go to Meduli and take a look there? Let's do it. I can always get some Mount Travel or something like that. Let's take a look. See Codes Meduli Tingle Keep. Yeah, let's see. I'm eager myself to take a look on what people have already started to construct. Look at these beasts. So we got new hair, new styles for all clades, and the new clade tattoos as well. And in the next patch we're getting the nation tattoos as well, so you can combine and choose a start in the nations and get those access to those tattoos as well. So it's growing. Keep is built. Oh my god! Have you already built a keep? You must have an army to build that already. That's crazy. Look, I guess whole Koto is missing from Meduli now. Am I right, guys? Yeah, looks like whole Koto is away. Got the world first. Getting walls done. Okay, so which one? There are 2 keeps near Meduli. What direction is the one that you are constructing on? Between Tinram and Meduli. So yeah, somewhere around this direction, that keep. There is, yeah, okay. I've got a Kodo guy here. I guess he's going for it. I'm running here after him. Whoop. So yeah, that's quite impressive. Already a keep placed, fully constructed. You must have had quite an army to construct that, and you're going at the walls are here. So yeah, that's impressive. I mean, obviously I know Koti is a large guild, collecting the gang. I can understand that. Who's hitting him? I think that is one of those bugs that just happens. No one is hitting him. There is a bug where you can have that. It looks like you get hits for a while. It's an odd one. I'm not sure if we have managed to reproduce it and actually figure that one out yet. But yeah, it's a little strange. Yeah, something with low reserves. Fly up and away. Keep takes too long to build. Decimator, Koto already built one, and it's only been a few hours, so it all depends obviously also. There's a big component factor which is manpower here, right? If you or a big army, you can construct quite fast. If you're a small group, it's gonna take longer. Get a horse, please. I should have. Should have gotten a horse. Too late now. What the hell? Unless you have 200 men on deck. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that is just how it works, right? One player can contribute in building. You can even hire people to build for you or help building. Just how it works. There's no going around that. You're supposed to have a lot of people to own a keep. And yeah, for sure. I mean, there are only 16, right? So, you know, I think it makes sense to be prepared and have some manpower to both be able to build, construct, maintain, and defend one of those 16. Because if you're small and you don't have the manpower, then obviously that could be a threat towards any other group that want to have one of those keeps. Like I said, there are only 16, so it's something to keep in mind when going for one. And if you still think it's too time-consuming, etc., you can always go for a stronghold instead, which is a little smaller, a little faster, a little weaker, but still an impressive building for a good-sized group of players to construct and own. Tower dogs are going to eat you alive. That is true. If I run too close to some of those, I'm gonna be whooped, because yeah, new character, no gear, no nothing. I'm a weak target right now, but I'm taking a shot. I'm following this guy even though I'm slow. But he's not too far, so where are you headed? I'm headed to the guild keep, the keep somewhat between Tinram and Meduli, and apparently Koto took and placed and constructed one of the keeps in that location. So there are two keep locations quite close to Meduli, and we're going for one of those. That's, yeah. Koto said that they have constructed the keep already, which is quite impressive. And it sounds like they are constructing the walls now. Oh, got some Koto scouts. Please give me a horse, someone. Would be nice to get a horse, a little bit faster to transport or travel, but we'll see. It's not too far away now. We have 4 keeps placed in coalition. 1 keep built. 4 keeps? Are you crazy? Fat Duck Gaming, are you crazy? That is... Yeah. That is a big claim. You know, there's gonna be quite a few... quite a few... Thank you. Quite a few... Nice. Let's see if I can get some riding skills. Too high pet level. Where is he? I think you have to get it back. Thank you though. Yeah, level 93. I don't have any creature control skills. But thank you. I need a noob horse. Wait. Oops. Yeah. Koto OG Slav. We build keeps. Yeah, I mean, now I'm sure you're gonna be able to have them without maybe too much efforts, but I think there's gonna be some exciting things going on when we go live, because there are some very big guilds that haven't touched the game yet. Some of them have scouted the game during the stress test and said, "We are on. You're gonna take over Modern Line when it goes live." But obviously, many of those are not as veteranish as many of you guys. So I'm sure you're gonna have that lead in knowledge and also some numbers. But I think you're gonna have some fun as well, right? Having those big guilds coming in. That says that they're gonna be a factor in the game, and it's gonna be interesting to see if they're right or not. You know, both from America, but also from other countries like Russia, Asia. So it's gonna be interesting. And Germany have a few forces. Where did that other guy go? I lost him. So yeah, we will see. We will see. I mean, there's a rapidly growing interest in the game. Wishlist is going up very fast. So exciting indication on a growing interest in the game. And yeah, it's gonna be exciting. What about Sweden? Good question. We have quite the amount of Swedes playing the game as well. More getting awareness as well. So it's gonna be interesting. I don't know what kind of forces Sweden will bring. Hopefully a good one. We will see. Man, that keep looks terrible. Do you mean this one? This is old runes, not really a keep. Yeah. Old runes. You guys confident about releasing? Another one. Struggles. Who are those? Is that an alliance with Koto? Yeah, we feel that we are in a good position so far. We are on a good track, and we're getting close to just, delivering the last features and content. And then it comes down to just polishing. We have the worst bug, most critical bug we have, as I've said a few times before, is that we're fully aware of, is the node line issues that obviously annoys the crap out of everyone eventually. That is one of the bugs that we obviously need to fix and working on for release. And then there are some polish bugs here and there that we're also gonna cover, obviously, in the polish period we're entering. So far we are on track, and it feels good, and we have some really good improvements on the server side going on as well, to be as prepared as we possibly can. We're gonna watch out for those tower dogs. How many people work on the game? So we are just above 30 people now. Been slowly growing. So yeah, we are pretty much approaching a medium-sized team, I would say. Things change when you go from small to medium, and also from medium to large. Quite a few things change in the production and procedure and how things works, etc. So we want to be very careful in maintaining effectivity and control over the patches and stability on the servers. There's always a learning curve as well to get into this pipeline and where everything works. So still a small team. I mean, if you compare us to any other MMO out there, compare us with New World, that is just, something completely different, right? They have thousands of people available, and we have 30. So it's a very big difference. We are an independent company. Not to forget that little detail. But yeah, and also I'm sure many of you guys have tried New World. They haven't had a very smooth release as we have seen as well. They also struggled quite a bit with their release, which also most MMO releases does. It is one of the biggest and hardest challenge to have a smooth release of a game like this, for many reasons. But you know, and we got a good taste of that in our first stress tests. Quite a bit of chaos and madness going on, and we were just trying to, you know, kill it in terms of being on top of things, improve things, and fix things, which we managed to do quite well. So our next stress tests were quite smooth for us. We didn't have to panic and get no sleep whatsoever during that period of time. But yeah, this time around, you know, there's always a big part of players that you know, follow the game, keep an eye out for it, check streamers, etc. But they feel that it's still in closed beta. I'm not gonna commit at this point because I also know that the time I play may, you know, everything gonna be wiped. But I'm ready for release. That's when I'm going into the game. Absolutely majority is in that category, and we are very happy to have so many of you guys to actually commit time and enjoy the game even in the beta, to help us make the best possible game, polish it, fix bugs, get balance in place, stability. But we can all expect chaos on release as well. I think it's unavoidable for anyone. And you know, we have that challenge just as the Giants. So, but I think we, like I said, we are as prepared as we can. So if nothing unforeseen happens or pops up during the latest period of now when we're working, we're still on that plan and have done absolutely everything we can at least. And we just have to be on our toes, ready on release to see, you know, if what happens in that extreme pressure and stress again. But I'm very excited for it because we have done some really big improvements to make it hopefully surprisingly smooth. But again, that is nothing I can guarantee at all because of the obvious factors, right? We all know how that can turn out. But we are very excited. We're getting closer. So we will see. We will see. Right, is Modern 2 subscription based? It is, for quite important and very important reasons. So you do have to have an active subscription to continue playing the game after a free period of time. And like I said, for good reasons. So there's a few options we have if we want to be able to maintain the cost, cover the cost, and deliver a game. As you can see, many games today uses free-to-play models, which is obviously not just free-to-play because they wouldn't be able to make a game for free. They have locked content, pay-to-win content, you know, a lot of fluff and cool stuff. So different types of paying model pretty much to cover expenses and hopefully being able to continue working on the game. So we had a few options. So either we do one of those free-to-play, lock content and all that, which we strongly believe would lower the gaming experience. Sorry, I'm running off track here. And we want to deliver, like I said, I'm coming from Ultima Alliance, Source Galaxies, the olden gems, I believe. And for us to be able to deliver that kind of gaming experience, which is same terms for everyone, no pain to win, no locked content, no cool stuff you buy to look cool or do more damage. you all learn the same rules by learning, discovering, and investing in the game instead for the same amount of money. And I strongly believe that will be a much better gaming experience for us in the game rather than having that other paying model. And also have to remember that, you know, when you play those free-to-play games, for you to be a top dog in those games, you have to spend much more than $14 a month. So if you want to compete without any limitation and be the best you can without spending more money, this is the model for us. So I hope that people can get, you know, see the power in that and save this amazing model by, you know, committing to that. Just like, you know, you're paying for Netflix, Spotify and those services. It's, you know, kind of the same thing. So that is what we hope. And you're also getting all free expansion in the future as well. So we're not gonna charge you for additional expansions like all other MMOs do. So yeah, we hope that we will have a good amount of players that support this kind of game and the whole everything we build the game to be and supports, and that is also based on how you pay for the game. What hairwax do you use? Did you ask the same question last stream as well? Nothing special. I don't remember the brand, but it's something matte and not too much. So it'll be still the best way for MMOs. Yeah, I mean, still today World of Warcraft and those games are running on that model, and you know, still today it's been one of those biggest game ever. Ultima Online did it, Star Wars Galaxy did it, and they also designed a game around that, right? They don't have locked content in the same way as full free-to-play microtransactions games has it. The lighting see any change before release. It can look very fake sometimes. So we do want to make it clear that we're not trying to make the happy rainbow color world look. So this is not on Earth. You know, we have 2 moons, we have different types of lighting, etc. What we are trying to capture is like, if you looked on Mortal Line since the old days, we had a very specific filter and specific look. If you've seen a movie like 300, right? They have a very specific filter and look. And that is kind of what we're capturing here. We're trying to have a high contrasted, gritty world that adds to a nice specific look of the game. And yeah, if you just compare that to any other game that is very neutral, then we fully understand and see that, yeah, okay, it makes sense, there's a difference. But we made this purposely that way. There are room for improvements, and what I mean with that is some of the bright textures bleed a little bit too much in the high contrast lighting. But like I said, we have tried to make a unique look when it comes to Mortal Online, just like in the first game. It has a unique look, and we hope that people will recognize, that looks like Mortal Online, just by looking on the taste of it, you know, the look. We want to have that mark on it. This is cool. A nice transition up here on the high ground, and then we will see the keep here in a moment. So it looks like every single guild now is quite busy building on their own territory. Interesting. I don't know if someone have tried to go there and prevent people from building. I don't think so, right? People have been busy building their own, which is interesting. Yeah, the weather is not done yet. It needs to connect the cloud system with rain and such. You can see it's quite disconnected at times. And the weather will also be refined to look more impressive. We have parts where it starts to have heavy wind on trees, etc., and that looks very lovely. We need to make use of that more and tie it to the weather system. So that is coming. It's a work in progress. Yeah, no, we are in closed beta. So it's not released yet. 25th of January. So we're getting close to release. And that's when we do the final wipe. Everything goes to normal gain rates and we go live. And, you know, that's it. Oh, got this quite the view here. Getting quite high up. And you're going to see the cloud being lower as well, where you can actually, on the highest peak, walk into a cloud, which is quite cool. We pull down the clouds to make sure that they go through the highest mountains and the Tinram Castle, etc. And maybe this is one of the high points as well, where clouds could get close. We will see. Ooh. These guys have been busy bees. Quite quite the build already. No 8 on a weather update yet. It's a work in progress. We have a new VFX artist that are working on weather effects, and he needs to learn how to, connect into our system code-wise as well to have it connected in a logical way. So we gotta keep builds, guys. Look like Kotal land. So we got a wall section. Our first wall section, it looks like. They haven't done the outer yet. And we have a keep here, and we have a little army on the wall here. Is this the Monty Python time? Remember that scene when the guys are up on the roof? I'll never forget that movie. Quite impressive, quite impressive. Oh, nice. So this little stick here, these are the things, right, that we need to cover and get some feedback on. Okay, let me take a look. Obviously we need to remove that little stick. Not too cool there, right? Do you want to come quest for the Holy Grail? All right, let's take a look, guys. What have they built over here? Quite impressive. How many hours have we been up? So these are the things we want to look at as well to see how is the world progressing right now, both from people that are working hard as a group, big team, doing this together. And yeah, this clearly shows a big coordinated group can construct. Is that a stronghold? No, this is a keep. And this is a keep tier 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Let me take a look inside, if I may. Let's see. Yes. Alright. So this is quite the space, as you can see. And this is what I think is cool. As soon as furniture patch hits, then the people can design their own section here. And that's also why we wanted to have it majestic. So obviously now it looks quite quite big hall here, right? But you can design the different rooms, whatever you want over here. And then it's going up when you upgrade the tiers, and you get quite the floors with a lot of space. You see, this is a lot of space. So you have a lot to decorate and design over here, right? And so, but correct me if I'm wrong here. This is not the biggest tier, right? Is it, guys? I have to look on my I'm just scouting a little bit to you guys to take a look here. So there's also like an inner fort yard. So if all hell goes loose, they're breaking through everywhere. There's this last resort where you can actually head into this mini fortress, I would say. That's a last stand. Tier 1 so far. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because tier 3 is quite crazy large. But yeah, very, very nice. Well done, guys. It was quite an achievement. That is a fast achievement with a big amount of players. And you've gone very far already. Pretty awesome. And yeah, like I said, tier 1. And you can see how big it is, right? And you can upgrade these to tier 3. And it becomes insane. Well, first keep. I guess it is. I guess it is. Well done. Well done. Let's take a look in here. So we don't support multiple doors right now as well. But as you can see, we have prepared everything for that. So the plans are to give you those options. So that means you could shut these off as well. Pull in your forces and have a last stand in here. Which is quite cool, right? And again, you can design whatever you want here. It's so cool. It's gonna be amazing, guys. Let's take a look up here. So this is like a small tower in the keep, which is quite cool, right? And we have added these things everywhere to make sure you can have a good view and be defensive and, you know, make use of it tactically. So, and these are the things, like I said, we want to hear feedback here that this works really good, or we would like to have this instead, or this fixed, or anything that make it effective to own it and defend it. That is very important to us, because that was an issue and struggle in the first game. So now we really want to have that kind of feedback as well, to see, and you know, these have been our main focus, to give you all these tools and options to shoot down here and, you know, have control their bows. Yeah, is it due to being too close? Things like that, you mean? Those are the things that we need to and want to cover now when we go through testing this, when you go at it. Yeah. We will have light sources option like torches. Yes. So you will be able to put different types of light sources everywhere in the houses and keeps and towers. Different types. So you can make it cozy and nice as well. Look at the view, guys. Look at the view. Look at those small ants over there. What are they? Like 2 pixel large. Impressive, impressive. Are the inside and outside walls of house keeps fully customizable? So there's several things here to consider. So like I said, we haven't added the furniture system yet, because we're missing an important system that allows you to place things inside all the houses. But with that allows you to do is decorate walls, roofs, floors with all kind of things, from paintings, carpets, to light sources, chandeliers, torches, all kind of stuff, tables and chairs, etc. And also working benches in different forms. And then we also have the option for you to choose some different styles, what kind of walls, etc. There may be some options here as well for keep owners if you want to have another shade or type of stone, kind of like you have refined it to look a little different, again to try to give some options to make your location somewhat different, unique from other locations. And then, like I said, the biome will also have an effect on buildings to make it look like they fit there. We will start a tower soon. Cool. I can't wait until you upgraded one of these corner towers, because it's pretty epic, I have to say. So right now you have the normal wall upgraded built I see here. And in every corner you can upgrade those wall section into a tower as well, which looks quite sick. So yeah, there's quite a few things to upgrade even more, rather than just the normal walls. We'll upgrade keep to tier 3 over the next day or so. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to see it. So yeah, so here you have a corner section here with the stairs. You can upgrade that to a huge tower, which is pretty cool. What the hell? Trying to push me down. Ducks Landing. Alright. Are you guys constructing something now here, Koto, or are you on hold for the next batch? Or are you building on the walls? Yeah, it's dangerous to stand here. You can do a shield bash there and then it's all over. All over. It is my nest. Okay, let's let's take a look on this side. Yeah, it feels like I'm in a new game now, running around on these built assets. Really cool. So cool to see the the colorful forest and distance here from the keep. You see Tinram over there. It's just awesome. It's an awesome feeling. And like I said, we're only tier 1. Imagine tier 3, then we are up in the clouds. Almost. We will have quite a view. Really cool. Elemental air bursting people off the balls. Yeah, that would be cool, right? You have to be careful where you stand when you're in fight with those schools coming in. All right, shall we head down and take a look on? Man, RP potential of this game is just enormous. I think I think RP players could be quite good target group for Mortal 2, even though it is a PvP game. For sure, for sure. I mean, like I said many times, this time we have focused heavily on making sure that anyone can get into and learn the game and understand the game. That was quite horrible in the first game. Even learning the first hour was hardcore in a bad way. Obviously that is the big thing with Haven, right? We make sure that any new player can feel at home very quickly, and then obviously there's an endless depth, but that is the beauty of the game. We want to make sure they start their journey. Let's see, I'm not allowed to look in this because I'm not in the guild. So yeah. And here's the house sign that you can access to see more detailed information about upkeep and status of the building, etc. So you have one shield on the inside and there should be one on the outside. Yes, exactly. So yeah, I mean, in the stress test we got a lot of RP players entering, and they just ran around on RPing, and it was just awesome to see. They had a blast and it was very entertaining to watch. And they said, wow, this is one of those games that are perfect for RP. And they also understand that, you know, even though it's a PvP world that can be quite dangerous for many RP players, they still kind of adapted to that, understand that, and can, and you know, also to a degree avoid some of those conflicts. It's a huge world. So I fully agree that this will be one really amazing game for RP players as well, even though there are PvP in the game with full loots, because, you know, as soon as you learn that, it's quite easily to adapt to it. You know, you can always craft and buy your things. It's not like World of Warcraft where you grind your gear for months. Obviously, if you lost that and your games, that would be a horrible gaming experience. But here you can just pick up your hammer and craft yourself a new piece of armor or weapon, and you're good at it again, right? Or if you have money, you can just buy it instantly from the broker or other players. So as soon as you start to learn that and are not too afraid of death, you know, embrace the death and learn to avoid it and how to handle that. That's where any player can still enjoy this game. And, you know, if this area have a lot of hostiles, there's a lot of annoyance when it comes to murderers and such. If you don't like that, you can just leave and move away from that area, you know. And that is beauty with this huge world as well. You can find a new city, new location, and or build your own home out in the wilderness. So I'm sure we're gonna see a good wave of all these different play styles, from RP players, PvE explorers, crafters and traders for sure, and obviously PvP players, wars and hostility. And all those components makes the game exciting. Got a pickaxe. I think I gonna help them construct, or what's going on here? Ah, they just finished the section here. Nice, nice. So let me take a look on this corner section. So there's one question I want to ask you guys. So this whole wall section in here, this is the inner yard, right? And this is where you have a keep. How do you see the space here? We have a few options. Either we allow you to build whatever here, or we expand the keep further so you get even larger space inside. How do you see these things? Those are the things that we, you know, have room for either way. So we're really happy to hear what people think here, because, you know, you that are building, constructing it, what will you like to see here? What kind of option? Do we stretch the area more, or do we want to keep the space for that you can actually build small things here? I'll keep outside like now. Can you add both with options? But that will mean that we make a shorter keep than, or the larger keep, I guess. Both sound best. Keep the space. I would like to like to be good to see other things inside the walls. Both. This looks fine. So it looks like it's a decent spot then already. So because yeah, we had that. I was thinking about that quite a lot, and we were discussing that what would be best here? And I'm not 100%. So like I said, we could expand the keep further so it's even larger, as in wider, or keep it like it is and give you some free space in here. I mean, it is large indeed. It's quite larger than a stronghold, but like I said, I wasn't sure what the majority would think here. If you would prefer even wider keep with more space inside, or if you're fine with this and keep this empty space for whatever you want. It's honestly huge inside. It is for sure. I mean, it's not small. From this shot, maybe it looks a little small, but yeah, when you run around there on each floor, it's huge. But can you add walls inside the keep? Yes, that comes with the furniture. That's when you design your every floor. I mean, you can keep one floor as a hall if you want to, with, you know, a huge table with the whole army sitting there, or you can make several wall section and rooms. It's all up to you to design. The roof are so high. We will be able to see who. What the hell? Where the hell do I see that? One second, I need to see where I. The roof are so high. Will we be able to see who's coming at the bottom of the keep, or will they be humanoids? So it depends. Right now, we have a certain range on when you haven't loaded a player. There's a state when you start getting information from that player, and yeah, first time you will see them at humanoid quite late, right before you get that update. As soon as he is updated, you keep that player data for, you know, very long range and time. And we have looked into if we could possibly tweak this range for that specific component only. I already talked to Sebastian a little bit about this one, because, you know, we understand the reports of if you're running against each other, you will see that humanoid without armor quite late, right? We would prefer to see that data earlier. We fully agree. But it wasn't just a one fix with a range number and it's all done. There's specific components in the network solution where things happen and updates in certain ways. So we need to kind of figure that out in a good way to kind of just get that part in a good way. Finish the tower. Oh my god! How the hell do you build so fast? Okay, so this is one of the corner towers, and look how insane it is. This is almost like a freaking tower on its own, right? And it's only a corner. Look at that. Insane. So this looks almost higher than the keep tier 1 right now. So obviously they need to upgrade the keep to become the main component as well. Let me jump up here and take a look. This is awesome. A siege tower for the attackers. No, obviously these are the defenders, right? But these are the things also, you know, that we want to get feedback on all the different components here. We want to make sure that this is for the defenders and it's effective for the defenders. So quite a majestic corner piece here. Look at this insane view, guys. We are quite high up here. But like I said, now you're looking down on your keep, but it's only tier 1. You're gonna look up on the tower, the keep, when that is upgraded. So this is the smallest keep we're looking at right now, and this is the tallest corner piece that we're looking at. That is why I'm higher than the keep right now. Gotta keep that in mind. But how cool is this, guys? We see these busy bees are running around and constructing. Look at that tower going up now. So yeah, looks like they're getting the second corner piece tower here now. Amazing. Crazy. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. It's exciting to see this. You know, all these years I'm waiting for this day for such a long time, and just seeing it now live with all you guys and playing it, it's a really special feeling, I have to say. And there's a few things, fluff things that are missing, as you can understand. You see how they plop now, go into the different states when they're being constructed. We plan to add some effects, so you see the progression more fluidly with some effects. You know, just add a little bit on top of that whipped cream, you know. Now it's getting up. Very quick build. How many people are there building on this? I wonder, so that is one of the things obviously we need to see. So I hear someone was complaining a little bit, it takes forever to build a keep, but here it goes quite fast, as you can see. Now we have that corner piece up already. About 50 people. All right. Yeah, that's a good amount of people, I would say. So how long did the keep take you then? So was it like 3 hours for 50 people? Is that close? We do a lot of preps. Yeah, that is obviously one part is getting all the resources in place for all this as well, not to forget. Whipped cream is fine, but let's forego the cherries on top. I don't like cherries. You have a lot of people here there. We are much lower where we are at Borderline 2. Yeah. I can imagine. Having everything prepped, getting it in place, and then constructing with 50 people, that is effective for sure. Need a flag. Yeah, for sure. That's what we want to give you guys. Imagine you can design your own flag and banner, and you put that here. Boom. Swaying in the wind with your logo. That's gonna be epic, guys. And one here for your keep as well. We're getting to those goodies. We need the candy. So yeah, these towers are very effective. As you can see, you have to be very careful now because you don't have much high protection here, but it also comes with very high effectivity to aim down, right? Again, those are the things we want to have feedback on, but you know, we built a lot on this to have that in mind. How will we make it effective? How do we give those options to the players? Because as you can see here, this is extremely effective compared to, you know, those big bulbs over there. You almost don't need those shooting things in the ground, the holes here, right? Because you can almost aim straight down and you can almost fall over if you're not careful as well. So obviously this could be danger for those earth bubbles. You can be flying here quite easily, but I think it's cool, you know. You have it as an option at least. And remember, this is just one upgrade option on the corners. Over time, we plan to give you different types of upgrades you can choose. So I think many of the keep locations will look quite different from each other's because people may pick different styles and different preferences how they want to define it. Is that Koto's castle? It is. This is Koto between Tinrem, as you can see here on the distance. Look at that guy. This is awesome guy. Tinrem and Medulla over there. So yeah, looks like they have taken this as one of their keep locations. Not for long though. I see. Dark Soul reference. Yeah, praise the sun. Exactly. We also show houses in this stream. Yeah, I'm hoping to be able to show some various stuff. So obviously we went straight to the big stuff here, the big end content, I guess, for large groups. They had done quite the prepping and had an army constructing here from launch minute 1, pretty much. And they just constructed these huge corner castle towers, which give us this amazing 360 view on all corners if you choose to upgrade them. The front section here they haven't constructed yet. So they started with the inner yard, the keep tier 1. So this is just a tier 1 keep, guys. It's the smallest one. So just imagine tier 3. We're going up in clouds. Then we here are a small location compared to the tier. So it's gonna be epic to see when they have upgraded that in the near future. Let's run down, take a look. Look at those praises, son. So this is awesome. I have to be careful here not to we're on high heights, guys, so need to be careful as well when running around. It's a castle, Henrik. Yeah, so when we Google and discuss this further, maybe the better name is keep anyway, because it kind of looks like a keep, and if you Google the different things, this is what you get, right? Inside the walls, etc., and then the inner part is the keep. So maybe I was wrong in suggesting the castle. Maybe we're going for a keep anyway. What do you think, guys? And the magic keys for homes, like in UO. Yeah, there are keys for houses, just like in UO. Sorry. Doesn't a keep have a moat? It can have. We have to start somewhere, right? You know, like I said, there's a lot that can be expanded in the future with additional options for the players. This is a good beginning, right? A really solid base. Imagine when we are at war and we have enemies at the gates. Gonna be cool. So this is one of the mid section that can also be upgraded, which is also very cool. So look, this is like a small, more common fort tower, which I'm gonna show you. What? Okay, so this is one of the thing. Here on this pillar, I get stuck if I'm a tall player. You have to be here on the sides. So I guess that is some of those things that we need to cover, right? So we don't run into too much annoyance. But yeah, so this is more classic fort defense piece that you can construct in various places on the wall, but not everywhere. Like a small upgrade, reinforcement, and gain some high grounds again if you want to. So it looks like they tried 2 variations just to see what kind of options are available. We need crouch for that. Yeah, crouch will most likely get in, but not yet. So obviously we want to make sure that all tallest character can run around everywhere as well. And this is outer corner that I showed you over there. So look, how cool is this, guys? You like it? So this is the normal wall that you can upgrade that they have done everywhere here. And then you can do certain locations with some of these upgrades. And, you know, the design choice will be yours when you have more options. I like it. Henrik, in Backdate, tall people can't enter inside a house vendor shop. Yeah, I have that reported. The artists are working on it. Where is the promised kick and quick step? So we're not done with that yet. We need more time, but we haven't abandoned it. Wow, very nice. Nice. Yeah, I like it. It's cool. It's cool. So yeah, so maybe this is a good size then, which means you actually have space here to do whatever you want as well in this inner yard. You know, which can be cool because you see here's quite a space. I think you can even fit to construct a small house here, but at least for sure different types of services and TC assets. Oh my god!
Another one.
Swan Pooch! You're killing it. You're crazy, man. With the gifts. Thank you so much, man. That is very, very nice of you. How do you destroy it? Can you? Yes, you can. Shall we test their... I don't have a hammer now, but if I had a hammer, I can just do this. Boom!
Another one.
Hopefully no one saw my action. But, I mean... These assets have a very high defense value. You need high blunt damage to even make some damage. And this is also one thing that's gonna change a little bit that isn't fully finished now, and that is also because we don't have the sieging mechanics and weapons. So in the construction states, when it's not fully constructed, that means there are very little defense value on it, which means you can go there with hammers. Oh my god, spurted. With hammers and do some damage on the construction site. But as soon as it's constructed, it's very solid, right? And that's when you barely do effective damage in melee. That's when you need to build the big guns, the siege machines, trebuchets, catapults, scorpion ballistas, all that. So those are the different states where you know you have to be careful and protect your building spot when you're starting constructing, because it could be sabotaged by anyone. But when fully constructed, it's quite sturdy. Look at these guys. Are they constructing the outer walls now? Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So the question is, what are you guys gonna build here in this inner yard, guys? What are you going for? It's gonna be exciting. Look at this. That one. I like our different models. It's so cool to see the different body types. I prefer brick instead of grass or tiles. Alright. Let's murder him. No.
Another one.
Farms. Shark Legion has not attacked. Yeah, I was wondering if someone would try to sabotage and keep someone down, or if everyone would be busy with their own bases. And it looks like that was the case, because now when they're constructed, they're going to be quite sturdy. You need... oh my god. It's going to be very rough to take this down. Obviously as well if you have manpower to push that force off. Got a wall of builders here, we see. Finished. Well done, guys. Well done. Look at this army of builders. To the next one. You can feel they are very hungry and very fast. You saw that tension, guys. Just went straight to it. Straight to it. Let's see how quick this goes to get up a normal wall section for this army. They move like ants. Almighties! Thank you, man, for the gifts. Thank you, man. Oh my god.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Will be basement in castles. Initially, no. It's quite tricky when it comes to going through the terrain. There's quite a few things that we need to go through before that could be an option. So we choose just to go from ground and upwards. That's how we start at least. Look at this. They're progressing quite fast.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Henrik, wish you all luck with these. It looks great. Thank you, Dark Tall. Thank you, and nice to see you again. I saw you in some of the other streams. Hope to see you in the game as well. Stare at the stones really hard until there is a wall. Yeah, so there's a few things. Look, when I run from away, there's a network optimization that doesn't give me the new state of showing the animation, as you can see here. So only those near me that have reinitiated that shows it. Obviously that is part of some polish, right? Because we don't see him building, which I think he is. But we don't see it since I was far away when I got that update. So there are some things like that that, you know, obviously helps to have that in place. So we all see what's going on. But again, not highest in the prioritized list, but things we wanna change and tweak for sure. So we see all of them. Construct up close. House building indeed. Animation looks like it don't work on everyone. Yeah, Luf, just like I explained. If I run with the team here when I did it and started, they all would be working for me animation-wise. But since I run afterwards, there's a state to optimize the network standard. And this is one of those states where we simply haven't updated to update again when I get close. So it's more an optimization thing we simply haven't gone through yet. You get it, yep. Silly Reloof. Silly Reloof. On my screen I can see all of us mining. Yeah, exactly. Because you ran with them. You were in that state. So if we see here now when these guys, if I follow them, look at this guy here. There you see what I'm talking about. So it all makes sense code-wise. That's how it's set to be. But yes, we want to make sure that when I come from far away, I don't want to see them all standing as goats, obviously. I want to get that update. But it's a big optimization. We just simply let it to be at that state right now. Where is the in-game whip? The peasant needs to work harder faster. Indeed. It would be nice to have a little whip now. Look like this is one of the whip leaders. He's making sure everyone is working. Am I right? Stats, am I right?
Oh my
yes.
god,
Yes.
Another one.
Another one. Swan Pooch. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Boom. Got a wall built. Thank you, man, for all the support. The gifts. You're really, really amazing community, guys. I have to express that specifically. We are very happy to have you all aboard. Look at this ant army now. Yeah, we really appreciate your support in this once in a lifetime, I have to say, journey towards a true sandbox game getting close to being delivered, and we can all enjoy playing for many years to come. That is the plan. Dumpa Fanet, thank you, man. Dumpa Fanet, where are you from? Where are you from? Because Fanet is one of those drinks that is quite specific, right? Where are you from, Dumpa Fanet? I mind control them. Got a hype train going, guys. We support Emma to deliver. Yeah, thank you. Lewau.
Oh my god,
Oh my god, another one. Yeah, what do you think about that mix? Isn't it quite epic? the mix one of you guys did. I don't remember the name again who did it, but he sent me that. It was just epic. I had to put it as one of those donation things. Sweden, bro. Hey, Dumper Fernand. So it is who I think it is it? I mean, there's only one guy that likes Falnet. Am I right? Am I right? I wasn't sure, but I have a high suspicious thought of who Dumper Falnet could be. Am I right, Falnet? Buffalo stretching. Falnet is the best.
Oh my god, I'm not a
Satan sweet, indeed. It's a shot or snaps, right? Yeah, Falnet. Do you like Falnet? I have a few friends when we took Falnet. Most of us think it's quite disgusting, but this one guy, he just loves it. So I thought, is this the guy that did the gifts? Because it's, you know, I don't know how common it is to use that as a name. I don't know if he's Dom Perignon and Falnet. Come on, Dom Falnet. So you're from Sweden and you like Falnet. Who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be?
Oh my god, I'm not a one.
This game is the new thing. Dude, this game gonna be the new thing. It is the new thing. Looking very nice. Think it is. At least it's not Silstorming. True. The smell on Silstorming is just insane. That makes it difficult. You can't have it in-house. You're ruining your furniture, your clothes, your hair for weeks. That's the downside, I would say. That Charlie knows all about that if he's in the stream. He knows all about that. He came to me and I thought, what the hell is smelling like a raw fish? And he said he cooked some Silstorming. And he smelled like that for 2 weeks, guys.
Oh my god.
Is he in the stream? Say hello. Say hello if you are. Only one world server. Yes, one world server. So imagine EVE Online technology. Roughly. Very roughly. Drench the Silstorming with Falnet and maybe we got us something. I'm not sure. This game is quite hard, so it doesn't appeal to Care Bear much. But that is what's quite interesting, Tigran Star. You have a good point there, but what happened the latest months, especially since the stress test, we got a huge army of PvE players, RP players, crafters, flooding the game in huge numbers. And the PvPers, you know, they didn't know where to go because they couldn't be everywhere.
Oh my god.
And they all said that they had a blast and they can't wait for release. So I think we are looking for a very exciting future with a much wider audience for Mortal Online. Because, you know, we appeal to so many areas now, not just PvP. It's not that hardcore in the way the old game were, when it was just stupidly strange to get into the game. So we worked hard to make sure that anyone that enjoy crafting, anyone that enjoy RP, you know, crafting, trading, exploration, cool, unique PvE experience compared to most other MMOs and PvP, you know, all those options will be exciting for players now. Not just killing and stealing and running. There will be so much more, and that is also why the world is much larger. And because we need a larger world, because we only have one world network solution, right? And you turn your in-game sound on and listen to our music. I'm not sure if that is bulletproof for a stream. I'm not 100% sure when it comes to those things, so maybe not.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. And yeah, try to be chill on playing music in game, because obviously sooner or later we're gonna enforce those rules and set in place the real purpose for VoIP in game, obviously. Falling behind.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. The RP potential for this game is amazing. Yeah. I agree for sure. And I had a blast watching some of those RP players in the stress test. Did you guys see Lyrics, the big streamer? I never laughed that much and you know, had so much fun when watching him playing the game. The most epic encounters happen, and he really took the role in role playing and going at it. Holy shit, it was so entertaining, and I can't wait to see more of that. I really hope that, you know, a lot of that's gonna happen, and we're gonna promote it as much as we can, because that was pure magic. It was like watching a movie and just having so much fun. So, so yeah, for sure. And he said he would come back and check it out again when we release. So that should be fun.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Have you met the bank manager in Medulis? Some of the best RP. I'm not sure. I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. I watched a few streamers that played every now and then at RP, you know, heavily, which have been very entertaining as well. Mythic. What was his name again? Something Mythic, right? He and a few friends of his are heavily going into RP games, and this was a perfect fit for him, he said, and he can't wait for release to join again. So yeah, that I'm gonna continue watching that journey for sure. The lyric stream was fun, yeah. It was so fun. I was in my break when eating dinner. I was watching on the television when he was streaming that with my girlfriend, and it was just a blast. Both she and me laughed so much when watching that. It was a very epic streaming session for sure. And here's about sold copies during pre-purchases. We'll do an update soon on the market, so we can explain to the market as well on what's going on. Obviously, you guys that are players or more involved in this have a good insight on what's going on, right? And how exciting this is, and you know, all those things. And the markets try to follow in their own way, and obviously we need to make statements and explain a lot of that to see how that is going. Are we still on track, and expectations, and you know, all that. So I think it's time for an update on the market. Maybe tomorrow or something we will try to make an update. Does Granomore Cax have different qualities for stone walls? So no, the result of the wall is always the same, because the annoyance when you have built a poor wall was toxic in the first game. So this time it can't go wrong. When I have fully finished the wall, it's the same for everyone else. So the difference is more how much stone you need. So the better stone, the better resources, the faster it goes, because the less you need to construct it. So that is the balance behind it instead. So you can, you know, do it by cheap common resources, take a lot of time, or you can do a tactical, quick, more expensive build by investing in those high-end materials. Do you have a dog in real life? I do. French bulldog. She's a cutie. She visits me every now and then in the live streams. You'll be able to see it in shares anytime soon. That is the plan, yes. I don't have the exact date or which patch we're looking at here, but the plan is to start covering those as well, you know. Just cool a lot of fluff and RP and socializing. We want a lot of that, so we're getting closer and closer to delivering some of those as well. When a new spell school's coming. So Necromancy is the third school. We still have quite a lot of work there. That is a school that needs quite a bit of rebuilding as well from the first game. You're gonna see a much more closer to the design I did many years ago. So in old days I played a lot of Dragon and Dungeons, and I went quite deep in some of these magical schools and professions in those RPG elements back in the days. And there was some really cool stuff that I really liked with that. And I want to make sure that we get very close to that this time around. We were limited and we couldn't in the old game. But this time we can. Could keep finished. Oh my god. Oh my Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. So they built all the walls, some towers, and a tier 1 keep. I'm impressed, guys. Good coordination, good manpower to make it happen very quickly and efficient. Well done, well done. Well done. Majestic. Gonna be interesting to see what you construct in here as well. Have you decided, guys? What are you building in here? Small houses, medium houses, another stronghold, or what is the first plan? Obviously, you need to wait a little bit as well for the TC, right? There's going to be important TC functions to go crazy at here as well when we hit that patch. Talking about houses for now. I see small or medium ones, or just a mix. Gonna look cool, I think. Stockages for our enemies. Will staves still be a thing? Yes, staff magic is one school that was quite popular in one of our votes. It looks to be very close 4th place after necromancy. So staff magic is one school that we want to push in early. And then we also have mentalism is one school that I'm personally quite excited about, because it brings a totally different types of utility for players that can be used in both PvE and PvP in an exciting way. So I think a lot of people can enjoy mentalism as well. So we will see in what order we continue with those other schools. Nice, guys. Well done with your first step, maintaining the walls and a keep. Well done. Well done. Clap, gang. You could be or go home. Can you give us a ballpark of when necromancy will be implementing, or is it too early? It's a little bit too early. We need to deliver these things. So obviously now we feel the pressure, right? Getting closer and closer for release, which means we need to be still on our toes, be very careful, making sure we keep stability and deliver the missing components and fix those bugs that we really need to fix before persistence. So that is the #1 goal. After that, that's when we can continue again to see, the next school, the next step, in a very careful environment. Like I mentioned before as well, we want to make sure that we can't gamble, obviously, pushing something live when we are live with the server. So the testing process and new feature that are completely new needs to be very carefully tested before they go live. So it will be a little bit different approach and set up when you see features going into the game. And there's a certain amount of areas and features that rely on safe features, content codes, that we can keep expanding on quite efficiently and quickly. But there's also some of the components, like we are reaching now, new grounds, new features that we never done in the first game, and also some parts that we completely rewrite. And that means we need to be careful there also, so we don't just push something live. It could be totally broken balance-wise or bring instability to the game. So that is the two different things we need to be very careful about to make sure that we all can continue playing without game-breaking stuff. This is awesome. We just had quite an army, and the frames are just rock solid at all times. So even though we have built this nice little fort here, we have a good amount of players, rock solid FPS at all time. So that is also one very important component, obviously, to make sure that when you build your own cities and have large-scale wars, we're gonna break records, guys. We're gonna break the world. We're gonna put it on a map, You feeling me, guys? No, but as you can see, we have spent a lot of hard effort in making sure that we can support extremely large-scale wars and build epic stuff, and again, remain in very solid performance. That is always very important to this game. Awesome, awesome. So that was that. So I wonder, were you guys gonna build some houses as well? Because I think maybe some of the guys that can't build now want to see some of that action as well? Or are they going out on a new journey? I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Codes? Are you leaving here or are you going to construct something in here? Because I wanted to show some house building as well. This is the high end and I want to show some low end as well if possible. Is there still a plan to move to Unreal Engine 5 when it gets released? Yes, that is still the plan. So as soon everything is prepared for that step, as soon as their engine is commercially stable, that's when we're going to take that step. We'll be able to build roads. So there's a few things that we're looking to see if we can expand it and support some of those things. But it's still a little bit early. So there's a lot of things that comes with the TC patch. And roads could be one of those things that could be possible in some ways. But it's a little bit too early still. And TC is not just only one patch and bam, we got TC. You know, obviously we're going to start with one really solid patch of TC to give a lot of cool stuff to build and maintain a city with different... Look how cool this is. with many different functions, right? And then you see that lever. Cool, right? So, and then we're talking about some of those features that could be suitable as well. So we will see. So yeah, like I said, down the road you may see additional, completely different new TC and options along, you know, the future with additional stuff. You know, that could be some cool suggestions, and we see, yeah, it fits, it works, and can we make it happen? Yes. Then we'll try to put it in the game. Just all about time and resources. But we start with a good batch with a solid foundation. You know, this is a game that we're gonna be occupied and have fun with, both building and playing for many, many years. You know, with hopefully a healthy, growing population, and hopefully we can take over the world. When it comes to a sandbox MMORPG, you know, it's time for a real challenge game in terms of, you know, risk reward, using your brain and doing very cool, unique gaming experience that maybe is not that, you know, common today, but I think it's time, right? Isn't it? Don't you agree? Is it not time to give a real gaming experience for once? I think it's time in a modern solution, which, you know, Mortal Line 2 is. The next Ultima Online, yeah, you know, a real true successor to that with a modernized, you know, feedback experience, and yeah, I really think that we have a very cool future with this game. Thanks for visiting, Henrik. Henrik, give me Domination X patch. We will see. Thank you. A word about North American server. So, you know, that I guess that topic or discussion will always be there to a degree in various forms, because the nature of how things works, right? But what we also try to explain is that it's not comparable to most games and games that rely on ping in the way of, like, you know, when playing Counter-Strike or such. You know, kind of like you playing EVE Online on one server, right? And they learned that, you know, there's no reason to ask for a server in a different region when you're playing EVE Online. So we worked extremely hard to normalize the ping system, predict data and movement, predict combat, and we have come extremely far and are extremely happy to hear from players from Australia, America, far away from the server, confirming that, wow, it's like a new game compared to the old game. That those system works. You can compete and enjoy the game without big differences due to latency. So with that said, I hope that, you know, not that people not just stare blindly on a ping number, because it won't tell you anything. Because like I said many times, there's a ping normalization that even though you have 9 ping because you live next to the server, you can't utilize those 9 milliseconds because we have a normalization system on top of that. So it's a tricky system to understand in depth and how it works. But in short, that means that today some of the best PvP players are from America, and they compete PvP just completely fine with 150 MS, and that is not a different from 9 MS when it comes to swinging a weapon or running around, stuff like that. So that is a very big component factor to learn and consider when it comes to discussing the ping differences in a game like this. And like I said, there's some exciting things happening in the near future as well, both technology-wise to improve it further, because it's not perfect, because it can't be perfect when it comes to a MMORPG solution like this, where there's people from the whole world connected to this server. There's so many routing jumps to go to the server, and some network tiers could be down or having interruption, and that means there's a different routing to the server. There can always be external factors that can affect the gaming session at some time, and then the next day that can be fixed and improved if it comes to that internet server provider or routing issues have been temporarily. Those things and flukes happens always worldwide, right? So that's also an important factor, that if something sort of happens and you get huge flukes, those things could be a cause as well. And I was also surprised to see that many people playing using wireless connection, which is horrible for this type of game, because that can give you a lot of packet loss and spikes in your connection, and that is far, far worse than having a reliable higher latency, because then the prediction won't work as effectively. Yeah, I hope that kind of makes some sense for those that are new to what this kind of system is that we have built and spent a lot of hard work into. Good update, Henrik. I'm proud of you guys. Merch Nation, thank you so much. It means a lot for me and the team. Trust me, it's been a lot of stress. There was a few things in the last minute that we had to go through quite a bit. But yeah, so far so good. And now we are eagerly awaiting feedback, reports, so we can make sure it's perfect, balanced, and very useful, obviously. That's the whole point, right? To make this very useful for the players, especially the owners, right? Are there any plans for VR support in the future? Yes, there is plan for that. We're looking at quite close to after release is the plan to look into possibly take the first step, and that is rendering the game in VR, still playing with keyboard and mouse in that step. There's a few things that we need to sort, and that is the user interface, how to render that in VR, some effects that could go crazy in VR. So there's a little work to it to go through before you will see it. But yes, the plans are to push it quite soon. Have you considered renaming Mortal 2 to Mortal 9 A New Dawn or something after MO closes? I'm not sure about that. So we picked Mortal 9 2. It felt like it's such a big step also. If it's the same name with an additional under title, it kind of links a little bit that maybe it's still the same game, because a lot of people ask, so is this Mortal 9 with a new skin, an upgrade in graphics? And absolutely no, it's not. It's so much more. It is like a new game, highly improved and rewritten at its core, to make sure we have a solid foundation this time around. We learned so much from the first game that it was more justified to, calling it a real sequel. And that sequel goes back to the roots, and it kind of deliver the game design so close as we wanted it back then, back in the days, but it was sadly impossible back then. So yeah, that's kind of why we went for Mortal 9 2, to make that kind of clear distinction step forward, not just a graphical upgrade. They already show a house build. I only showed you this wall constructing and tower construction and keep construction. Yeah, I can't get in. Only the guild owners can get in here, and I'm not part of this one. It's the Kodos place here. So they claimed seems to be the first keep built. They were a huge army constructing it quite quickly. Impressive, because it takes time for a normal sized group. So they have done quite a good work here in delivering. Good reasoning though, Henrik. Yeah, thank you. I think it hopefully kind of makes sense to make that distinction. Hello all, and hello Mortaline. I have a question, please. I would like to know if your developer plays games in general. Yeah, for sure. I mean, most of our are gamers. That is also, I think, natural why we became game developers. So I know for sure. I mean, the core team that I know since many years ago, they all been playing games a lot over the years since ever. All kind of games, and that is also the beauty, I think, that we complement each other's, because many of our guys have coming from many different types of game styles, and me myself personally is also a big gamer. I'm quite wide when it comes to what kind of genres I enjoy. I come from everything from Counter-Strike, Quake, Doom, obviously the old ones, Ultima Online. My journey started in Ultima Online when it comes to MMORPG games, and I played a lot. Everything from RTS to FPS shooters to RPGs and MMORPGs. So we try to complement each other's there as well, with knowledge and how we see things and what kind of experience we got from other games, etc. So yeah, for sure, we're all gamers, and I've been playing quite a lot. A true successor, indeed. I think it's a worthy, correct title. It's sad to hear when some of those old ones comes and say, just a visual update. Obviously they haven't played the game and they just throw that out there, and it's sad, because obviously they have no clue how hard work we have invested in this project for so many years. And it's clear that it shows now when we start to deliver Mortaline 2, right? And we have a huge community growing, and you guys are here, part of it, and enjoy it as well. That kind of shows that we managed to go very far, which was the goal since day one, but we couldn't due to so many reasons. But now with Mortaline 2, we finally can take that step. So it's a big thing, getting this close to the release and start of Mortaline. And it's just the beginning, right? There's so many cool features that we're waiting on as well for the future, and there's going to be so much over the years. Building a server with nothing compared to preps you need to do. Yeah, indeed. It's a big effort to get this going when it comes to the resources. For sure. You need money, you need stone types, metal, and wood. And quite a lot of it. So, and you need to transport all that heavy stuff. So, yeah, it's quite a task to construct it. Stop playing so much games and get back to work. Yeah, I mean, now lately, sadly, none of us have that much time to play anymore. Naturally, I haven't played anything pretty much since for a very long time. And there's a few things that happens also. One thing is I've been totally ruined when it comes to being able to enjoy an MMORPG anymore. And that is because this is to me a true sandbox MMORPG, this type of game, just like Ultima Online was. And obviously, as you have seen on the market, there is nothing like it. So for me, I can't enjoy any MMORPG on the market now, sadly, because I do want to be able to do that. I'm an MMORPG fan. So obviously working on this, getting close to this and being able to play this kind of eliminates all other MMOs for me. I'm always interested into checking them out and try some of them out, but they fall very short very oftenly because they lack the true MMORPG meaning. What I think is the real meaning behind a true sandbox MMORPG is non-existent in most MMORPGs today, which I think is extremely sad. And that is why we're getting Mortal Line 2. Yeah, I mean, I think the last game I played was quite a long time ago now on PlayStation, was God of War, the latest one, which is a very cool game. Obviously, when I play those games today, I analyze them in a developer's point of view instead of just enjoying them. You get damaged by, like that. So you always see, how the hell did I do this? And I examine things. And, okay, so they did like this and that. That's just how I do it, I guess, when you... I almost do it on movies today as well. How the hell do they do that effect instead of just believing the effect and being immersed? It's one of those things, I guess. God of War inspire you for Nordveld at all? Yeah, for sure. It's a very cool, good-looking game. So we looked at their user interface, some of their weapon and gear and clothing, and how they did different things. The environment. It's a very beautiful game. So a few things we looked at and took some inspiration off when it comes to the visual styles, for sure. Why are all horses too fast? Will you make them slower after housing patch is over? Yeah, so there will be at least a round of balancing of the horses. So we just got all those components in place and know how they work in terms of what kind of effect they give in the game. So now we need a few rounds to get them in the speed we want. Like I said, there's so many other components. You shouldn't just look at, okay, this one is fastest, therefore I pick it. That shouldn't be the obvious choice and only choice when you choose or buy a horse. So what we're aiming for is that, okay, so this one is a long runner, a sprinter, short sprinter, marathon runner, depending on their speed and stamina drain and recovery. And some of them may be extremely agile, having extreme turn speeds and acceleration, etc., while others may be much worse in that. So all of a sudden you see where there becomes room for, okay, so if you want to have a agile, quick turning, mounted combat horse, maybe these are good options. And if I want to be a fast, light traveler, scout from A to B over the world, maybe it's this horse. And if, all those different areas where they can be used for them, that's what we're going for, right? So it shouldn't just be, okay, this is the stamina and strength, speed, that's it. And now we have those components, and we have started to fill around with them a little bit. What people don't know is that they don't have a clue about all these things. They only know speed and hit points, right? And stamina. And you're missing like 60%, 70% of the stats that make them interesting. So we are thinking that, okay, maybe let's just make them visible for the players so you can see and compare what's going on. So yeah, you're going to see updates for sure on the different horses. And obviously the goal is that there should be some kind of use for all of them in different circumstances. Sir Martin Wall, this game looks wonderful, but I still have to study it before I buy it because it sounds too good to be true, Mortal Line. Sir Martin Wall, that is a healthy view and statement for sure. And you're totally right. So obviously we don't want to... The goal here for us is not to overhype the game and try to sell something that isn't the game, right? Obviously, we're very passionate. Me personally is very passionate about this game because this is my type of dream game that I'm going to play and enjoy, and I'm already are. But yeah, it won't be for everyone. It is very different from most MMOs on the market. It's not a World of Warcraft clone. You have to kind of step back and consider... I think that is one of the most important things. Coming from World of Warcraft, just start jumping in here, knowing nothing, it can be quite harsh when you see the holy shit, they can kill me and I can have a bad reputation if I act as an asshole and I can lose my items. That means obviously the emphasis is not on spending grind to get gear to be able to do something. Obviously that is part of the balance. We know that that is an important component, that for you to be able to enjoy the game and being able to accept and afford a loss, risk reward. Next time maybe you're the winner out of that loss. That means we need to make sure that you don't grind those epic items, and that makes you a better player. You can learn with knowledge how to craft things, or you can buy things, and you can go out there and you are on equal grounds already. It comes down to more to your knowledge and player skills rather than grinding your gear and having epic stuff. And as soon as you start to learn that and kind of get used to not the fear of dying and losing items, that's when it starts to grow in you, because you can feel, I take it a loss. It doesn't matter that much because I can always make a new set of gear, or I can always buy a new set of gear. And if I don't like that group of players that are kind of annoying in this location, I'm fed up of it, Okay, then I can move, because this world is huge, as you can see. It's almost 400 square kilometers. So that means, and everything is manual travel. You can't just teleport over there. So you can't be just hunted to the end of the world by someone that doesn't invest the time in actually traveling. And like I said, you can pretty much hide and disappear in this huge world, and travel to another part of the world and find another type of players or groups or guild that maybe, fits your environment needs more, that you can, appreciate or accept or whatever. Everything from solo play to group play. Obviously, this game kind of gets deeper faster if you start to engage in being socialized with other players, because it is fully player driven. The players sets the market and determine everything. Everything is discovered and created by the players, which is very cool. So, obviously, we also design the characters not to be able to cover everything, because we want players to interact and socialize and trade, so you can make a living of that. So you pick what you enjoy the most, and just forget about the things that you don't enjoy, and you can trade the rest pretty much. And I think it's very enjoyable and exciting to have this huge world with a lot of players. You can meet new players every day and socialize with them, talk with them, and you never know what's going to happen. And I think that is one of the beauty of this game. But it's good to read up on it for sure, so you know those mechanics and can prepare for it and adapt to it, and therefore also get into the game easier and learn and start enjoying its depth it has to offer that no other game has to offer right now when it comes to this genre. I hope that makes sense, my elaboration on that. Are they wiping at launch? Yes. 25th of January is the plan. So I wanted to see if we could get some house building as well, because I just could show you some of you guys in here, show you some of the high-end castle keep location. But the question is where I should go then. Is anyone constructing something that I may want to visit? And you always have a warm butter crab dinner in our halls, good sir. What? Keep looking good. Thank you. I wasn't that expression. I'm not sure.
Oh my god, another one.
Oh my god. Swampooch with the subscription. Thank you so much, man. You've been killing it today. How long does it take to cross the world? Good question. I'm not 100% sure. Obviously, there's a big difference if you're using a mount or running by foot. And just running a straight line is also a little tricky. As you can see here, it all depends on where you're running, right? Hard to say. Does anyone in here dare to make an estimation on how long you think it takes from one side to the other side, on foot or on mount, to give an estimation? Takes quite a while on foot for sure. This update is amazing. Great job to you and the team. Give me domination though. Yeah, Star, it's coming soon. Patience and thank you. Domination not out yet. It's being worked on. Why do you make all the ecumenical spell icons the same color? I much more preferred when the icon had different colors and could be differentiated from each other's at a glance. Undead Freddy. Very good question, and I'm gonna give you a hopefully very good explanation of why. So obviously we looked a lot on the best user interface games in the world now because we want to make the best sandbox game in the world, and obviously we can learn a lot from some of the good ones in some games that have done very good user interface and icon design. It's a master class on its own. And as you know, we're planning for the future as well, right? So if you imagine we have 12 magic schools on the way and they all have no color codes or rules, which means we're gonna have hundreds of spell icons and it's impossible to identify them in any rule at all. Join Integrity Agony Clutch. Thank you for buying one of those mugs. Thank you. So as you can see here, it already becomes very apparent why we want to have a color code or a system that makes sense to identify the different schools, right? So this is the ecumenical school color icons, and we will have another color for a rule for Spiritism and all other schools. And that quickly give you a very important knowledge information that you can very quickly identify the different schools by just looking at the color codes. So every school will have very specific different rules. And the art team, including the coders and Sebastian, even think they look awesome right now. It's a huge improvement and look awesome. And I have to agree, I like them. I like them a lot. But like I said, it also gives them very important components. Identifying different schools. Because it's going to be a complete mess when we have all those 12 schools in the future. I hope that makes sense. Henrik, Terrorburst should be tameable. They are natural animals, not creatures. They are tameable, so go at it. Find a cup, and figure it out. Takes 4 hours to walk coast to coast, as someone who's done it quite a few times. Profo, alright, so approximately 4 hours to walk. I think that's quite accurate. Wipe and launch the 25th, yes. So now it comes down to beta testing, 100% skill gain. So if you know that this is a game for you, you're interested in it, you're gonna play it and release, it is actually a good opportunity to jump in now, because what that means is that you can experiment and try different builds very quickly and efficiently. And that means you can try it all out, and it's very easy to do so. And then you know what you're going for when we're releasing, right? Just good tips that a lot of people have appreciated during the beta. It's it's a big thing. Have you followed what has been happening with New World, a development studio that doesn't care for players' time or feedback? How is the development studio behind Mortal Line 2 learning from this? I mean, we always keep an eye out in the industry when it comes to new releases, especially when it comes to MMO releases. I'm always interested in those. Amazon is a new, they're new in terms of making games, right? It's, Amazon making games. It was quite a shocker at first. Obviously they have the resources, so there's no shortage when it comes to resources, and I'm sure they have hired very good developers. But yeah, I can't really speak for what's going on next when it comes to building the first game and first team as a new company. There's always a lot of challenges along with that, just as we had 16 years ago when we started our first game and making Mortal Line. So many challenges, and even though you have extremely experienced developers, putting all that together is still a new thing to mold, right? We have a pipeline, we have our procedure that we have molded over the years, and you kind of have to create that with all those new people. So we can understand it's a challenge, even though there are Amazon with unlimited resources. And then it also depends on who's making decisions, and obviously they want to maximize profits. They have all the resources, so why wouldn't they compete with the biggest? Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, it makes sense, right? Therefore they went that road and not more the sandbox road. But yeah, there are many factors that I guess can determine how things are moving and in what direction. And only the future will tell how that will look, I guess, months from now. We've seen the struggle for sure. I can feel the pain with them. But yeah, the future will tell us, I guess, what they will do and what they will come up with from here on. We are very focused on our own game and team and community, and strongly believe that we have a solid pipeline. We have found our way of how we communicate and how we build and how we patch and all that, and just improve it as much as we can with the resources we have. It's never really fair to compare us again. It's, I guess, quite common when a new player shows up and comparing us with all those MMOs in the market, obviously. And there can be, pointing out things that why didn't you do this like them, and why are you lacking like this and that. One big component is we are 30 people and we have been like 15 people for quite a while. And like I said, that is crazy to compare 15 people with 1,000 people that have been working on World of Warcraft and New World. It's crazy what kind of difference it is. So obviously we need to work and do things completely different as well. So I think that we learn a lot, walking this path for so many years. I mean, 15, 16 years doing this obviously have taught us a lot, and we have done many mistakes and learned the hard way in so many ways. And we're just learning from that and moving forward from that. So yeah, I think we are as prepared as we can, and we are very excited, and we strongly believe that we can deliver something truly unique. And then obviously the future will tell. We will have a growing nice player population to support it, which we strongly believe when just looking on our past steps when entering the stress test, etc. So I'm Pooch. Thank you for the subscription. I think I missed that one. Coast to Coast, 1 hour 40 minutes. Was that on horse, Ezrath? Or were you running by foot? Must be on horse, right? Pizza guy is building a house in Hilspea. Oh, nice. Maybe I should visit someone building. Was good to start a town when ready to leave Haven? Good question. There's quite a few popular cities that are, quite populated by some active, nice guilds. Depends on what you're looking for. I would say that if you don't mind joining forces or learning from other players or participating with other players anyway, then there's for sure many exciting guilds to look at, and pick one of those cities where they may be dominant. That is one suggestion. If you want to go solo, then I guess it doesn't matter which one you pick. There are a few cities that still are lacking some of the resource distribution and wildlife that could feel a little empty. We're working on that now in the beta as well. So, want to be close to a lot of things. There are some of those, the Korite villages, Tinram, the capital, that have the Seawest, that is quite popular now. Nice, newbie-friendly dungeon. A lot of people running around there. Meduli. Sorry. Can you build sieges? You can't yet. You get sieges in a patch a little bit later. Oh shit, I was so behind. Are you guys saying how long it takes to travel now? 5 days, 4 hours, 3 hours on a mount. 45 hours on foot. 8 on foot. It takes a few hours, most likely. And if you don't walk in a straight line and walk in circles, it's gonna take many more hours. That is something you easily can do in the jungle. The jungle is quite difficult to navigate it in, and you can very easily get lost, and you can walk in circles. So a tip is don't venture into the jungle until you have figured things out, I would say. The Z map is 225 square kilometers, so we are almost a little less than twice the amount there. But yeah, obviously it depends a lot on your run speed in their game compared to ours. But I think around 4 hours is a rough, good number. Guys, do you want to see a new monster? Let me scroll down. I'm a little behind here. Sorry for that. Right, a new beast. It's a old new beast, I have to say. So I'm sure anyone from Mortal 1 will recognize it, but it's obviously upgraded and heavily improved, and it expands. So again, a species that expands. We're not gonna just have one type. There's gonna be a whole family, from small ones to brutes, beasts. I'm gonna bring it on here. One momento. Bam! There you go. You can guess what it is. The players from Mortal 1, I guess. It's Vol. Skaven. Tribe rats, indeed. So in the first game we had tribe rats, as you know. Yeah, a little bit like Skavens, right? But our take on the rat people, pretty much. So it's the tribe rats from the first game. And if you look at the small guy to the right, that is the guy you recognize from the first game a little bit more, right? The close to human heights, you know, the more common worker tribe rat guy. The left guy is one of their heavily breeded, mutated, crazy rat dude, which is a pure beast, super dangerous, and he will tear you apart and eat you. Chad versus Beta. So yeah, again, we're pushing it further to make it much more exciting and interesting with the whole species, and it's getting close to ready. So this is the anatomy again ready, work in progress. We're missing the fur, the shader, the materials. But again, you get a nice feel to what to expect when it comes to the model. Seem to have back problems. They do. They are quite hunched, just like they were in the first game, and that is the purpose. We made them like that. They are just raising on their back legs from the rat evolution, maybe, I would say. I'm sure Mats have a explanation. But yeah, I think they're cool, really nice details on them. So another cool creature that is coming home to Mortal again. So yeah, we hope you like it. It's a cool beast. Splinter. Arnold Skaven. For when is this and where? So this is obviously in the first game you had some of the tribe rats running around in sewers, so you can guess where some of those are finding their way back in Mortal Line 2. But again, it's a species, its own species that, you know, lives somewhere in the world, and they don't just have one type. And here you can see one of their brutes when they're going to war. They pull out this big one. So it makes it much more interesting and exciting to fight them and visit them when you can see these different roles and evolution in the different species that are opponents in different ways. Show Clothes Queen. You know, did you see the small teaser for this patch? Did you see it? And did you see the ending of it? That is my question. What is this? This is the tribe rats. The cave I saw indeed. So, yeah. You should go to that cave and find that creature. And figure out what it is and how to beat it. Where should I go, guys? Should we find a new place where someone is constructing something? Or what should we do here while I'm in game? If we wanna see some more house building in action or something like that. Plans to make Haven tutorial complete. I mean, right now it's complete, but there are always room for expanding it. There is one challenge, obviously. You know, if you're a new player, they get quite overwhelmed already because we have insane crafting system, a lot of complexity. So we want to, you know, be careful, making sure we don't just have an overflow of information and everything is lost afterwards. But you know, there's always room for refinement, and if we're missing something, we want to add on top of it. But I think it's a very solid base now, the Haven tutorial. Go look for Cerberus. Oh my god, I had to walk quite a distance to find those terror birds. They live in the warmer region, the more exotic regions, and I'm quite up north. Go to Hilspea. So it would be nice to get a horse. It's quite the walk, even to Hilspea. Does anyone have a horse for sale? That could, or does anyone want to meet up and we can go and maybe help some house building? What do you think, guys? Uriels is also new creatures that is living in the cold northern areas. So now we get some snowy mountain goats, the Uriels. They're really cool, really nice models as well. A regime teleport you. Yeah, maybe we can make a little sheet teleport, because I'm gonna have quite the distance to run. But I don't have any gym powers, guys. I am on normal accounts, so I can't use those. The Urals are very cute. Nice to hear that. Just get your flying mounts, bro. Bro. I will summon my dragon then. Suicide and goes to despair. That is one option. Or I can take my dragon, you know, my dragon. Are still by the keep near Tinram? I am, yes, I am. You're a wizard, Henrik. Am I a wizard? Alright. We're all hitting walls, Henrik. Can come join us. Where are you, Akoni Clutch? Henrik is the last Targaryen. We take a new players. You're welcome. Where are you constructing, Agony? Western Steppe. Ah. What guild is that affiliated with that keep location? Is it also Koto Alliance? The sun is going up, guys. The sun is going up. Help pizza guy. Yeah, I could see if I could go to Hilspea. It is expanding with book reading, Clemar. Have you tried it lately? Because one of the steps is you learn to read a book, buy a book and read a book. When rerolling character, will the stashes be saved over? No, nothing is saved if you delete the character now, so everything goes along with your character if you delete it. So be careful about that if you don't consider deleting items. So for now, there's no function for that. You do have to pass it over to someone else or something like that. So they hold the items for you if you want to reroll your character. The pizza guy, you're gonna help him and then kill him as soon as you're done the house. Can guild hold more than one keep? Yes. Go gank someone. So this is my new character. I won't be ganking anyone on this one, as you can see. I just made him to take a look on a few things. And yeah, I'm just running around with it. It didn't even finish the tutorial or anything. You want to avoid cash for items in game trades. What? It's chopping wood. Alright. When using guild tabards, maybe using a non-lootable equipment slot, but breaks on respawn. No news yet. We have it on the table. We want it, quite early on, because it's gonna be epic for the guilds to display their guild logos, emblems, and use them as different cloths, banners, etc. on players, but also on wall sections and so on. So we will try to prioritize it pretty early on, but not right now. Does a max upgrade medium house get a guildstone and priest, or is it just for keeps? So there's no priests coming along with it now. You only have the chests. And the keep is specific because it's the keep that becomes the ownership. And depending on your ranks, you have different options. So, yeah. So when you're gonna be able to have NPC services and options along with the TC functions. When you're building your stronghold, Space Ghost, good question, good question. So this is a new character, quite poor, I have nothing. So it depends, you know. Either we set up a gang to do some stuff together, or something like that. Or I just simply participate and visit someone that is building something. What will Tavern become? View on towns now keeps or out, etc. So Tavern, we're gonna get quite a lot of cool things, like I mentioned before. Everything from mini games to resting bonuses, socializing parts, and yeah, different functions. We had a guard rule where you can't visit if you don't remove your helmet and your weapons, for instance. Things like that is, you know, the plans for the taverns. You need to join a gang, I guess. Good job on getting the patch out, and tell the team the same. Impressive. Thank you, Bitslap. Thank you. This game looks so beautiful, it gets me every time. T. Not Lester. Yeah, it is very beautiful. I agree. So you can already change everything from age, height, all stats, etc. The only thing you can't change is the race. And like I said, we want to make sure that you, when you invest something in your character, you pick a name and a visual appearance. You can't just change that and your race. You become famous for being a player, right? And if you're next day running around with a new name, a new race or whatever, that reputation and fame goes out the window. So we want to kind of restrict that to make sure that you have to make good choices, and then you make a name for yourself, either a good one or a bad one. You can become a famous crafter, and you know, people will recognize you. But if you are changing race on the fly, then that's obviously gonna go down as well. So we're quite careful there on what kind of change you can do on the fly. Obviously, we want to make sure that the first experience for new player is as information wise as possible, that you make a, you know, a good build, and that you can't go wrong with any clade or race that you do pick. That is also why we worked a lot on the speed attribute being king, not being just king anymore. So all races are now fully playable, and then obviously they are good or worse at some areas. And we also want to make sure that you can change everything on the character, so you don't pick the wrong age or height and you're stuck with that annoyance factor. But the race, you really need to do your research on. What kind of player are you interested in? Is the world procedurally created or made by hand? It's a mix, I would say. A lot of trial and error to create the first continent. That took quite a while initially, until we kind of got a working pipeline that were more efficient and looked better and better as well. So it's a mix. Obviously, just having, you know, it's one main guy that are sculpting the world and building and generating a lot of this. So that means obviously can't be handpicking all of this. At the same time, we can't just throw out a brush and think that will work, because there's quite a lot of challenges. But there's a combination of, for us to make this work in a reasonable time frame, a lot of pre-work, how to generate some batches, and, you know, rules for certain slopes and things like that that make sense in real life. That helps to save a lot of time to generate areas. And then on top of that, a lot of hand manual work is needed to refine and fix things and so on. So it's a little of a combination, I would say. What's the best way to start doing major spells right now? I got no money or knowledge of how to obtain a spellbook of spells. Crypto dev. So Magic is not a typical way of being, a mage in Mortal Island, I would say, compared to many other MMOs. And we also only have 2 magical schools right now, which is quite specific in their own rules. So a common suggestion is actually not maybe to go first at full-blown mage, because it requires some, just like you described, some knowledge of how does magic work, the knowledge of how to cast the spells and how they work, and the region to cast the spells. So a common suggestion is that actually that most players can always pick up a common weapon group and being efficient in that, no matter what, even though you want to be a pure mage or a hybrid. So you can start like that, just like you do in the tutorial. You learn how to make money, you learn how to build your character stats, and you can become more, sufficient as a character. And when you learn those basic things, after that, I would say it's maybe more natural to start looking into magic and magery if you want to do that early on. Because then you know how to make money, how to support your spells with regents, and you learn how to buy the spell book and the scrolls that are available, and then you learn that you need to scribe other scrolls into it or buy them from players. So it's a small progression towards taking that first step, I would say, for many. So I think that it's good to start to making money in a basic way. If anyone else disagree or agree, so have any other suggestions that I'm missing here. But I think that is could be a good start, because then it's much more easier for you to start consuming regions, and you can always defend yourself and kill those easy walkers, bandits, scoundrels without too much effort. And then you will also start learning your magic and how to cast powerful spells. And also, like I said, more magic schools is coming down the road that's gonna widen that a lot and offer more options and styles. So right now we only have 2 magic schools, Ecumenical and Spiritism, and they're quite specific in their own ways. Will there be quests? There won't be the traditional World of Warcraft quest where you just first pick up 5 flowers and then kill 5 wolves and then continue from there on. What we have is something we call tasks. And in every tavern in all the cities in the world stands a task manager, and you can always talk to this NPC and they offer you a job, pretty much. So if you do this job, you can gain standings in that nation, and you can get money as a reward, and you can get Clade experience as a reward as well. And there will be different ones, from common, like transporting something from one city to another city because they need those resources in another city, or specific missions like free someone or assassinate someone or other different types. So that is our take on task. Right now we only have common transportation tasks, but we will have more challenging and different types of tasks down the road now in the beta, ready for release. So if you don't know what to do and you're used to running a lot of quests, you can always go to the task manager and do different tasks while you explore, learn the game, and making a living, making a profit, and getting experience on your character. And could you prove that multiverse knowledge scroll is in the game? Yes, it is. I'm a bit confused. When Kotu built on Ruined Fort, did they need a deed? How does the interface work? So the walls are in ruins. You just have to construct those, and then you can upgrade them. The keep comes in a deed, which you place and construct, and then you can upgrade that in additional tiers. So that's pretty much how it is. Similar thing with a house. You buy a house deed, you place that on the ground, and then you construct it. So you need to have the money for the deed, and you need to bring the resources to construct it, which is wood and stones and some metal. Bring those to the house interface, and you will see how much you have put in, and then you can start constructing. Mage Armor 2 is somewhat like Magic User in basic D&D. You start weak, but the potential is great as time goes on and more things you're added. Yeah, kind of makes sense. And also, you know, Magic is very important to the game already. The Ecumenical School is a basic school and it's super vital for any success when it comes to team effort, large battles, PvP, boss fights, etc. There's always a need for a mage, healing or interrupting enemies or keeping players corrupted or dealing damage. So Magic have a very strong position for sure, even though we're only starting with 2 Magic schools. And obviously Spiritism is, you know, the school of bringing the dead back to living, so you can resurrect players, both, you know, singular players, but also open the gates to the dead dimension. So there's some cool mechanic with the Spiritist school as well. Next is the Necromancy. You know, kind of guess what that is in the name. You can use the dead army to do your biddings. And there will be some cool, specific, important spells that the Necromancy can cast as well. What is the point of the rep again? So if you have a negative standing in a city like this one, the guards won't allow me here. They will kill me on sight because I'm banished. I'm a criminal murderer or anything like that. I'm negative standing here. So if I don't behave here, I will eventually be outcast from this city. Sorry. And we also have certain things that you can access if you have a higher standings, more and more over time as well. So in some cases you may want to work on that standing to get access to certain things in game. So where was Pizza Guy building around here, he said. Someone said. Question is where? Assassination skills when? I don't have a time frame exactly when. Sometime after release. We will work on a new roadmap and, you know, start revealing the future step down the road somewhere. So yeah, where was Pizza Guy? Was he somewhere around Hilspea? What's after Necro? Can we get some Mentalism love? So I personally like Mentalism a lot because there's some really cool stuff that's gonna give a lot of cool options for mage styles, for all kind of play styles, both PvE, PvE, etc. So I'm looking forward to Mentalism, but I'm also looking forward to staff magic, like many others seems to be, because again you can also fight with the staff quite effectively, and obviously, you know, Gandalf style, you can do some really cool spells with that as well. Right at the bottom of the trail. Alright, so down here somewhere, I mean. Is it down here in this little forest? Mentalism will be must have for mages. Magic armor, teleportation, levitation, etc. Yeah, the blink is a very cool one for Mentalism for sure, and that's gonna be a very high utility spell, no doubt. Kinda look like Skyrim. Yeah, indeed. A lot of people have compared this game with Skyrim, both, you know, being a first-person game, the world, it's a huge open sandbox world. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people even say that this is more like how, you know, the Elder Scrolls Online was supposed to be when it became a MMORPG. And obviously that's a big statement, right? A lot of people think that, you know, this feels more like Skyrim Online. Tutram. That's strange. If they petition that, maybe a gym can look into that if that's the case. I guess that's the first time if someone is picking change. So Tutram, were they trying to change Haven and got to Toxai? Or what was the case? Because I've tried that quite a bit, changing havens, and I never got to Milan, so I wonder if that is one specific option that is wrong or something. Do we know which haven he picked? That he tried to move to, which number? There's a long trail. I stick to actually the path. Yeah, oof, jeez. Yeah, I'm just running down and see if I run into a pizza guy. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I'll ask him to report it. Yeah, it's helpful if it's one of the specific numbers, and if one is actually wrong, then it will be a quick fix for us. So we need to look into that. The space isn't that interesting at the moment. When we get the Minotaur dungeon entrance, so we're missing. Obviously now we got the Uriels that lives in the cold that Hilspeya are gonna thrive on, but we're getting more animals and things for sure. Look at this guy, Minia.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm good. Are you?
Very good. Are you new to Nave?
If I'm new,
Yes. Are you new?
I'm 1 hour new.
Oh my. Well, welcome to Mirland.
Thank you.
Would you allow Northern Bank to give you a little gift to help you along your way?
Yeah, sure. I was looking for a Pizza Hut down here, a guy that was building a house. Have you seen him?
Oh, yes, I have. Actually, I've had some dealings with him myself. Would you
All
like
right.
me to escort you down the hill?
Nice. I've been looking for him.
Sure, I'll show you right where he is. Come
Ah,
on.
great. Thank you. That's cool, guys. The RP elements, nice people that you meet. I really like it. But yeah, maybe I was a little too harsh on my identity here. Does she know it's me, or is she trolling me? That's the question.
Beautiful place, isn't it?
Say again?
It's a beautiful place, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really nice. Maybe she knows. Maybe she doesn't. Henrik turn red? No. I never turn red, guys. No. She knows it's me, right? It's Northern Bank. I think they have been around quite a while now. It's a trap. Is it? She knows. Yeah, I guess so, right?
Is your character hungry?
Sorry?
Is your character hungry?
Yes.
Let me trade you here.
Alright. Scripted. Money or life? Ah, thank you.
You're welcome.
You became overweight. Ouch. Ouch, guys. I wasn't planning to go overweight. I thought I was starving. Let's see if we can find the pizza guy's house down here. Wow. Who is this guy? What the? Who is this random? Investor installed. Nice. Welcome. Nice to see you in the stream chat. New player experience. So yeah, this is just went to Hilspeya and met this nice lady that is bringing me to the house that Pizza Guy is building down here, apparently. So yeah, it's nice. Again, 10 kilos in 20 seconds, and you cannot lose 1 kilo after 100 kilometers run. Yeah. Newbie Henrik. Rude? Why rude? Is this the fastest player can move? No, so this character is a new character. I haven't... No. It's not optimal at all. So, you can be faster. I don't have the skills and stats finished on this character. You see I have low dexterity, not max constitution, and I don't have the skills. Quite a slope here, the angle. So you start out slower, and then as you progress, learn the stats and the skills, you will be faster. Can we get a better, more deliberate way to lose weight? I can agree. We discussed that a little bit because, yeah, it's not very smooth control over that. So I agree. We have discussed that internally, that we should make it more easier to control it, pretty much. So we will see. We may want to do some tweaks to that. And obviously traveling in this large world using a mount is optimal when it comes to moving around quickly. Starboard to the moon, indeed. We will get to the moon, no doubt. The past month with the growing community, awesome growing community, really nice community, and all that explosion of new players showing up from the stress tests. Everyone excited and anticipating, ready for release. I have no hesitation that, we will put Mortal Line 2 on the map, and it will be very exciting future. Are there plans to remake the tutorial system? I know a lot of new players get lost easy, end up quitting. So we have actually worked a lot and hard on the tutorial, and the rates we're looking at, because obviously we're looking on the data, right? That's the key. It's been extremely successful so far, and we're very happy with the base of it. Sorry. No, the community overall is extremely good. In the past days, in the first game, it was a smaller community and quite specific community. Since the stress test, we have grown with several thousands, and a fresh wave of new players joining in, being very excited and happy about the game, enjoying the game, and are here to help and promote the game and enjoying the game. Just as you've seen a lot of new streamers joining, says they heard that old myth that it was a toxic community until they started playing the game and meet people and say, holy shit, this is not even close. They were anticipating murders and toxic players, but it's been all but the opposite. And a lot of nice players have joined the game. Then of course you have the grumpy banned players on some of the forums that will continue doing their things. That's just how it is in these games. And there will be those that just hate the game. They don't like it, they don't want to play it, but I want to make sure that they make their voice loud and clear, even though they don't want to play it. And some of them actually playing it a lot, which is even more strange. So it's I guess it's a love and hate for some. They can't stay out of the game. They invest many hours in the game, and then so we have them all. But I'm very happy to see a very big growth when it comes to new players, and a nice community growing for sure. Yeah, I think the tutorial is very good actually. There are a high success rate. We're always looking on the data, numbers and feedback. and it makes a day and a night difference to getting new players into the game. Of course, there's always room for improvement, which we're looking to. And, we're also looking to see if we want to expand a little bit on it. But we also want to be careful because too much information of overflow can also result in they're completely lost, right? It's a deep game with a lot of things to learn. And we want to, be easy on the players so they focus on what's most important first. And then they can, take it from there. Nice. We see a little house being built here. And it's a Pizza Hut. I wonder who that can be. We found him. A nice spot he chose. Nice. Is anyone home? No. He's away gathering resources or what? How many players do you expect on release? Many. And I think too many, which, obviously can cause some chaos, and we expect some chaos on release, just as most other games. And, we're prepared and we've done everything we can, but I think there will be some chaos.
Well. Would you look who it fucking is?
Oh my god.
Here, take this.
Clean. Nice. Are we
Henrik,
building a house?
we've got about 350 kilograms of wood to get into this house. I'm gonna need your help, okay?
All right.
How you doing, dude?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Oh, I'm just chilling. Just realizing that building a house is a little bit more taxing than I expected.
Yeah. It's indeed.
So I heard you've been all over the place today.
Yeah, I was looking at Kodo building the first keep. They had an army building, so very quick, very efficient.
Oh, yeah? Sorry, one second.
Okay, I'll get out of you guys' hair. Have fun.
All right, thank you. Bye. Kill him. That's not nice, guys. I'm playing a nice guy now. I don't want to kill my players joining Mortal 9, right? I'll leave that.
Sorry about that. I had a
players.
lot of voices going off in my head all at the exact same time. It was a bad moment. It was a bad moment for me.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's chill. It's chill. I just silenced the voices with, I think they call it Xanax. So I found it on the ground just now.
All right.
Yeah, how you doing, dude? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just exploring some house builders, showing some things.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Yeah, so this right here is going to be the Pizza Hut. It's gonna have many things inside of it. I'm thinking a full scale library. It's just a tier 1 small house, but I'm gonna get a library in there. And then in the guest room, I'm thinking a sex swing. Just for the adventurous people out there.
Yeah.
Other than that, not very much else going on over here. It turns out that to build a house, it's a lot of effort. And even though I may have a forest around me, I'm probably going to be here for the next 57 years doing this.
Yeah, lucky you're Ogmir. They live long, so yeah.
That's true. We also eat a lot, and
True.
And so, Henrik, is there any particular reason why you're completely naked right now? Just a quick question on that.
I thought I had rags on me, but
well, I guess you got you're mostly naked.
Yeah. No, I'm a coward. I'm good in cold environments.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
So did you grow up around here? Like what's going on?
Yeah, another side of the hill, pretty much.
Oh yeah. Did you so I actually got a quick question for you. You were talking to Vinya just now. She did she talk about me at all? Like she say anything did she mention like my stunning good looks or
do you know her?
My way with work Vinya and I have known each other for about 3 hours. Did she say anything about You know, did she say anything about my Ogmiri-ishly good looks? Did she say anything like that?
She did say something about the fur you have on your back.
She did. She mentioned the back. Oh my.
Yeah. What about it?
No, I just want to. I'm just. You have no idea how happy I am right now. Okay, I thought she was putting up a really cold front throughout a whole thing. Basically, what happened today is I didn't have enough gold for a house. She found a buyer for me for an egg that I was holding on to. Got enough gold for the house, and I swear to God, the entire time I was putting on the Ogmir moves, and she wasn't biting. But
yeah, I see it. I see how it is. Yeah.
So you know, it feels mad good to know that she noticed the back hair. Hell yeah.
Thank you for
Anyway,
subscription, Ecolord. Yeah. So, are you gonna build a second floor in this house?
You know, that's gonna be another 150 gold, isn't it? I realize I realize that, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, Henrik, from as a poor librarian, can you this might be asking a little bit too much. Can you front me some change?
Ooh.
I'm looking for just an hey, I'm just asking for a front, okay? I'm just asking you to front me a little bit of change, and then forget I asked. Forget I asked. It's okay, Henrik. I get it. You're a busy guy. You've got tough priorities. I get it. I'm just gonna. But if you could front, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. So let's open the door. No? Open the door. Let's take a look on your floor.
Yeah. So the thing I'm most proud of right now, Henrik, is this corner. If you'll notice, I put a lot of work into it.
It's high. It's almost.
Yeah, I put a.
It's taller than you.
I can almost not see over it.
Exactly. So that's
crazy.
well done, I have to say. It's good.
Thanks. Yeah. No, I put. See this brick right here. I don't know if you can see it. It's this brick right here. I actually found that one just right there in the ground. It was a brick that already existed on the location.
Yeah.
It was what told me I needed to build here. It was insane. It was cracked.
Yeah, I see what I mean.
Yeah, right. The only problem I have with my house so far is that there is a front door with a lock on it, but if I wanted to do that as well, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true.
So the front door with the lock is a little redundant, but
yeah, you need to put up some more walls, I think.
Yeah, I probably should put up some more walls. You know, Henrik, you wouldn't happen to have okay, Henrik, Henrik. Henrik!
I thought, yeah.
Henrik, what are you doing to my home? I invite you into my house,
here,
and you take a pick out.
Clee, this crack here is super dangerous. Okay?
You put that crack there, Henrik! I just saw you whip out a pick and put a crack in the floor!
You didn't see it because you're an Ogmir, right? I'm a Keller. I know what a crack looks like.
Are you making this a Clade thing now?
No.
Henrik? I think you just made this a Clade thing.
No, I know what it is.
I come here and put down a home thinking that the North is a very accepting place, and you say this is an Ogmir thing?
Clee, we've been neighbors for how many years?
I honestly just moved here, so probably about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I've been here for many years. Look over the hill here, right? Hill Speya.
I'm seeing it.
That's one of my childhood places, you know. Me and several Ogmirs have been living there for many years.
Okay.
So I know my way around here.
So what you're saying is it's okay because you have Ogmir friends?
No, because I know.
That's what I'm picking up. You're okay. It's okay that you put a crack in my floor because you have Ogmir friends. That's what I'm getting here, Henrik.
No, usually Ogmirs understand what I mean with that crack that I just showed you, but apparently you're new here, so it's all fine. It's all fine.
Okay. So sorry. I'll take a breath. What does the crack in my newly built floor mean?
So usually, you know, when you live around here, a crack in the floor right here, close to the entrance, means bad luck as hell.
So you put a crack in my floor to give me bad luck?
No, so the crack here, I even out with one punch with my pickaxe to make sure no bad luck.
Oh, so what you're saying is I made an uneven floor to begin with, and now you've evened it out.
Exactly.
Gotcha. I mean, I am a librarian, not a construction person, so, you know.
Yeah,
I would have loved a little bit of warning before you did that.
It's all good, Clee. It's all good. Trust me.
Okay, Henrik. Just quick, just a little question for you. I want to clear one thing up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen these other Ogmir. What happened to them?
Oof. Shit, you missed the train. The thing is,
Yeah.
Deep in the mountains, because you're not from here, and that's the thing. They had to go.
You keep bringing it up. Yeah, I know I'm not from here. Yeah.
Yeah. Where the hell have you been?
I've been all over I'm a traveling librarian. Do you want my whole story?
I heard something very strange, but a quick story I could manage.
Okay, so no, I don't have a stable home or a place that I could call a home because when I was growing up, I was with traveling parents, all right? They were traveling Ogmirs, and we traveled through all of the different cities, and one day we ended up in Tindrum, and we had nowhere to stay, so we had to go down into the sewers, and we were taken, Henrik, and my parents sold themselves into labor so that I could get out. And I had nothing but the books at the great library there.
Yeah. I understand.
And the books kept me company as I knew my parents were being tortured in the sewers. So no, Henrik, I don't have a stable home, and this is the first house that I made, and you came in here and threw a crack in the floor, and I know now that you fixed it, but Henrik, you got to understand. I'm an outsider everywhere.
Yeah,
I have to occasionally sell my body to get what I need.
I understand. Yeah, they many of the Blaines fled into the mountain, and they left a lot of good people out here. So a lot of Callas are here still. That's why I'm chilling here. And I heard the rumors. Someone's building this house here, so I wanted to come here, take a look, blast the house, and fix this crack in the floor.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Henrik, this is yeah, no, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, Henrik. Thank you for showing me the ways of the 4-foot into the house crack.
Yeah.
For good luck and anti-hexing.
Do you have resources for your house, or how's the construction going?
I've currently got. I'll tell you exactly how it's going. Mind you, I've been here for probably about an hour now. I've got 62 kilograms of wood and nothing else.
Oh, you're a librarian. I see.
I am a librarian living in my Pizza Hut.
Yeah. All right, so, you got a lot of stone and wood around you, so it shouldn't be a problem to gather them, right?
No, it technically shouldn't be a problem to gather them, but I do suffer from brittle bone disease.
Oh, that's strange.
It is from a severe lack of sunlight in my youth, and also sleeping in a house that has no walls or roof really doesn't aid muscle recovery for the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I know.
So I guess all this to be said, Henrik, if you wouldn't mind helping me build this home, and maybe build this house, maybe you and I together could make it a home.
Yeah, I mean, do you have some resources? I could put some stuff here on the walls, while I meditate.
Henrik, I took off my pants just now, and you didn't bat an eye.
You look like you got a skirt on still.
Okay, well, first off, that is... 1 second.
Ah, yes, indeed.
Yep. Yeah?
Yeah, now I understand what she was talking about here. I understand.
Yeah?
Yep, I understand.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Do you like what you see? Here, one
I
second.
mean, you have some here. I know why she talked about it. I understand.
It's a good thing, right? Like, I think It's good, right?
You know, it's hard to understand. I don't know. That's the thing, and I don't want to say.
Henrik, will you make this house a home with me?
Let's see what we can do. Right? Put up the logs here and some stone, and I can get some stuff going here for you.
No, Henrik, I don't think you understand by making a house a home.
Oh, what?
Henrik, I think you're the only person that's ever listened to my whole story. And I want to give my heart to you.
Yeah, it seems like a nice Blaine, I have to say.
Forget it, Henrik. Forget it. Forget it. It's okay. It's fine. I understand a no when I hear it, Henrik. I understand a no when I hear it.
I don't have to be sad. Really
Henrik,
sensitive,
it's
this
fine,
guy.
okay? You don't need to keep talking. Just go. Just get out of here. Fuck you for waving.
Alright, guys. Got some housing intention or tension house building here. But yeah, you know, that is the beauty of Mortal Line. You never know what you run into. You never know what you're gonna get. Life in Mortal is like a box of chocolates. Right? But we found his house, and got a small portion on the way, it seems. Yeah, he's a funny guy, pizza guy. I've seen his streams, so quite new to Mortal, but got into it quite fast. So that's nice to see. It's cool. It's cool. So guys, how's it going for you guys? Or anyone else in here constructing their first homes? Some days you gang people, other days you fix other people's cracks. Indeed, that's Mortal. Now my home got raided. Oh my god. Getting more gold first. Are you going for a small one or something larger? I'm holding off since End Walker comes out in 12 hours. Ah, okay, okay.
Still my beating heart. I thought you were gonna run away with my axe. I see you actually do care.
Yeah, I wanted to help you fix the crack, you know.
Thank you, Henrik.
Sure.
Thank you.
I can't place the wooden for you, so here.
Thank you for the.
This is really good wood.
77.
Fix the crack. You can fix the crack with that one.
I'll make. I thought you fixed the crack.
Yeah, but you can make it more, you know, Blaine even, because you're new to this. I noticed that, so you know, just put that on it. You know.
Yeah, I know. It means so much. Okay, thank you, Henrik. Okay. But Henrik, I don't know if this is, if it's just a you thing, or if it's just, I don't know how your clad communicates, how you grew up, but generally in a moment of such emotional turmoil like this, a thumbs up in the face isn't the best way to go.
It's the color style, you know, the color way.
Is it?
It is the way. This is the way.
All right. Henrik, if at any point you ever want to come back and check on the crack. I would always love to have you.
Yeah, for sure. I will revisit you when you have gone further.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a little while, but
You'll get
you
there.
come
You'll
back
get
and
there.
yeah.
All right. Good luck,
All
Clee.
right, Henrik.
See you later then.
You know, Henrik,
Mm-hmm.
good luck in your adventures, you beautiful tall-nippled man.
Thank you. And
Bye
you
and
too.
good day.
Bye-bye.
Hey, can you tell Vinya that I would love to see her at some point too if she ever shows back
I,
up?
I will tell her that you been waiting here.
Do you have a home as well?
You know, I live in the deep mountains, a little bit with some of the plains and also a little bit in Hispania, you know.
Oh, okay. So, would it be ever? Would it? I don't. My tongue is tied a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit nervous. Would it? Would it? Whew, okay. Would it be possible for me to visit you sometime? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
sure.
feel
My
stupid. I feel
village
stupid.
is up here. It's Hispania. You can come visit whenever you want.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll take you up on that.
Sure.
Okay, Henrik. Have a grand adventure. I'll check in on you at some time.
Yeah, you too, Clee. We'll see you later then.
Bye, Henrik.
Bye. Any damage of fishing? Not yet. Not yet. Harping at its finest. Indeed. I need to use one of those voice scramblers to be even more immersed in the color role. Sneaky. All right, do we have any other base being built? Is anyone building a keep right now? Or is that a secret? Good minds from Brock for the poor guy. I mean, he needs some... you should bring some guys to help him, right? Would be nice. He's a funny and nice guy, so you should bring some mates to construct that. Goes a little quicker if you're a few people, right? Check the MK Keeps location. So Legion were building at this Amur Lake, right? If I'm not mistaken. I'm interested in seeing how's that going. Where was Code going after they constructed that first keep? They were very rushing away, like they had a next goal set up already. I wonder what they were planning to do next. Yeah, such a leg keep. That's Legion, right? We're getting titles for finance metallurgy. Yes, we are. There are going to be a lot of titles over time. We already have a huge list of titles. So we're going to do some updates and make sure they're following the right setup in one of our upcoming patches. And then they're going to be even more over time as well. 400 kilograms seems a bit too much. That is a half ton already. That's not much. Do you think that's much? You know, a house of that scale weighs more, right? Code rules all name. They're a busy group. Amur Lake. You mean Zazer Lake? I do mean Zazer Lake. Yes. But tame some desert horses. Yeah, it would be nice to have a horse. Yeah, it's it's not that much to construct a small house. Do you really think that is much? 150 gold isn't too much either, but we had an intention that, as we said many times, we do want to start low, for solo game content, and the small house is 150 gold and a decent amount of resources to get going, and then obviously you can upgrade them as well, but wasn't it a lot more mats required in Mortal 1? No, I think not. It actually was a little bit less, if I'm not mistaken. And also, now when we are for bigger buildings, obviously we want to add a little bit more requirements, so it makes sense as well. Been playing for a week, and I have to say this game is 100 times better than a AAA company MMO. Thank you. Carnifexecution. Thank you, man. It really, it means a lot to hear that from, new players showing up, and comparing it with a AAA company obviously is a big thing, right? And it means a lot to hear that we managed to do something unique and interesting and fun in this genre that is full of a lot of WoW clones, right? So it means a lot to hear that from you guys, that it's a unique game, and we can enjoy it, and we have a lot to enjoy for many years to come. Can people just drop infinite houses? No, so a normal house is locked to your one account's character. What you can expand on top of that, is TC, assets and structures. Hello guys. Got a gang of fat mages here. All right, not too much talking there. Anik, you have to return the axe. Oh my god, does he need axe? The reason I say good tame horses is because you never find one. Why? What do I mean? There are over 800 horses in the world. Owning houses should be something what have value for solo players. I think it is good that it needs some investment. Yeah, I mean, obviously, think about it. A house location taken in the world, it comes with a cost, right? So obviously we need to also kind of have some kind of balance towards that. So if you occupy valuable space in the world, that means that eventually Mila may run out of good building space, right? Which means that if you need to make sure that you commit to it. It is a end game goal term content, I would say, building your home, and then you can start upgrading it, and then you will be able to decorate it and put furniture and tools in it, so you kind of can make your own base wherever you want in the world. The fat mages know your real power. Will we be able to crouch? Yes, most likely. We have plans for it, but not right now. We need to focus on the release milestones we set up first, and then we will continue. What are the chances for release? The release of 25th of January will be delayed. Right now, we are on track. Things are looking good. And we do have some margin as well. So at this point, there is no reason for looking to change that. When we have the best looking armor of the game, Dracogenia, we will have it on release. It is done, but like we said before, we are holding some content and stuff back for until we go live. You know, there's going to be a lot of cool stuff to explore for everyone, including the beta testers. So we're holding a few things back for that. Henrik, tier 3 keep is huge. Good job to devs. Have you already constructed it, guys? Tier 3 keep freaking massive. Almighties, where the hell have you built it? I wanna take a look. I only seen the tier 1 from Kodo so far. Where are you guys? Almighties and company. Is it the Such Lake Legion keep, or what are we talking about here? You must have been killing it as well if you went for tier 3 already. The Such a keep, right? Ah, okay. Let me see if I can clap my hands. Legion, yes. Alright. I hope Legion will be friendly if I take a visit. You can see the Tinnermine lady wearing Draco in one of the new promo pictures. Toothram, that is correct. It took a while before some people actually figured that out. That holy shit, that's one of those grand armors that we are holding back. So you got a small sneak peek on that picture. And yeah, it's all straight from the game. So that picture is just straight from the game. Nothing changed when it comes to the armors. We will get individual spawn rates that animals and creatures will spawn faster or slower depending on how many players are online. We might need faster spawns if 10k players are online and slower rates if only take 2k online. Yes, there are already quite a few different spawn rates, speeds, and yeah, that is something that obviously there's a few things to consider here. We do not just wanna. It's very important this. We don't just want to make it like static, that, you know, they always constantly respawn as quickly and you always get it. What we want to do here is you tie it to connection, the supply and demand and player control. So if things are over hunting things and destroying the wild animals, they will kind of be pushed back. But this also gives room for breeders. You see, breeding is an important profession that we want to promote in a different way than we did in the first game. In the first game, the breeding profession destroyed taming, which is very sad. We're not doing that again. But like, as you can see, there's going to be a demand for a lot of these different creatures by breeders. So we want to tie that important connection up as well. But of course, we need monitoring and make sure that the world doesn't become dead because of people building, expanding, and overhunting, and there's nothing to hunt and find. Obviously, it shouldn't be all dependent on breeders, right? So that is part of our job, to follow up and be on top of things to make sure that it is following at least what we are, aiming for. As the reflux, Henrik, you've been caught in for a week. So sadly, I just got healthy again from my cold I had a while back. Quite a harsh cold. It was worse than the corona for me. And then when I just got good again, I managed to catch a new cold right now last weekend, and I got quite bad for a few days. Yesterday was quite bad as well, and today I feel a little bit better, but my throat is quite annoyed. I have coughing quite a bit right now. So that is why I feel this in my throat a little bit, but yeah, quite annoying just when I got good again. So I think it's quite clear that I can feel the pressure and the stress, big dates. We just, the housing patch was a big date for me personally, and want to make sure that we deliver, that you are happy and we remain stable. So that kind of pushes down the immunity system a little bit, right, when you're under that stress. And then you just need to meet someone that have a common cold, and bam, you get it. So yeah, a little annoying. I just got it again when I got good, but it doesn't feel too good now. Feel too bad now. So I think just in a few days it will be good again. I will feel better sooner. Yeah, thank you. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be better and better from tomorrow on moving forward. Can we put chests in our houses at the moment? Put chest? No. So you get you get a chest with the house when you build it, and that is the only thing you get, automatically right now. We are working on a furniture system. It was not fully done. We run into a few issues, but as soon as we patch the furniture system, you will be able to place whatever you want in there, including new chests. So you only get the base chest right now that you can use. Is there an end game to Mortal Online? So what I think is quite exciting and interesting with Mortal Online is that a lot of the game is all very quickly touching end game, and that is, living in this vast world, making a name for yourself, discovering things, explore things. The beautiful thing about Mortal Online is also that there's so much to discover and explore that you can be alone or unique in finding and exploring, and it's up to you to share that or not, and that is very cool. You don't see that in other MMOs. So it's not just, you go there and do the quests and levels and then everything is done and you're waiting for end game. We've seen many big games running into those problems. When you're fully leveled, what do you do next? And you get bored because there's nothing, and you wait for an expansion, and so it repeats. We don't have the same kind of gaming experience in Mortal Online. For many end game, they said is housing, for instance, constructing your own house, building upon that, expanding on it, collecting things for your house, decorate your house, and eventually going for cities or even larger. That is to many a lot of cool, exciting end game content that you can, even in the future are going to be more and more expansion in terms of building, constructing, upgrading, and finding rares that can keep pushing that, being exciting forever, in the future. And we're adding more and more features that adds on top of this, different player styles. So, and of course, you want to be a classical endgame hunting, going for those, dangerous bosses, trying to be the first killing them, or being the one and first and only managing to killing them, because they're going to be a lot of challenges that may take a lot of time for people to figure out or defeat. And same thing goes for crafting. There's going to be a lot of additional crafting areas that is also up to the players to discover and share and sell or not. Fishing is around the corner. It's a very exciting, cool system that is super fun to play around with. You can start very casually. You can make money on it. You can fish specific scales that crafters will use for crafting. There will be rares. There are different components for alchemy, dyeing, and there's so much to discover in that area as well. And that's just some of the features that you can dig deep into. So it comes down a lot to what is your passion and interest in this game world of Mortal Online. It's a real world, and you can make a name for yourself, good or bad, become famous or infamous, and it's up to you what you want to focus on as endgame, because there's going to be a lot of different options. Exactly, trophies of bosses that you kill that you can put in houses as trophies. That will be one of the furnitures. So yes, when you hunt, you can take their head and make a trophy of that and decorate your walls in your house. Imagine the first dragon being killed. If you put that as a trophy in your keep or fortress stronghold, that would be a cool sight, right? Being the one and first and only, having that dragon head on your wall. Quite a sight. Solely just purchased. Thief Shame. Yeah, I really hope you enjoy the beta, and there's a lot to learn to Mortal Online. Don't be scared away from the depth or overwhelmingly amount of stuff going at you initially. We have a haven, a tutorial that greatly helps new players getting into the game to get us a taste of a lot of things that you can figure out and go deeper at. And don't be afraid of communicating and socializing with players in guilds. A lot of people in guilds are recruiting, and you get to enjoy other parts of the game as well when you're playing in a group or with many like-minded players. If you saw my stream a moment ago, I was just running into some of the players here, and we're doing some RP and having some fun visiting the players. So there's so much going on. It all depends on what you're interested in. And I'm sure that there will be something for everyone. And there will be some things that maybe not are as, interested for some players. It's a very wide world with a lot of... You can be an animal tamer, for instance, a beast master. Finding and taming different animals and beasts and use them as your pets. We just got our very cool turbirds added to the game in the warmer regions, which you can also tame and use as pets, and they're really cool looking creatures. So I can't wait to see the first turbird from some of the tamers, bringing them back to civilization. It's gonna be cool. Can we write books now? No, we can't write books yet. We plan to get writing books back again. It was a very cool feature that we had in the first game, but we haven't got to that one in Mortal 2 yet. One of the things new players need to know is, yes, there is a lot of depth and a lot of systems, but players only usually specialize in a few systems. You're not expected to master all of it. Yeah, very good point. And that is by purpose, right? We don't want people to be fully self-dependent, making everything on your own, and don't have to care in the world about anything else and going on your own. We do intend and promote, wow, look at these guys, player trade. And that is also a good thing about it, because that means you may not enjoy learning all those crafting areas and have to be forced to do that to occupy your characters with that gear. And so you can just pick what you're most excited about and want to master in a cool way, and then you trade the rest or buy the rest. The Legion. Ooh. A little banner. Nice, nice. Let's take a look. So we are in close to the middle of the Milan continent, close to the community called Sossus Lake. This is another keep location, which is claimed by Legion. They haven't constructed their outer walls yet, but it looks like they have constructed... Oh my god, look at the height on this baby, guys. So they are covering the inner walls, and they have constructed a mighty keep.
Hello, Sir Henrik. Welcome to our kingdom.
Hello, and thank you. May I have a look?
We welcome you. Come, come.
All right, all right. Legion is crushing it. Well done, Legion. Yeah, looks nice. They have also made quite efforts in constructing all this.
Come inside, Sir Henrik.
Thank you, thank you.
I will make sure you are safe with me.
Great, great.
Would you like to travel up to the top?
Yeah, I'm just, trying to take this in. The height of this tower is quite amazing. Look at the height of this one.
It is beautiful. It is a magnificent sight.
It is.
You have to see it from above. Come.
Let's take a look inside. So look at the height of this one. It's crazy tall.
I shall get off my horse. How rude of me.
So we made it tall in the roof as well, so you can make some majestic chandeliers and whatever you want to decorate with. It was half.
Looks like this room was built for Thursars. Haha.
Indeed. It was half the size in to the roof before, which I thought was too claustrophobic and not as majestic. So I'm happy with this height now, and I hope you guys will enjoy it as well. So second floor, guys, huge amount of space to decorate and build on here. Third floor, another one. I just want to take a peek
with my own hands with this pickaxe.
Oh my god! I want to take a peek here on the balcony.
Yes,
look at this.
Come higher up there, Sir Henrik.
So this is one of the other. Look at this view, guys. Looks like a freaking movie. Look at this. How the freaking beautiful isn't this? I get very passionate, guys. I wanna be here. I wanna be part of this history, building
Magnificent
stuff.
sight, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very impressive. Good location you got here. I love it.
Indeed.
All right, let's go up. Million dollar view, indeed. So what was it? Third floor, right? And it has some balconies on this tier. And then we have the fourth floor. It's never ending, guys. Look, fourth floor. What is this on the front here? Shall we take a look? Let's take a look.
Shall.
Let's show you guys firsthand one of the keeps, tier keeps, 3 keeps. Wow, now I'm getting high up. Amazing. Good view on the front here as well.
It will look a lot better once the walls are finished. Give
Indeed.
my boy some time and
We need some
we'll be there.
defense here, indeed. Alright, let's continue.
Let me heal you, Sir Henrik. You seem to be...
Thank you. Indeed,
low.
I wrecked my ankle. Alright, so fourth floor, right? Where's the walls? They haven't constructed the walls yet. They started with the inner wall and then went to the tier 3.
Ah, yes. Now here is the real beauty.
So fifth floor is the roof here. Really cool. And now we're very, very high up. We're almost
I will follow
touching
you,
the...
Sir Henrik, wherever you want to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look. Very good view. Very good view indeed. Let us take a little peek in one of these towers. So was Legion first to do tier 3 keep or what? Ooh, look at this, guys. Look at this beauty. I want to be very careful jumping up here. I don't want to fumble down. I don't have jumping skills. Alright. This is so beautiful, guys. Yeah. It should feel really nice to be the owner of this keep and having this nice view, guys. Isn't it? I wish I could have some more jumping. Yeah, jump increase 90. I'm getting there, guys. I wanna...
It's a magnificent sight.
Very indeed.
I think this might be the best one.
Yeah, it's a very, very nice view on this location. And this is a very famous lake, as you know.
Well, I do not. This is only actually my 6th day in Nav, and it is,
Oh, you're so young in Nave, my young sir.
Yes, I've traveled here from New World. It's a very better experience here in Nav.
I see, it's a different dimension indeed. Yeah, there's an old story and legend of this lake many, many years ago. It got a very specific name. So its original name is Armak Amur. It's difficult to pronounce it, but many years ago, it was a very strange.
Hey, what's going on?
Amitis, I'm just telling Exotica.
Sir Amitis, do not interrupt the story.
I have a story here, Amitis. So we.
No.
What's up, Henrik? How we doing, man?
I'm good. Hey,
How are
you?
Kids bothering you or what?
No, I'm talking to Exotica about the old history of this famous lake. He isn't aware of the history.
Oh, please do tell us. What is the history?
Indeed. So many years ago, I think the gods were playing a prank on the citizen of Mialand, because they pulled the humans on the ankles and dipped them in the lake and then dropped them all freshly bred and all naked. And as you can imagine, that gave a very strange view for those people when they were swimming around in this huge lake.
That sounds brutal.
Very, very. So they managed to get to shore and were very confused. Everyone was swimming up from the lake, and the first guy that came up picked up a pick from a tree and bashed it on a head on someone else that came up, and that was the first birth of humans, which was quite odd.
Oh, odd indeed, and unique.
Indeed, indeed, and that was many years ago.
Wow. Wow.
So it actually got its name from those men, and they call it the Sausage Lake because of that happening.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
I understand.
If you imagine many naked men swimming around in pure magic, thousands of them in this lake, dropped by the gods when the world started. Yeah, it's the history. So that's why that name still lingers even today, this many years later. But only the old ones remember it, and they pass it on to the young ones.
I see.
Well,
You
if
pass it
anybody
on to
tries,
us,
if anybody
and we
tries
shall
to take
pass it
this,
forward.
Say again?
indeed, O Sir Midas.
Perhaps we'll put them in books and pass them forward to the citizens of
Indeed,
this area.
indeed.
They can read on them.
So this is a very nice location with this view, amazing view. Look at the mountains over there and the great lake here.
Gorgeous. It's
Yes.
only right. The best guild gets the best spot. It only makes sense.
Uh-huh,
Hands down.
I'm sure that you will have to defend it quite well in the future.
I cannot wait for the many battles to come and to ensue.
Indeed, I guess.
It maybe will turn to Sausage Lake once again, like the gods had it.
Indeed, if you push them down,
That's
maybe,
right.
maybe indeed. And I wonder if some of the enemies will build great ships and come from this side. Have you thought about that, guys?
Oh, since the moment I crossed that view, I've thought about it.
So maybe you want a fleet on that side as well to be fully protected.
Absolutely.
Indeed, indeed.
Absolutely. A grand fleet.
Yeah, that would be
Legion
cool.
fleet.
Very nice.
Just gotta watch out for the Loch Ness monster.
True, true. There is a foul beast. The history says it had consumed many ships, many men over the years. But it was many years ago we saw it or heard about it. But yes, indeed, you never know.
You never know what kind of monster lives in these areas. Do we have any stories on that?
Ooh, I have many stories of the great monsters of the depth of the great Amur Arnuk.
Ooh, Amuk. I have heard of that name before.
Yes, it's the ancient ones.
Oh, hopefully one day, perhaps they might be seen again.
I'm sure that, you know, if you go too deep and disturb what's lays down there lurking, you may awaken the beast, so you may also want to be careful. Is he whipping
I'm
you?
afraid my slave master is calling.
I see, I see. Can we get up on that location as well? The highest.
Yep.
Let's take a look.
Yes,
Let's take a look. It's riding up a freaking mount indeed. This is a cool fortress as well, this inner yard. Last stand I call it, this little fort. A little higher wall here. So is this the last stand fort? This
The last
thing.
stand fort. We see all that come forth from the seas and from the land.
Indeed.
We have sights down below.
Maybe we need to do some construction that allows you to move up gently and have a nice view as well.
For sure. That is one way of looking at it.
Absolutely, we need good vantage points. We never really had a good way to shoot through the walls. It's very
Exactly.
difficult.
Exactly. Let's see what we can refine so we can make them very effective.
We're planning to get horns. I'd love to sound the horn in case of an emergency.
Yeah, a big horn and a bell as option would be really nice.
Bell would make.
Sir Henrik, I think maybe these walls should be a little bit shorter, no? Only
Yes,
it's like
I agree.
sized for Thursars.
I agree. It's
As a Thursar, I find it quite difficult to look over.
yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's not possible to stand here, right?
To stand where?
Here.
Yes, it is. It is possible, but it is quite difficult.
Ooh. Wanna fall down
Let's
here
say,
and
a
die.
fleet was coming, right? Or we had several ships. I'd have a hard time shoot down my enemies.
Yeah,
especially
yeah, yeah.
looking through these
We need to
areas.
look into what we can do here to improve things.
Looking down, perhaps I can get a good ankle behind the walls.
Yeah.
You
But I
can
have to
also
stand in
see
a
through
specific
these
way.
walls, Sir Henrik. They are
Ah, yes.
going through the universe.
It's one of those magical odd walls that we wanna replace.
Yes, it is magical wall.
I agree.
But it is still magnificent nonetheless.
Indeed.
Sir Henrik, when will we might see NPCs inside our keep?
The NPCs.
Yes.
So we're gonna have something we call the TC power dominance in a near future patch that's gonna allow you to hire those services and construct even more things.
That's
That
pretty
is
awesome.
magnificent.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting.
That's great. Yeah, and how
Overall,
are the
this,
workbenches coming along?
They are coming along. We have the furniture updates as soon as we're finished with it in one of our upcoming patches, and that's when you're gonna go crazy on interior.
Is there any way we could get like a butcher bench a little bit ahead of time?
Not ahead of our time. It's the same system. We need that system finished, and along with that system finished, you will get a good batch of different benches, furniture, and tools.
Nice.
All right. Well, if you can't fit the throne chair in time, you know, you can push it out with just the butcher bench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Throne.
We need a few thrones.
Absolutely. I cannot wait till I start decorating this bad boy.
Imagine the Game of Thrones chair.
Yes. Yes. Fancy carpets.
Yeah,
Perhaps
chandeliers.
banners of your guild
Indeed.
with our colors too.
Yeah.
Those are amazing times are coming. But
Yep.
the overall architect and just the design is beautiful. It's
Yeah.
completely gorgeous.
Yeah, we are very happy so far. There's room
Absolutely.
for some tweaks and improvements for sure, and I'm sure
sure,
you
for
guys
sure.
will have good input on discovering some of these things as well. But I'm sure it's going to be a masterpiece for when we are done with it.
Indeed.
Because yeah, we want to be able to utilize the view here. That is something we want, right?
Absolutely. What we got going on here is it's crazy. It's gonna smack people right in the face. They're gonna be shocked about how
Yep.
what different things they can do, the mechanics, gameplay. I mean, the RP potential. It's just
Yep. And yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I want to visit you again on the furniture patch, and I want to see how you decorate the different floors, because that's gonna be a blast as well.
absolutely. We might be even have mead. You might try some of our finest mead
yeah,
out here
for
in the
sure.
Vita region.
Yeah.
Henrik, one day we will have you over for a magnificent feast. What do you say?
I'm looking forward to it.
Ah, sounds good.
The largest feast these
We need
lands
to have the
seen.
horns. You can blow the horns for my arrival.
Absolutely.
I need to dress up a little bit more though. I'm running.
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
you see.
Perhaps maybe when tailoring. Perhaps
Yes.
when maybe when
I
tailoring is
need
in.
I need something more.
Fancy robes, tabards.
Exactly.
Oh, can you wear some armor? What can you wear?
I can wear anything. I'm the king of Hillspear.
Well,
Show
Bring
me
you
your-
the finest steel set in the land.
Of course.
All right, just wait one moment.
All right.
as the king of the Seven Kingdoms, it's an honor to meet you, King of Hellsphere.
Well, it's an honor to visit you here as well.
Absolutely. Weather is beautiful.
So you built a tower, a corner tower as well, right?
That's true.
Let me take a look. Where is it?
Let's take a look.
Henrik only wears silver, of course. Silver or augment or gold. Or dragon.
No, it is this way. This way.
We're getting lost in this big castle.
It's a big one. There's a lot of movement here.
Yeah. It's really cool to run around here in these majestic buildings. Gilded armor will be sick. Yeah. So many floors to decorate, guys. And with the ceramic helmet model from Alpha Evertron. So we are remodeling pretty much all gears from the first game. Some of them we will have a quite a
had to close
big,
the door, you know.
yeah, quite a big redesign because there wasn't really true or perfect or you know some of those things. But yeah, sooner or later we'll see them all. So here's the tower.
Sir Henrik, I have a question. For our castle, will there be some type of airlock system?
Airlock?
Yes, like in Rust, if you've seen. You have a door, and then there's another door next to that one, just in case you leave one open.
Yeah, so there will be a few options. Now we only support one door, but you will have multiple doors to place. So you will have more options for sure.
Ah, very good, very good.
Indeed.
Let us continue on.
Look at the architect, the design on the outside.
It's really cool.
You notice
Yes.
every little detail. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, Midas designed it himself.
Ah. I wanted to see the size difference again when standing up there compared to a tier 3 tower. You saw the tier 1 before, then we were quite above the tier 1, right? I want to get a feel again for the size differences comparing from here with against the tier 3.
Look at that.
Amazing.
Look how pretty that is. Look how beautiful that is.
It is.
One day, Henrik, you'll be able to look over this, and there will be fishing boats out there.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
All different type of fishing boats. People fishing, people moving around. It's bustling economy. It's gonna be great.
It is. Yeah, this is a really nice location. You're in the center of the world and you can look around you 360
Absolutely.
and see all the landscape.
Absolutely. We want to make this area the biggest trade hub there is. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah. And yeah, now we can
This will be the
see...
real capital of Nave.
Indeed. Now we can
will
see how
outshine Tyndrum.
tall the tier 3 keep is. I mean, these towers are very tall, but yeah, that castle,
We
that
have,
keep...
we have one more. We have one more level to go, and then from there, we'll be able to really see.
What? That is a tier 3, isn't it?
Yes, the keep is the tier 3. This tower
Yeah.
is the tier 2. So we have one more level.
Yeah, so these one have different options, so it will not go higher than the keep, but there will be different options down the road
I
for you.
see.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. And when you say different options, what do you mean?
So different styles and variations depending on what you're looking for, what kind of style you want, and also how, you know, because they all are a little bit different use. You know, these have very short walls, so you have very good view, and we may want to do some other designs and options as well.
Yeah. Wow. That's pretty awesome. You know,
Yeah.
it would be really cool. I think that would, you know, I think it would add a little lore to the world as well.
Yeah.
It'd be really cool if perhaps, you know, based on the guild that owns the territory, let's say if it's an RPK guild like us, maybe we want a little bit more gore in our area. You know, a little bit more maybe spikes, head on spikes, gothic look, dark colors. We can add that.
It's an arrow.
And so when players come to this area of the town, they see that, oh wow, this guild over here is very bloodthirsty and the RPK like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This is the core foundation of the style. Very very common, generic in terms of building this. And then there will be different options. So we're looking into offer you some different tints and stone types to also change the look a little bit. And then we're also looking to do variation on all these. So like you said, different styles, and eventually they will be inspired by the clades. So, you can even pick like the Thorsar stylish or the Ogmere stylish to go towards a completely different style.
That is awesome. That is amazing.
Yeah. So this is more like, I guess a little bit again like the Tindremic standards. That is a very majestic look of a castle in Milan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you can see everything from here. Anybody coming from the north, the east, the west, the south.
Yeah, it's a
Great.
cool location. I like it.
Right in the middle of the map. Geography-wise, that's always the most popular here.
Yeah, indeed. It's indeed very in the center. So I guess it's also effective to be located here in terms of accessing all the parts of Milan.
Well. We have calx, minerals, we have wood. Yeah. We're not far from anything either. Like Sabura.
True.
Not that far. We'll be, abundant fishing as well. We have a huge lake.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be great.
The only thing now we need is a tavern.
So yeah, we need a
tavern. The days. Well, I shall
screens.
take your money,
We'll
Henrik.
see exactly what those issues may be.
So Midas, maybe we will build a tavern inside the keep.
Tavern.
Yeah, for sure. You will be able to design your own tavern in one of the floors.
Wow.
We'll gamble. I'll take your money, and I'll, maybe I'll teach you a thing or two about gambling. Maybe I'll show you the ropes.
And I will teach you a few ones as well.
We shall see. We shall see. We'll share mugs of mead over it. How about that?
Indeed,
my friend.
I don't think they'll let him come in looking like this. Here, I've got a gift for you from Save Smokey.
Oh.
Let's get some clothes on this man.
Nice. Yes.
All right.
Much better.
Much better. Goes well with your long wavy hair. Beautiful.
Yes, very. Look at these guys. What do you think? How cool is this? Freaking good. New hair, the new beard style, the amazing armor. I love it. Looks like a king. Dope. Yeah. Need to work a little bit on my attributes though. What's up with the bear leg? Yeah, so that's actually
Henrik, do you know if Thursars will ever get longer beards or more fuller beards?
What? Say again?
Will Thursars ever get fuller beards?
Yeah, there will be more options for sure, but we also try to stay true to their style and rules, but there will be more options for sure.
Ah, great, fantastic, good to know.
Yeah. If I show you this arm, you see that it's a tattoo that I can get as a human.
Cool tattoos you have there.
Right?
Tattoos you have, they look pretty nice, man.
Yeah.
Especially the leg one.
Pretty cool.
On your left leg. Pretty sick.
Yeah. New bear are wicked dope. Yeah, they're really nice. I like them.
I cannot wait for fishing.
Yes,
I've been waiting for so long.
You know, we have a contest, that we are on, right?
Henrik, I just need you to know one thing. I'm getting number one in that contest. I will be the first legendary Grandmaster Fisherman, Midas. All right?
You have a big shoe to fill there on that position.
We shall see.
Indeed. The future will say.
Midas couldn't even fish a bluegill out with a free bait.
Yeah, one stronghold, much better choice.
Whoever falls first.
But way more mats. Stronghold more for guild. Stronghold's very expensive. Like you can push a minus up the wall. The jewelry give you some unique bonuses. So normal jewelry will just be jewelry, but there will be enchantments that allow you to add magical components that will have an effect on your gear. So Mats will be designing the finalize the enchantment system for that, but that comes later. So what do we think so far? Quite cool, right? With the construction so far. I think the design and overall everything is really nice. And but now we need to find those possible issues or whatever it may be that we wanna. Oh my god! Now he's trying to push me. Look at this guy. So we got
You
the
can't push me, young man.
Sorrow Midas, you are so fat!
the Shivra, Vila, the Alvarin's tattoos, which is
Cannot wait
actually
till we have this
they use
fully
mud
built.
in
It's gonna
different
look amazing.
colors. And so this is the clade version, and in one of the upcoming patch we get the nation version
believe
as
Joe
well,
has
so
some
they can
kind of
actually
skin disease.
choose from all of those, including the new ones and the old ones. So yeah. I'm quite overburdened with this armor. My strength is not too epic. When we will get the NPCs, so those comes with the TC patch. So we will have NPC services and additional types of structures. Look how beautiful this is, guys. I keep getting blown away with the it's breathtaking being in Mortal Line. Imagine this in VR in 3D. It's gonna be really cool as well. Looks like my sound stopped working on. Got a raid, pizza guy. Thank you, and guys, welcome.
You're so lucky, buddy.
Thank you,
Alright, he
Scout,
said it's just
home,
mud,
Henrik.
alright.
Oh, is that mud?
Yeah,
He said
This
it's
is-
mud.
the Legion's,
Skin
I-
disease?
the Legion's keep location. Okay, I do have sound in my. Oh, whoa!
Whoa.
Dangerous.
I really push our guest. Henrik, I really appreciate you coming down here, checking it out, man. Seriously,
Yeah.
I love what's going on with this game, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, I visited Kodos next to Tinram, and visited.
Yeah, but they're not. You know, they're just like, secondary. You know, nothing crazy.
I
Nothing,
think they
nothing
were
special there.
first
Nothing special there.
with the tier 1 finish, right? And you were you first with the tier 3, right?
Yeah, absolutely. First for tier 3.
Yeah.
Absolutely. First with skill too. Skill.
Yeah.
Skill, brain power as well. Yeah. All that Legion first for sure. And I love this game. This game is causing me IRL problems. It's taking too much time. I'm addicted.
That's when we know it's a good game.
Absolutely, man. Those games that you're just up all night playing, the best.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to for so long to just go deep into a game as well and just
It's crazy because it's been years, man, since people have felt like they're part of something bigger than them, and it's because the gaming community has been so dry, and every time a game comes out, it's always cash shop, pay to win.
Mm-hmm.
Just they follow the same blueprint. It's always repetitive end game, and then something like this comes along and just shows everybody this is how it's supposed to be done. And you know, slowly but surely, I think it's really gonna punch everybody across the face. I think it's gonna. I personally really do think it's gonna revolutionize the MMO genre. I think other people are gonna take a look at how this game is done, and they're gonna try to copy it, man. They're gonna try to take it, copy it, and just like Battle Royale when it comes out and everybody started copying. I think when this game comes out, it'll show the MMO world how to really make a proper MMO. You know, something where there's no where there's pure content, immersion, inertia, and there's growth. It's the journey, right? And I cannot wait.
It's time to go back to work, dude.
This guy
It's time for everybody to go back to work.
Yeah,
Henrik, we're gonna give you a pickaxe. So you're gonna help us work, dude. Let's go.
I can whip you guys. So, but yeah, I agree, Mighties. It's it's one of those games. I've been looking for this myself, and the passion is there obviously for this game. This is my dream game as well. So for sure, I fully know what you're talking about, and I've been in the same position for so many years.
We've had just a recent increase of a lot of players from New World, from World of Warcraft, a lot from all these different MMOs, and
yeah, it seems
100%
a lot of New World players are peeking in here, and that's awesome to see as well.
They're coming from different genres, and they're coming here and they're loving it, and it's really striking some with them, and I think there's more to come, especially with release and all these other mechanics for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's exciting times for the sandbox genre of MMORPGs.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's not limited to that.
No, true.
RP, Dungeons and Dragon guys, World of Warcraft guys, they'll come here for the dungeon. Archage, Black Desert, they're all gonna come here because you're gonna see what a proper MMO should be like. For real.
I agree.
Absolutely.
You gotta put in the hard work to get the very satisfying experience.
Let's take a look on the construction. Where are you building, guys?
Yeah. We're gotta finish up the walls. Yeah, come.
It's the walls, right? Oh shit! My armor is my strength. I need to train my strength. Holy shit! Got a rider in the tower.
Get back to work. Come on.
Get back to work. They're whipping them, guys.
I just want to say thank you for creating this game, Henrik. From coming from New World, this is such a fresh breath, man. You have such a good foundation here, and it is gonna go so far if you just stay true to your game. Don't let money get to it. It will get money on its own if it's good.
Awesome to hear, and really nice to see new players and joining in as well and feeling that, because we fully agree. We've been here for so many years working so hard for this.
Keep it sub. Longevity is everything, and this game will stay golden. Just keep adding.
I agree. Let's take a look on the construction down here, guys. Such a fresh breath. Much like
maybe you can't wear that set after all.
Oh. Yeah. Maybe I need to pull one of these heavy.
You want something a little different?
I think it's my strength is the problem. I haven't fixed the strength yet.
That's alright.
And you should come see our house made. Bullin has. Where are you building and what are you building?
If you want, or
say again?
I can give you a different set if you want.
Yeah, do you wanna have this back and change then?
Sure, try this one. It's about a half weight.
All right. I mean, I do need to get my strength up.
Scales.
So, but yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, most people can wear this set. It'll train your armor training, just a little bit. Oh, I might be too full.
Yeah, thanks.
Here we go.
Looks great in the courtyard. Ah, thanks. Go to keep. Is it the second one, Bolin? Did I not give you?
Oh yeah, I didn't get that set. It's okay. You could trade it now.
Wait, which one?
It was the Palladius set. It's a steel.
Okay.
It's a steel one. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Is it good?
No, you put on the chest during the trade.
Oh, okay,
That's just something that can happen.
Got it right. No. What the hell?
You need the other pieces too. Yeah.
How are you? I'm good, thank you. Been long hard work with delivering.
There we go.
The housing patch. So I'm good. I'm trying to relax, chill out here with the players, taking a look on what they have constructed, and it's really awesome stuff. Just still sit. So let's go down and take a look on. Look at this amazing view, guys. The fog is coming in. Tier 3 keep. Seems to be the first Tier 3 keep fully constructed with the Army of Legion. Holy shit, did that guy just fall down? What the hell? Did he die? I see a pool of blood. It looks like someone fell down to his death. What the hell? Elevator.
We're just working on the courtyard right now.
Okay,
So we're gonna go out front.
Ah. Hi.
We got a big group.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
Poor
we
guy.
saw them before. We were all working.
Hmm. Super tall, guys. Look at this. So tall. Really cool. Some are too slow, get tossed down. These are really cool as well, these levers that pull up and down the... Right? Boom! Really cool.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's cool.
That
Alright.
sounds so good.
We're on a courtyard, guys. Oh, got some walls missing, but they're going up, I see.
We're almost done.
Yeah,
We're almost
yeah.
done.
Nice,
Almost
nice.
there. Shouldn't take too long, you know.
Yeah, you are quite the army as well, building.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I got the Rona. No, I got the normal cold. I just went from getting good from one cold and then just straight into another one, you know. I guess the quarantine
This tower is about to finish, actually.
reduces the immune system, right? Not
It's really
having
awesome
to
when it
work.
gets finished.
Yeah, it's nice. Look, a wall tower here as well. Really cool. Bring some lead. Yeah, I do need some honey and tea. Really cool, really cool. Yeah, I really like how all these turn out. The core formation now is really awesome. Real nice. Well done, art team. And Coder, obviously, that made it happen with the art. It just took us 5 hours. So 5 hours to construct what parts? All these? Or are we not talking about this location? Hey, hey! Nice
Look at that
tower.
tower.
Nice.
That is a beautiful tower. I wonder what it looks like up top.
Yeah. Let's run up. You got that shit up fast. Yeah, they've been cranking it quite hard.
Henrik, do you have a pickaxe? Do you have a pickaxe on you?
I do.
Yes, if you have a pickaxe, stop working. Start working now.
I'm investigating. Cody is gonna be done with the full construction of the castle by the time you get there, Henry. Yeah, I guess so. You have a lot of people working on it. And you've been working hard to collect all the resources as well, right? With great undertrained tier like sewers, prison. Yeah, and it's not an impossibility, but there is quite a few more work involved when we need to be able to work with the terrain dynamically. So we need more time to cover that.
Hey, I didn't give you that pickaxe just to sit in your inventory.
Henrik, we need a test to see if you can build a wall as a blue character.
I gave you that pickaxe to work.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a look on your castle or your tower here.
Do it for the testing, Henrik.
Indeed. Let me take a look here.
Build the wall.
Listen, bud, there's gonna be consequences if you don't get to picking.
Let's see how fast are they constructing these walls. Click. Building a castle 5 in 5 hours means it's too fast. Could be that we need to tweak some of these, obviously. This is a baseline we put in to start out with. You know, obviously, people were preparing quite hard for this patch. They knew they're gonna need a lot of these resources, right? So people went straight to gathering all that and being ready for patch. That was quite obvious for many of the big ones, right? Look at these guys falling down. So that is obviously also a big component to gather all those resources. Like some people said, it was even a bigger achievement and took much more time than construct it if you have an army of builders. But yeah, I mean, there could still be changes for sure. Things may not be final, but we put it on a baseline that we wanted to see. And it also uses the baseline a little bit from the first game, because, you know, we've been testing that for quite a few years. If you imagine if you start from scratch, when we wipe and we go live, the race towards this is going to be quite different, right? You're going to rely heavily on organization in the big groups, because obviously you need to have characters that can protect yourself, you know, maintain conflicts.
Henrik, I noticed you declined my guild invite.
Yeah, right now I'm just paying a visit, you know.
Got pretty offended by that, Henrik.
No, don't worry. I deny everyone right now.
What, are we not fucking good enough for you, Henrik?
Yeah. It's good, you know. I'm just taking a look.
All right, man. You're gonna have to start hitting some walls here pretty soon, Henrik.
Yeah, getting close to have it fully constructed, I see.
Yeah.
And some towers going up. Nice. Yeah, so...
You're gonna join my guild one day, Henrik.
We will see.
We'll see, dude.
Yeah, so... Like I said, there's gonna be a different race, I guess, when game goes persistent. Everyone is wiped from scratch. A lot of resources needs to be gathered. A lot of skills need to be learned.
Shout out Armo.
And all that, you know. So it's gonna be interesting. Obviously now people are fully maxed out, ready for things. So it's gonna be a process to get here also, you know, due to those components. But yeah, quite quick. I'm quite impressed with the effort of prepared and being ready that quick, because that is one of the big components, right? And they did that very quickly, efficiently.
Armo, if you're watching the game, download it right now. Go buy it and download it. We need you.
Who did he talk to? That's when Henrik says he wants to join a top tier guild and not Legion. Henrik, we testing the game or not? start testing if you can build. I've done my part already, guys. So now it's your turn to.
Hi, Henrik. I'm looking for a hot take. You got a quick second?
For what?
For a quick take. Like I want your opinion.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, everybody's playing the game and they think Dex Mage is the best mage when everybody knows Obese Ogmir is the best mage. What do you think? Which is the best in the game?
I mean, I think that there is not one just best. And if you do think that, you are looking it too narrow. Ouch. It was not building, guys.
Whatever
that is the
he said
punishment.
about Dex Mages, forget it. Everything he said about Dex Mages, just forget it.
Alright.
Doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter.
Hey, disregard anything you just heard.
Alright.
And also, I want my pick back.
Do you need a pickaxe?
Give me my pick back.
Yeah, we apologize for that outburst. Back to the regular scheduled program.
Yeah, no problem. Take a look at this. It's really cool, right? These spirit boxes. I like the design and how they turn out. Really cool items. The answer is Dex. And all titles are screwed. We know. It's in a patch note. They scrambled the old ones when we added the new ones, and we knew that was the case. In the next patch, when we have fixed the nation rules, because there are a system behind this, like we mentioned before, there's a huge, complex, interesting system that allows you to gain specific tattoos when you only have the requirements met in nations, etc. Right? And that system gets into place, and that is why we had to take this step. And yeah, we're a small scramble.
Okay, that was a really long way of saying the answer is Dex Mage.
So yeah, you have to wait until the nation option comes into the character.
Yeah, people have a certain opinion, I guess.
Yeah. And then you have both the clade and nation options to begin with, and then there will be more in-game to discover and learn by higher requirements. So it's a very cool system that allows you to gain nice tattoos and stuff. Question for house and keeps. Does the type of metal and rock change how fast you can build a building or the hit points? HM118. No. So there's only... So the result when you full construct something, the hit points is the same, even if you build with Ogmir or steel, for instance, or any stone or whatever resources. The difference is that you need more of the lower tier resources. So if you want to be quick and effective, you can use the high tiers, and if you're poor and don't mind, you can use the low ones.
Go up there?
Which one? What? Say again?
The third stars. We can't go up these towers.
This one?
Yeah, because I think I'm too tall. No.
No. Show me. This should have been quite tested, so I'm quite surprised. I know that there's a brick or whatever it's called in the middle that could, but if you walk to the side of it, it should work. Let's see. Or if there's a mistake in the arch construction.
I can't get past this little area.
So not even on the far right or left of it.
Oh.
And if you are in normal mode, not combat mode, does that make a difference? No. Okay. That's odd because it should be, room covered for all. But we're gonna fix it in the next patch for sure.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to bring it up. I figured perhaps third stars were too big, maybe.
Come here, Mighties. I want to show you a secret. Come here.
Okay. I can't really enter.
Come up here.
How do I come up?
I tricked him. I tripped him big time. Oh my god. Why are you not coming, Mighties?
Are you trolling me, Henrik?
Nah.
You trolling me, dude. Okay, Henrik. Okay, I see this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a look up here and see how it works.
You let me know how that goes, alright?
Yeah.
Hey, Henrik.
Got him. Yeah, nice. Got a nice view of the inner courtyard. Guys, can you imagine when you have these wars going on? You know, trebuchets, fire arrows going on, and screams, violence, and gonna be really cool. You know, epic events in the future for sure. This looks sick. Yeah, no crouching yet. So obviously the artists here have some back lesson to do to to fix the heights. But yeah, it's really cool. Really cool. I'm getting more and more excited, guys. Very excited to play the game, be part of the, you know, the wipe, the start of the era of Mortal Online. And maybe claim something of my own in this world. Guys, what do you say? Should we claim this place together? When we're live, make a huge force and claim this one. What do you say, guys? What do you say? Make Fort Henrik. How do we capture this place? So this is now owned by Legion. They built it and claimed it. And if you want it, obviously you need to destroy them and take it over yourself. Yeah. So it's a big siege achievement, obviously, to take down the biggest fort in the game, which is the keep. So there's a few things. I mentioned that a little bit, that is coming along with the TC and sieging. And we're going to add the components before release, so you kind of see where they are and how it looks and works. And what that is that each keep location, all these 16 in Milan, going to have nearby supply structures, like supply lines. So there's going to be one somewhere around this area, one another area. And as long as they are occupied and controlled by Legion, in this case, they have full supply and full defense of this location. If enemies want to knock these down, they would be smart by trying to claim those supply lines, which also will most likely, you know, alert the legions that, you know, obviously alert them that, okay, enemies is, you know, kind of wrecking our supply lines or taking them over, which means a hostile attempt against their base, obviously. So that means you need to go out and defend those locations, which would be quite interesting, exciting. And if they manage to wreck those supply lines and hold them away from Legion, that means Legion's keep location here will be weakened over time because their supply line is cut off. And that kind of opens up for the sieging on this location kind of starts. It doesn't mean that you're going to be that weak that you have no defense at all and everything crumbles. It just means that it's reasonable to start engaging and having a chance to actually destroy things here. And obviously it's up to Legion in this case to do their best in stop and preventing that siege from happening, obviously. So rather than having a artificial timer when it starts, you know, like some games are doing it, like, okay, in this hour the siege starts, now you can have to be there and fight. Very artificial and not much Mortal Online in our view. So we have tried to refine that in a much more clever, interesting, innovative way. And I think this is the way that we think is much more suitable. Porta blockers will be with TC. So yeah, that is kind of like how the siege mechanic starts when it comes to occupying and building the siege around here and start constructing the siege machines. So it's going to be much more interesting start of a real siege, pretty much. Just gonna take a little print here and remind that we need a fix for this, obviously. Okay. Will we be able to possible to put bankers in the cash or craft tables with so with the furniture system that we're working on now, you're gonna be able to put furniture, chests, benches, and tables, and all those tools. With TC, you'll be able to put the bankers and NPC services, and that comes later. So first, you're gonna get the furniture and tools and all those, along with the TC, the furniture placement system, because that is what's holding them back. We need to finish the placement system, and that is something we're working on now during the beta as well. So TC and sieging comes after release. Furniture, benches, and all that comes.
Hey, Henrik, I wonder if you can help me with something.
What's that?
Yeah, I want to see if you can open our gates.
Yeah, I can try. Shouldn't be able to. Doing some important testing here because they're nervous, because they're all in the Legion guild, right? Which means they can access everything. And now they're very scared that anyone else can do it as well. So I'm doing their a little showcase of that. Hopefully it's working as intended, which means I'm not in Legion, so I should not be able to open this. Let's see.
Alright, if you can just try to open the gate.
Yeah. No.
Well, that is great.
Only guild members can do it.
Yeah, that's good to know.
Yeah.
We're assured now.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah. My house is stuck in the wall. Yeah. Okay. So there may be cases where you manage to create some of those circumstances when that may happen. So if you have this in building construction state when you start and you're standing there or have animals there when you construct it and finish, I guess that could put you in some of those situations. So it's good to keep it back when you construct to avoid it. But of course we want to fix those things, right? So we're looking into any of those possible circumstances when you manage to do it, and how you manage to do it. Can be crossed by the gate. You should not be able to be crushed, if I'm not mistaken. Test the crushing, Henrik. Shall we do a test? Stand on the gate. Do we have anyone? Okay, do it. Let's see. Can you try to close the gate? I want to see what happens here when I stand here. I just pushed on one of the directions, so it should be safe. So I get either pushed in or out depending on what angle. All good, all good. Need a test subject. Yeah, I don't know if we want to add that function that it actually damage you and crush you. Do we want that, guys? Do we actually want that to crush you? I don't know. So almost everything down here on the walls I see. This is really cool as well. These mid tower sections. We want it to crush us. So we do. We do. Alright, we have to put that on the list then, guys. Yeah, it's not possible. it's not impossible, I meant. It's all a matter of what we want, need, and obviously time and prioritized order on all those things we want, right? So the last wall section here I see, and then they have a proper defense built. Real nice, real nice. This looks awesome. Feels like a whole new game when we see this going on live with all the players. Really cool. Realism. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It will hurt you quite a lot standing there, right? So, yeah. I guess we can add that on the lists for when we have covered, you know, the most first step in terms of our requirements. Code to finish everything first. So, finish everything just before this wall, you mean? Including tier 3 keep. Any new hiring plans when it comes to devs, Henrik? Uton, yeah, I mean, we do intend to continue grow in a steady rates. There are several areas that we may need to expand to additional as well. You know, we're stepping into a new phase of Mortal Online, right? Going from being fully on the development, game development. Now we're actually getting close to the transition to being a released game, right? Which means there's many other areas now that need attention and a care. We're looking over all that and making sure that transition can become as efficient as possible. And yeah, we hope and plan to add additional developers to keep expanding the game to become even better, greater, bigger in the future as well. So yeah, for sure. It all depends on the success rate as well, obviously. What kind of resources do we have? we have right now a low amount of break even, right? And then obviously the more developers we get, that break even goes up. So it all comes down to how well does Mortal Online do? What kind of resources will we get, right? Someone seems a bit jealous. There's been this internal race between all guilds. All walls, towers, tier 3 keeps, plus houses. Yeah. So guys, what do you think, Legion and Koto? Is it too fast? The actual construction phase, is it too fast, do you think? Because it's been very fast how you have constructed all this already, this fast, on patch day. Accept remote work or only full-time office? We do a lot of remotes. We have people from all over the world, and that is working quite efficiently and well. So remote does work in many cases. Can clone Seb? That would be a good thing for sure. But we'll see. Full code to keep built. Nice, nice. Congratulations, guys. Quite the achievements. Will you agree that this keep has the best view? I do like the view from this roof for sure. I really like the lake and the mountains. So it has a very good view. I don't know which one have best yet. I have to visit them all and take a good look, and we can take a vote, guys. No, it took really long. There were a lot of people. It's not too fast. Yeah, I mean, I know that there's obviously smaller guilds and groups than these big groups. And then very quickly, it takes much more time, right? So obviously, a huge army of people will make a difference. And obviously, if we want to make it much slower for these big groups, then that means it would be quite more harsh for the smaller ones. Say again? Was this someone talking here?
Can you hear me, Henrik?
Yeah, I hear now.
Can you actually? So, do we actually need engineering to build the keep, or is it just for like siege stuff and decorations?
No, you don't need engineering to build a keep. You need engineering, or can use engineering to do additional specific upgrades, components, and you can construct a little bit faster, and you can also do additional siege stuff with engineering skills. Oh,
Okay. Thank you, Henrik. We're just trying to clarify that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's nice to know, though.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, maybe we're on a pretty good level now, and like I said, it's quite close to more than one, and I guess we hit that sweet spot over the years based on small groups, large groups, and feedback, and we're very close to that right now. So I guess that is a pretty good baseline for Mortal 2 as well. Now, we've been farming for an extremely long time. Yeah, I mean, farming is obviously one of the big components here to prepare and build all this. Because obviously if you don't plan this correctly and start building and you run out of resources when you have big holes in the walls, and you know that can be dangerous, right? This is a big commitment for this place, and you do need a big group of players and teamwork. And if this is too big, you can always go for the stronghold, right? Yeah, maybe too fast for sure. You think so? I'm not sure. Too fast. So a few things it a little bit too fast. Far too fast, I must say. It's hard to say. Like I said, I want to see the whole spectrum, you know? It's all about the spectrum. From the different groups. We're gonna have a lot of data now when people are building on Milan, which is one of the points we have it here now. We will see what's happening and how fast. And obviously if it's just the biggest groups building quick and big and everyone else is moving in snail patterns, then obviously we need to consider that as well.
We did it! Hooray! Good work, gentlemen and ladies!
Good work, gentlemen!
Yes, we bask in glory! We would have finished. We would have finished an hour ago if Omidas wasn't RPing with me.
Impressive, guys.
No,
impressive.
I'm just kidding.
We did it! Castle is done. #1 guild. Alright?
Legion, there's no women here.
It's a fact.
Wow, look at that magic effect. I love it when it
If it
cancels
wasn't for the RP, it would have been done a long time ago.
Indeed.
Free for all!
Is that a Chronite helmet, or is it just a shine angle? It looks almost like Chronite, doesn't it?
Legion #1, Kodo number
Is that
23.
Chronite? Emperox.
Hey, he's a Chronite.
Nice.
Okay, it's a Chronite.
Yeah.
It's just my regular Sunday evening
number 23.
attire.
I see. I love the effect of this magic. Do you agree, guys? It's really cool. Boof. Got some spiritist going on here. Holy cow. Got a portal to the Otherworld. A portal to the Otherworld.
Take the portal. Take the portal. There's a lot of gold in there.
Maybe too fast. Yeah, I wonder. We need a little bit more data, I guess. We just started today, right? Henrik, we have a lot of dozen players working all day, and that was with all the materials planned and gathered beforehand. I think the time is balanced as it is. Henrik, engineer does not work right now. Level 1 is the same as level 100. Yes, we know. It's not active yet. We're preparing for months.
Should we get a picture together out front or something?
People to build today.
Yes, Sir Omidas,
Yep.
let us go.
Speed is great. With more people coming out on launch, it might need to be slower. Well, we we need to consider that you won't be going on this on the first hours, right? Because you need to
Can we get everyone
get
on
your
the
character
second
some
gate
stats to be able to do things. You need to get the horses, you need to get the transportation, the bags, craft all that, and then get a lot of resources, start grinding the money. So and at the same time, if there are enemies going for you when you do all that, then it can be a challenge. So it's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be tricky. We will see. We obviously wanna spend some more time before we can see. Yeah?
We're about to take a picture. You want to join us? We'd like to have you in the picture.
Alright. Where are you? Where's that one?
Right this way. Right this way.
I don't have my steel set anymore. I think it looked cooler with these outfits. But alright, let's triple time and materials, Henrik. You want it to take 3 times longer and cost 3 times more. Is that what he's saying, Hogordin? Can you please show Kota Castle? Suppose it's already fully constructed. It would be awesome to show the viewers that Meduli Castle. Yeah, I can take a look on other location as well. I'm just gonna
Not be in my face.
see if I want to take a photo here before I head over to
it.
another location. I don't know how they are organizing this. We'll see. I do not have audio. Can someone tell me is first person only? You don't have audio, so you don't hear me talking. Then, yeah, someone answered already. I mean, it was very quick. I thought it would take a little bit longer, even from the big group guys like Kodo and Legion in this case. But we will see. We will see. I mean, we don't want to punish the small groups too much either, right? I mean, obviously these identify the biggest ones. We can always crank them a little bit.
I was there before you, so get the fuck out.
In tons of materials, that is true. And quite a bit money, yes.
Sorry, I'm on stream.
Let's do it.
Hello from Canada, and also a new player. Great game so far. Hello, Led Dancing Mac, and welcome to Mortal 9 and today's stream. We're having a blast here. We're going off on the patch that were delivered, and people have been constructing quite impressively the whole day and just finished this majestic location. So yeah, we're having fun, and yeah, welcome to the game. I'm always curious how you find your way here, if you're coming from another game or you're totally new to Mortal 9. Always curious in hearing that from new ones showing in here. Talos Confederation made history. Did the first siege using hammers, took over a keep and built it for themselves, #1. What? Nah. You haven't destroyed us a keep with hammers already, Hogordin. Can't be true. Lies. I think it's a Chronite helmet. Yeah. I'm falling behind again in the chat, I see. Let me scroll down a little bit. I'm a new player on Mortal series. I tried to play Mortal 1, but I like that, but I was hyper gamer jumper. Mortal 2 is a great success and it is not even done yet. Love the game and camaraderie. Coinbags 85, welcome. And yeah, awesome to see new players. Are we taking a photo here now?
Alright, I got a bunch of good ones.
Alright.
Good work, boys.
Come on, take the picture!
We took the picture, Henrik. It was awesome.
Great.
My eyes were closed. Can we start again?
So where do we go next, guys? Should we take a look on another place? Or what do you say? I want to see the different views they get from the tops here. It's quite majestic. And now we only have the framework, right? I mean, we're all the interior here to build and construct and plan as well. There's a lot of space in here. So again, I want to revisit again when they have gone further in that step as well. Camaraderie. So when is TC patch?
Henrik.
Calm down, Tech.
Poison's at, man.
Coming a little bit later. We have a few components that we are adding next before TC. We have the important furniture system patch coming in the beta as well. That's gonna give you, you know, the big buildings and the keeps and all that have a lot of space to decorate and design, and that is that system. I heard Sunken Isle has been built. Ah, interesting. So we have some jungle.
Hey, where's my training dummy?
That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder how many are being constructed right now. I have to take a look, see how many of the 16 slots are being occupied. We're farming also being on TC.
I'd like a training dummy, please, sir.
Training dummy is...
Can you just like plop one up right here?
Outside with TC, and I'm not sure if we're gonna have training dummies inside as an constructible option as well. I'm not sure about that one. Take a second look at Koto. Do you mean the one I was before? The one between Tinram and Meduli? Is that the one you mean? Or another one? Because I can visit the other keeps. Anyone want to invite me, I can come visit. I'm interested in seeing all the different views and progression. What do you say, guys? Where do we go next? Belbus, when? You have to wait a little bit more. You're getting some very exciting creatures before the Belbus, which I think you will enjoy. No update on Lycator yet. We're working on some heavy PvE bosses, dungeons, content before we will be able to continue with Lycators. Come to Koto Keep. Zeus says Zeus. Is that the same keep I was before? As in the one between Meduli and Tinram? Because I heard they were claiming more than one. How dare you, Henrik? More exciting. Yeah, trust me. Shall keep locations. We'd love to see the different sceneries of the keeps and their progression. Yeah, I'm actually not. I'm not sure which one is being built or if all of them being occupied currently. So I have no clue right now. So that's why I'm looking to see if I get some invitation on some of those. I'm not kidding, Henrik. We actually took down a keep and took it over. Nah. How the hell would you destroy a keep with hammers? That sounds nuts. then yeah, some balance seem to be way off if that is the case already with hammers. That doesn't sound correct. Something is off. A castle has already been sieged. I mean, was it fully constructed? A keep? It was 15%. That makes a big difference. Like I said, there's a difference on defense and obviously hit points when you can try to destroy something, right? So yeah, if it was just initially started, then I understand that an army can cause damage for sure. Still took lots of time. Yeah, I imagine. I mean, it shouldn't be an easy thing just to go there and knock it down, obviously. And this is also part of the balance. So we want to see these things now when it comes to what can a hammer cause in the different states to have that where we want it to be. But yeah, okay, it makes more sense if it was just 15%, because that's also under a certain threshold until things are supposed to be more sturdy. Hitting it for like an hour. With many people. Yeah, it must have been quite the amount, and yeah, 15%, I can understand that is doable. So that is what I said before, that, you know, there is by intention that when you're about to build something, it's in these early construction states, they are weak then towards obviously damage. So you can't just place it and then chill, right? You need to continue, finish it, and protect that while you're doing it. And that's when it can be vulnerable against attacks. So that is intended, there is some room for that. So which keep was that? So what happened? Did two guilds wanted to claim the same keep, or what happened? If you want to fill me in on what happened there. Or two different groups fighting for the same keep, or what was that? Top keep. I need invitation to castle. You're a legend, Henrik. How nice of you, Lord Foe. I think Cantari Castle is best spot. Because need cross bridge to get it. Yeah, it's very specific one for sure. There's several very specific one that kind of have heavy defense line with more limited space to expand, but they do get defense, right? So, and we wanted to give those different options, and some more open, very easy to expand greatly, while some more tucked in there, you know, more with choke points, etc. So I think it's cool to have all those different options for you guys to pick any of those. It's not the best, but it's pretty good. Granish Keep is probably the best keep since Lawless Town. Granish Keep. Top Castle. The castle east of Cave Camp Castle. So I'm wondering, is there a benefit to players' crafted pickaxes compared to the vendor ones? So you can craft pickaxes with very big amounts of durability, and those you buy are more, you know, casual durability. So in one case you may want to benefit from having much more durable equipment or gear or tools rather than the one you buy. So that is one. We build a stronghold, it's finished now. Okay, you're a local. Where? I want to see if I can pay a visit around in the world just to see some different sceneries, like someone suggested. I'm interested to see the views. Yeah, it was V Levia versus TCAC We destroyed we and their keep and took it over. Interesting. I wished I could witness some of those things going down. So question is, are they being pushed back and picking another keep location, or have everyone kind of claimed the keeps, or are there going to be fights for some of them? I'm quite interested. I'm not up to date on all the guild conflicts and who's claiming what and what's going on, but it's something that I think is quite interesting. We just designed that, you know, there should be less wood than mining. It's just something that we designed early on. So is it normal for horses to take over an hour to respawn now? No, I don't think we have done changes out in the world on the respawn timers. I had to look if we have done some changes, but I don't think so. And it wasn't mentioned in the patch note, right? So, and if not, then it shouldn't be a change. Was epic, amazing fights and crazy hammering. I bet. Greenwich Mountains East at the very end of it. We have all logged now and closed the doors. Ah. Alright. So red springbook that can run through mountains. Is that a new creature? Is it the magical one that goes through the elements? Alright, let's see where we're going now. Where are we going next? If we can pay a visit. Oh, we are at... Let's see, where are we? Is it Top Keep, right? Is anyone home? Anyone home? Hello. Come in. All right. Is anyone home in this Vorota North Order keep? That's... no, I don't know if they're still on. Ah, there's someone. Hello there.
Hello, where are you?
I'm a visitor.
Henrik.
Yeah, Henrik. He was so scared to hear your voice, guys. Who are you?
Hello.
Hello. Nice. So, are you still constructing, or are you taking a break from...
Yeah, we constructed. In progress, follow me.
Okay. Pizza delivery. That's not Deep Cop. I was supposed to go to the Top Keep, but yeah, I don't know where we got here.
Most of people go sleep.
I see.
Here is strongest.
Yeah. The different time zones. It's cool. Nice. I wanna see the view from above a little bit, if it's possible.
Please say again.
I want to see the view from above, if it's possible.
Above?
Yeah, from...
in a castle?
Yeah, or I could start with...
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a very cool view here.
Yeah, I wanted to see.
I think it's most coolest view in the game.
Ah, nice. Northern Order is nice people. Yeah, they seem really nice and cool. Still fun at the gates. Who are you? I mean, those are the moments, right? In Mortal Line, you never forget. I just love those specific encounters. You never know, right? It's such a unique experience. You don't get that in any other MMO. At least I have not, other than Ultima Online and some few others. But this is some of the thing I really love about this game.
Oh, see, he goes sleep.
Ah.
After AFK build.
I see. Ah, nice. The northern Mount Talus is always visible. Very nice indeed. Let me take a look on the different angles
Very
here.
cool.
Ah, the nice forest here. Really nice. Oh, and the colorful forest here, really nice. And Mount
Very cool.
Talus.
Very cool.
You can see the Tinramic castle a little bit as well. Yeah, really nice location you got.
Yes.
So how's the how was the start? Have you run into any fights or struggles, or did you manage to claim it yourself?
No. We come here, it's empty, and we start claim and build.
Ah, nice.
It's very safety for us.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be a really nice location and good view.
And the location very safety.
Sorry?
Very safety location. Our enemies don't easily go to us.
Highest mountain. Very bad for siege, I think.
Where are you guys from? Are you what?
From Russia.
Russia.
Sorry for
Ah,
Russia.
okay,
For
okay.
us, English is very shitty.
I see. Yeah, there's more and more Russians joining the game. That's nice to see as well.
We see.
You should be able to recruit quite a lot of Russians, I guess.
Yes. Very more recruits for days after release in Steam.
Yeah. There will be many for release for sure. That's gonna be exciting. Yeah, thank you for letting me in and take a look.
No problem.
We
hope claim this castle after release.
Say again?
We hope claim this castle after release.
Ah, yeah.
I think it's not easy like now.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go down again. Yeah, what do you think about this location, guys? Pretty cool as well, right? I really like the view here as well. You see the different forests. See the Mount Talus, a little bit of Tinram, and we saw the lake here as well, right? From this direction, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Looks so small here from distance, right? The world is so large. So small. Yeah. So, what do you think? Russians are here. Is this one near Kranosh? It's hard to coordinate now when I'm getting my flying locations left and right. All Russian builds are sleep. In Russia, 4 hours a night. I see, Svar. I see. Gonna take a look on this side as well. Svar, are you in this guild as well? Svar TV. Are you playing with these lads? Really nice, because so near from Minotaur Dungeon. Ah, yeah, it's true. Close to Tephra too. Yeah, it's true. There'll be US server launch. No, we have a EVE Online technology solution with ping normalization and prediction, which means you're not that dependent on latency as you would, in typical other online games. So, it's pretty much the same for everyone. One world server indeed. Maybe start again. Yeah, there's a few things that we're evaluating to see. Really nice. And what do you think about this what I call last hold, an inner fort here that you can close it with doors later on and have that last stand. You can go up on the roof. What do you think about that on the roof section for the keep? Want to hear your feedback on that one as well. Top keep next. All right, let's see. We back and you can check out Stronghold just for you. Yeah, let me go through a few. We need to find our way as well. So yeah, horses in here when the construction gets gonna be fixed along with the furniture system as well. So can I get out? No. So
open yeah.
Thank you. Really nice. This is a really nice biome as well. It's gonna be so difficult to pick a location. I guess you guys have already picked most of you, right?
We really like it with the game. It is a bit like our lands in Russia. Amazing game.
I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear. Alright guys, thank you so much for my visit.
Thanks for the game.
Thank you for visit.
Yeah, and good luck guys, and see you later.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Bye bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Nice guys, very nice guys. Cool location I got, very nice. And look at the vast world, it's so cool. I really like the feeling having this huge world. Everyone is busy bees now, building, constructing and claiming. Really cool. It's a little magical feeling to witness all this happening. Upkeep next. Okay, so let's see. Is there any player at the top keep right now? Hogordin, do you have a character name for me? Is this only a PvP game? No, it's so much more than only PvP. Yes and no, exactly. There's, it depends a lot on what you're interested in, because it offers so much and it's very wide and a huge world, so it kind of comes down to what you're interested in. There's very deep PvE being heavily expanded right now with very exciting dungeons and very cool sophisticated AI mobs. There's taming, crafting, insane depth in a lot of those features and areas. Obviously house building and base building, as you can see here. Player trading and crafting, and obviously war and conflicts between guilds and groups as well. So there's something for everyone pretty much, and it all depends on what are you looking for. Do you want to participate in conflicts and joining guilds and wars? Then go for it. If you want to avoid all that and go more in exploration, crafting, trading, or RP or PvE, then you can go for that. How come since you don't have a magic vendor, get Rex or horse armor crafting table? So top keep, was that the next one we were visiting? Or what did we say, guys? Come, Hogardin. What? Give me a character name. Give me your character name, Hogardin, and I will visit you. Or to drop it from top keep. Is visiting each keep spot? I'm visiting anyone that is inviting me. I'm very interested in watching the views because it's just awesome to see and pay a visit and see the view and the progression. Drop loot. Okay. So drop loot. It's TC keep now. Karpa, Hogardin, is it not? I was going to drop loot. Is that the top top location? Or should I go to Carbabis? Or is it a character called Drop Loot? Okay, I'm going to Carbabis. Yeah, okay, they're in the same. Alright. Oh, let's see here. Alright. I can see the tower from here. Nice. Let's see. But is it hard as solo player? I mean, there are a lot of solo players that enjoy this game and looking forward to play it on release. So there's no doubt that you can enjoy and do a lot of cool stuff in this game as a solo player. There is a lot of gameplay and mechanics that, you know, are tied to a lot of the social aspect, trading, some part of communication in different forms, which, you know, is exciting and can be quite effective and helpful. But sure, if you're more into solo play game, that is for sure something that you can go deep at Immortal Online as well. There are several solo players that are just playing non-stop as solo players, and they don't give a care about anything else, and that's fine. That's what's cool with this amazing world. You can be a stranger wherever you want. Right, so no wall constructed yet, so they are a little stressed, I guess, if someone pays them a visit. Could be a little dangerous, but I'm not sure about their guild status.
Welcome, Kendrick.
Thank you. Let's go up and take a look on your view. Let's go up.
Cool.
So Talos Confederation have claimed this location and are currently busy constructing walls. So they had the keep finished in tier 1, I think it was, right? Yeah. Tier 1. Nice, we got a few soldiers here. Oh my god.
Team Rocket. What the hell is Team Rocket?
Nice one. Oh my god. Okay, it's not really finished for me. I mean, if it doesn't look finished, you can always come back whenever, right? So, you know, there's so much to do already that, you know, it would take a long time to, explore and experiment and learn. There's a lot going on already. But if you don't think it's ready for you, or you're missing something, then, you know, you can always pay a visit down the road and check our roadmap and different features coming into the game. There's quite a active group up here as well. So, Team Rocket. Is there an alliance with Team Rocket? And no, sorry, we're gonna stay out of the guilds right now. So Team Rocket and Talos, you're allied, I guess, right? I'm not keeping track of the guild status, as you can understand right now. Wolfsight. Oh my god. To my
Team Rocket. What the hell is Team Rocket?
Cookies!
Wolfsight. Is that
you
a
know
guild?
What Team Rocket is. Give us your pants.
It's a guild, right?
Cookies!
Right, so let's take a look on your view up here.
There's a higher level than this, one higher.
Yeah, we need to go up one more. So are you constructing tier 2 and tier 3 as well?
Yeah, we're rich.
Alright.
Yeah, we just sieged the keep, so it's taking a little bit more time.
Yeah.
Was this the one that you sieged, destroyed?
Yes.
Okay.
First siege ever in the game.
So but you have constructed this new one?
Absolutely.
Okay, I see. So who was the guild again that you destroyed this from?
VII.
Okay. So where they going now? Are they gonna take another spot, or are they trying to push back?
We can go to Sarduka. think they belong in the jungle.
Go back to GTA.
I see, I see. Alright, I want to see the top view up here. Let's see. Okay, so guys, how do we rate this location then compared to the other we've been at? Quite cool as well. I like these biomes as well. Very different. And we don't really see the heart of Milan from here, right? We're on the other side, which is quite cool as well. So we don't see the Sausage Lake, we don't see Mount Talus, right? Or yeah, a little bit, right? But yeah, we're a little on the other side. So we closer to northern Herabalter. Yeah, it's a nice keep you got here, guys.
It was a hard fought one. Took us a couple of hours.
Yeah, I missed the conflict. Was there any resistance?
6 times.
Ah.
Iron and steel.
What was the numbers?
What do we say?
Maybe 40 or 50.
So you were quite even, both sides.
We had a bit more, to be honest.
A bit more, yeah. Alright,
Not
alright.
many, though. Not many.
They like to say we brought 100 versus their 10, but
Yeah, it must have costed quite some money and resources for them losing that.
absolutely, they lost deeds as well. Would you like to see them?
Do you have the deeds?
Yes, they're in the chest.
Okay.
They were there when we took it.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet loot, sweet.
Yeah.
You want to go see them?
Poor guys. You got a good victory, I guess.
Yeah, free keep.
Now we have a long night building the outer wall, but we're going to get it done.
Yeah. You need to get that defense up, right? So they also went for the keep directly, or did I have the walls up?
Yeah, we just have the inner and outer.
Interesting. So already the first siege, guys. Quite crazy. But yeah, it's part of the game. You never know what keep spot is really for you until you have claimed it, right? And that is the risk also when you claim one of the 16 locations, because there are only 16 in Milan, right? So you have to consider that. Can attract quite a bit of groups.
Have you checked out this top view from the middle stairs over here? It's really cool, man.
Let's take a look. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh my god, they're training up here.
Yeah, it's so cool, man.
Yeah, it's nice.
Look, Henrik. Got some deeds for you.
Wall corner.
That's what they dropped.
Here, right here, tier 2. Oh my god, yeah. Tough loss for them. But yeah, it's good lesson learned now in the beta.
That's right.
Prepare.
These are the Talus Mountains. We belong here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if this will be the similar outcome in release, or what kind of forces there will be present. It's gonna be very exciting. Historic moment. Took us 10 hammers each to make it from 15. I see. Yeah, like I said, there's a weakness when you're constructing for sure. So you need to prepare and be ready for anything, right? Pretty cool. We have all these different section, like this upper roof section, the last stand, as I call it, last stand forts. Nice little dual area, I guess, with a nice open view. Nice, right? Nice. So how do we rate this location? Which one do we like the best so far? So we have the total next between Meduli and Tinram. Have the Russian place. I like that area a lot as well. We have the Great Lake, which is also real nice, the central piece. And we got this on the side a little bit, right? The other side. Russian one nice, yeah, I agree, I like that a lot as well. I think there's some kind of bug with gates. We can't identify the people on the other side of the gate while aiming at them. We can only see gates. Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense. It gets this right when you do in the cracks. Yeah, things like that that we can improve. I guess that's why the Russian was so worried when he saw my face. Didn't know who I was, right? They had around 50 or more during the fights. I see. The Russian place for sure. Yeah, that was really nice. Looks like that was a popular place. I like the biome, the feel of that area as well. Can we talk a bit about the things we can fill the house keeps with? Yeah, sure.
Is that who I think it is? Myrmex, is that you?
Hell yeah, that's me.
So yeah.
Myrmex, my friend.
We'll do like that. So we're gonna start with a nice starting pack for furniture and benches and tools that you can put and decorate in houses. There'll be a few different light sources, from grand to more small. Obviously more storage and chests that you can place wherever you want. There'll be some nice decoration, like things on the walls, paint, carpets, chairs and tables, along with those working benches that I mentioned. So you can actually build your different areas where you want to have your crafting area or alchemy room or whatever. So quite a lot in that pack with some different starting options. And obviously one important component when you're building something big, wall sections. So you can actually design your different floors, which is pretty epic. So there will be quite a bit of goodies. Don't forget trophies. Indeed. Obviously that is, this list is something that we need to, or we will continue working on over time. And wherever we see something suitable and cool, fitting, we will add it. Schmerik, typical Star Wars broken pre-patch crap in game. So I guess we can make a post explaining a little bit what's going on the other side. Obviously we don't intend to put crap in the game or leak crap in the game. We are in the beta, and it's very important that we continue on the path and work in a very specific way to make sure we are ready for release and have a very stable game for release. So, I mean, there's only a few options, like we mentioned. Throughout the beta, there's always a risk of wiping, etc. And when we see that we have more to benefit from not wiping and actually having these types of tests that we're having right now in large scales, that's very beneficial for the game. And if that means we are severely limiting that by wiping or having to spend a lot of development time to remove something that are already fixed, for instance, the double armors. Obviously, that is an exploit and will never be allowed in the game when it's released. It's very important to understand we have zero tolerance and we will never allow that to happen when we are live. And it's already fixed. So when they're removed, you can't make more of those armors. And if we don't have the tools for the GMs and being online 24/7 to enforce those rules and make penalty against those things, if we don't have the tools to enforce it or confirm it, then obviously we can't just ban random people, right? So it's very important to understand why some of the things are as they are in the beta for us to save the time, the development time, and in some cases lack of tools to identify some of the things to remove them from players. So I hope that makes sense, that for us not to wreck the schedule and testing phases and being ready for release with all this fixed, with the tools in place, and obviously those double armors already gone. That kind of gives you an explanation of why some things are in the game or why some things change as they are, and I hope that makes sense. And obviously we are going through this and take the decisions. What is the best of the game? What can we do? How do we handle this? And how do we make sure that release is secured and we have everything we need for release? That is number one for us. So we need to remember this is closed beta. Things can be rough here, things can break here, and now is the time for those things to happen and not when we are live. Earlier mentioned seeing the views in VR. Do you have plans to make MO2 VR? Yes. Sometime after release, we're gonna support VR rendering in Mortal Online 2. Valhalla is about to complete their keep. Oh, Valhalla, that sounds like my place. Where is Valhalla? Where is Valhalla? So you can be sure that we will never tolerate, exploiting things, abusing things, or cheating in any form when we're live. There will be harsh tolerance and penalty against that. So we really hope that people understand that, if you're banned for something like that, you're banned. So now, with the double armor, for instance, if we can't enforce and handle it right now during the beta for very specific components reasons, that's a different case. But when we're live, things are a little bit different here, and there's zero tolerance against exploiting or cheating, and we will strike hard against that. So you can be sure that that will happen when we're live. What's up, family? What's up, Space Ghosts? We are building stuff in Mortal Online. Should we visit another place? Do we have another invitation somewhere? Space Ghost, you're not gonna stream anymore. It's a blast streaming. I always watch you guys stream the game. Come to back to Village Keep. Do we have a character, Momo Wang? It helps me to go there. So I got the Mortal Kombat 2 package on Steam. The combat is so damn hard to learn and not very intuitive. Are you considering expanding the combat tutorial or changing combat at all? Purple Pole Player, welcome to Mortal Online. And yeah, so there is for sure a learning curve when it comes to Mortal Online and in a lot of the different areas of the game. And yes, the combat is quite tricky to get in at first. Depends a little bit if you have some experience from Mordhau or HG, where some of those games that have kind of similar similar game mechanics when it comes to how you fight. And there's a lot of player skills and practice involved for sure to fully master that. And also the difference from MMORPG large scale compared to a game like Mordhau, which is multiplayer game. So we've been working for many years on refining the combat to where it is at this point, and we're quite happy where it is. And as you can see from the veterans that learn this system and practice every day, as you can see here in front of me, there's a very deep learning curve where you start to, learn all that and then just continue practicing to be one of the best ones at PvPing or dueling. So we fully understand that it's not that easy to get into it, and we have tried to make an innovative tutorial to show you the very basics with a walker that is very slowly showing you what kind of attacks from what direction, how you parry it, how you do a counter, a parry counter, and how you strike from the different direction, how you parry from all the directions, how you can thrust. So it usually doesn't require too much playing around with it, fighting those walkers. And then when you think they are too easy, you can proceed on to the bandits or scoundrels, which fights quite faster. So you need to be, on your toes much more. It usually don't require too much practicing until you really start to figure things out. So, we have done quite a lot since we didn't have a tutorial system at all. And we have a slower weapon and even slower speed when in moving, because you start as a very fresh, weak character. We have improved that quite a bit. We have speed up the swings, etc. And we added the tutorial system. And that made a huge difference, as you can imagine, if nothing of that were in place. But yeah, I guess there still is a challenge to learn that. And it's up to you if that is your focus, if you want to be the best fighters, because the game is so much more than just fighting. But obviously, if that is one of your main interests, practice makes perfect. And I'm sure that you will get better at it if you just stick to practicing. So I don't think you can expect to see a huge difference in the tutorial when it comes to combat. We try to cover all the components in the combat quite clear. And the core foundation of the system is in place. You will learn that things get much faster when you have faster weapons and more stats and skills also on top of that. But it's good to start slow so you see what's going on. I hope that makes some sense. And it comes here, keeping in jungle. Savage Lex, give me a character name and I can pay you a visit. David Kardaroth. Alright, I'm gonna pay a visit. I'm interested in seeing how the jungle location looks. And it plans to add dual wielding, yes, but not yet, later after release. Okay, thanks Team Rocket and company for my visit here. Nice location, I like it, It has different access to Myrland and close access to some other cool stuff. Is duping allowed? So, I mean, obviously when we have dupes or if we have dupes or exploits, that is something that you need to report, because obviously if someone is using something like that when we are in release state, that means you would be permanently banned from the game. And we have been working a lot on tools to, monitoring that and confirming things and being able to remove those things from the game. And so yeah. So no, it's it's beta. If you can, so this is the bridge to the jungle keep. Hello.
Hey man.
Is it your keep over here?
Yes, it is. It's
All right.
Tier 1's almost done.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, sure, man.
I mean, now is the time to report bugs and exploits and issues, right? And that means if you found something like a dupe or a bug like that can be exploited, that means that, obviously you need to report that and we can fix that. Because if that is not the case and that is being abused when the game is live, there will be a permanent ban and no lifting the ban in that case. Like I said, we are very keen on protecting the game and its economy and making sure it's fair gameplay for everyone. You're planning to introduce any kind of quest bounty system? Yes, we have tasks already. We just enabled tasks, which is a little bit like quests. You can do different missions, transportation deeds right now, and there will be different types in the upcoming patches for release as well. Bounty system will come a little bit later, but there will be tasks similar to bounties as well. Right, let's see. This is an interesting location as well. It has that bridge protection, which is very cool. So it's isolated here, and let's see how their progression here. Hello.
Hello.
So this is Dracosilvum. So they have the walls fully finished. Nice, nice. And it looks like they have the tier 1 finish here as well. It's legal to have an alt account where you can stash the golden grind for... it's not illegal to have more than one account if that is something that you want to do. We're not going at that. All right, let's take a look on the jungle keep. Glad to see your place going well. Yeah, DC. Yeah, very nice. Good luck, Henrik. You're a smart man. Yeah, I'll give you guys a hint. Alright. Nice. So we are overwatching the jungle area here. So yeah, it would be nice with tier 3, the tier 3 keep now, so we can get even higher. And I think that will have a quite majestic view over the jungle area. Very nice. I wanna go up here as well. Inside of keep is cool. Yeah, I think they're done a real good job with all these assets. The art team have done a really nice job, I think. We're gonna refine it and polish it a little bit, make sure it's, spot on.
You have to jump higher.
Talos.
You have to jump higher.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 100 in jumping, and I also think I were overweight, but maybe not. Almost. There we go. Nice. See the islands down there. Pretty cool.
I like all the extra space around the keep. We can have our members place their houses and stuff.
Yeah, that's possible.
You can even see the Talos Mountain to the north.
Yeah. See, it's nice.
Sharptooth Mountain off to the west. You can see some of the jungle down there to the south.
Yeah.
Some of the islands to the southeast.
Yeah.
On the other side, you might be able to see a couple of the other keeps.
Yeah, the choke point protection on this keep is quite impressive with the bridge. Quite unique, right? It's one of those that have that bridge leading to this keep, which is quite cool as well. Yeah, I think we need to work a little bit on these things to see, you know, you don't see much here, so, you know, again, we want to make it as useful as possible. It's a challenge to handle all these things with collision and the walls and still making it look interesting and believable. But
hey,
maybe
Henrik, I got a question for something on the wall over here.
Hmm? Yeah.
Come over with me, I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about.
I was looking. Let's see. Random plans to add more options for attack direction key bindings. Yes, there is plans for adding options for that. Where did it go? Oh. Look at the length of this wall. Quite impressive, right? It's really long. Really long. We have Mount Talus in the background. What epic is that? Really nice.
Is this supposed to be like for encampments? Or, I mean, like for sea or what?
Okay, so this is the gate, right? No. Wait. This is the corner section.
Tower, right?
What, you're supposed to be able to put like ballistas and stuff right here, or?
Yeah, so this will allow you to do a specific upgrade here. So I'm not sure if this is gonna most likely change in its initial state, and then you will be able to choose different types of options here. And there will be specific components and rails for the different siege machineries, etc. as well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so you can expect this to change a little bit.
You think this fall would kill you?
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh. Thank you, guys. So, easy. There you have it, guys. There you have it. Thank you.
Sorry.
Alright, alright.
I'm sorry, we have a child here.
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, the other thing I was wondering is on the naming of this. So on my other character, I'm like a rank 2, and I was able to rename all this. Is it gonna change, or can any of our ranks fucking rename this?
Yeah, I mean, there's room to change all the ranks and rules, so that is something we're gonna go through now as well to see what do we want, what do we need when it comes to rules and ranks.
Alright, got it.
Horatio. So where's that? Where's Horatio? Actually, amazed. It took 6 hours before I got kicked off the wall. Such a well-behaved community. Indeed. I'm quite impressed, I have to say. Visiting all these locations, been quite civil and nice. Come back to village keep. Okay, so shall we go to back to village? Okay, guys, thank you so much for the invitation, and have a look here.
No problem, man.
All right, good luck. Yeah, so this is a quite unique location, I would say. They have a lot of kind of protected space here on this kind of island thing, with a nice bridge protecting. Got a little arrow as a goodbye gift. So yeah, it's a cool place. So where we're going next? Where we're going next? Horatio. Ah. All right, I'm gonna take a look at that next one then. Someone is shooting me with arrows. Someone having fun up here or what? Indeed. Come on, Horatio for Valor. Yeah, I'm coming to Horatio. Gonna take a little rest here. Next group gonna kill me now? I think so. Maybe. Let's take my banner off. You can see me too easy. Oh. Nice. Nice guy. 6. Was that the... They called it the child. Alright. I mean, I haven't set up a rule that I'm not allowed to be killed here, right? And there will always be those that think it's super fun to kill me, obviously. That is unavoidable. There will always be some of those, right? But we can handle it. We can handle it. And Euro packs when? The Urals are already in this game, in this patch. Okay, Horatio was not at that keep location. Do you have another character that is on that location? There is someone in every crowd, Henrik, my boy. Hamilton, for sure. There, it's quite amazing that it's this civil, and people are so nice, and it's almost too much, right? It's almost unrealistic for a game like this. So having someone not being able to control their exciting emotions when they see me is expected, right? There should be some of those around, right? Ratio. Okay, let me take a look. There's always some ass. Indeed. And it's true for the whole world, right? The world wouldn't be normal without ass. Right? But it's fine, I can have my vengeance. That's the cool thing about this game as well. You make a name for yourself, and if you piss off a lot of people, guilds, and powerful players, you may end up regretting it heavily eventually. And 6 may be on my list, guys. and you may not want to be on my list because that whole guild could be, you know, in trouble because their members is acting, you know, that is part of the reputation and game, which I think is a strong, cool thing as well. But yeah, it's you know, it's part of the game. Yeah, repetition means and everything brings me back to EQ days. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you will have that journal with the book as well, where you can take note of people. And that is also the reason why you're not allowed to change name and race on the fly, right? Because that means 6 are getting away, for instance. If I want to have him in my hit list, then, you know, he's going to be there no matter what. And, you know, there could be trouble for him down the road when he's walking around the world, right?
Sir, please come back at another time.
What?
If you are starving, there's plenty of armor, plenty of steel. Join Valhalla. Never go hungry.
One second. So I was in the wrong state here. Got a little too quick on my on our GM tools. I'm having some technical issues on my end here. One moment and we will see. That's better. Alright, let's see. Hello. Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Great. So this is Valhalla.
Yeah, Valhalla.
Where are you guys from?
From North America.
North America, and you're called Valhalla.
Yeah.
I see. All right. Let's take a look then, shall we? I didn't think he was from America. Okay, so who do we have here? Hello. What's up? Yeah, I got a too quick GM command that kind of put me still on the wrong state. So I'm in the wrong state right now. Can't fix it with a relog, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna take a look here first. All right, got a horse in the sky here that have been constructed, I see. So they're going for the walls now. Got some walls left to do here. And it looks to be finished, right? Yeah. So the keep is finished, but missing a few walls here, I see. So yeah, hopefully someone is not coming here for their location that happened to that V guild, apparently. Nice. Thank you. Some food. This is the test server or live. This is live. So anyone that owns the game can join in the fun and start building and participating. Can we take a look from above? Inside, top.
Follow me, sir.
All right, all right. Henrik, I have a big question about race clades changing in game. For example, how this system will work on release. For example, switching from Shira Villa to full Shira, changing age and size. So you do have to research on what clade you're picking. That is your only big decision, right? Everything else can be changed in the game. But right now, you can't change your race. So that is your biggest decision, and you need to read up and, you know, make a decision. We will see later if there's a suitable Diva part system that can affect this a little bit. But at this point, or right now, that is, you know, what we have. Let me take a look here. Oh, nice, nice. All right, so we are here. The Dark Mount Doom over here. Rabalta. Very nice, very nice. And here we have the jungle. The jungle down here. Nice. So yeah, this is an interesting spot. We even see Mount Talos here. You almost see Mount Talos from all the keep locations in the world, which is quite impressive, right? It doesn't look tall here, right? But it is quite tall, and kind of makes sense now when you see it from almost all keep locations. This is sound annoying, guys. I don't hear too loud, but maybe it's loud to you guys. Very nice vacation you got here, guys. Sounds fine. You hate Bacti? No, Profo, I don't.
Hey, Spanner, you got my money?
I don't hate Bacti. Why would I? I love whole Mirland. And you're gonna see some candy for all of them. Come back to Village Keep. Use Momwang. Yeah, the best view. I can go there after this one, and just wanted to take a little more peek here. It's really cool to see what areas you can see from. And again, this is just tier 1, so we're gonna be quite up there near the clouds and have an even grander overview. So cool, Valhalla. I didn't know there was a guild called Valhalla. You know, I was thinking on creating Valhalla myself. You know, the the Nordic Asatron, you know, the Thor, Odin and all those guys. And because my street and home is called Valhalla as well, which is quite cool, and my neighbor is called Midgard. Nice spot, yeah, I agree. I think it's really cool. So you can... Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's cool. So tricky. I wouldn't even know which keep I would go for if I got to pick one. It's so difficult, I think. My friend Henrik, we will always hold the door open for you. Thank you, very nice, very nice. Yeah, this is a nice spot. North American beat you to it. They did. Where are you from, Henrik? I'm from Sweden. I just bought the game, downloading now. Nice, awesome, welcome. So it's first time out online. Well done, Valhalla and Merc.
Henrik, can I ask if these holes are meant to be shot down through here? Like, is that part of the design?
Yeah. We plan to make these, you know, so you can shoot down here. So we have some work to do to tweak some areas. Can you shoot through some of them?
That's great.
Can you shoot through them right now?
The turtle set.
What?
Yeah, I can actually right now.
Okay, yeah, because that you're supposed to. I wonder if you couldn't.
Yeah, no, I could.
Great,
nice
great.
touch.
Yeah, good. That's the purpose of them, so you have a good defense. Yeah, good. I heard this game is like Ultima Online. That is quite correct. So a lot of the core rules and mechanics is heavily inspired by Ultima Online. I'm coming from that game 1996 and got heavily inspired, and that have kind of brought us to this game this many years later. Without that game, I don't think I would be able to make this game. So anyone coming from Ultima Online knows what they're in for in this game for sure, in a next generation experience, I would say. Can I kill people and take their shit like in Ultima Online? Yes, there is full PvP and full loot with consequences, similar to Ultima Online as well. There's a standing system here. You can be banished from cities if you become banished. And we have, house building, as you can see here. This is a keep. This player here, the Guild of Valhalla, have built this location. They claim this location in the world, and building these walls and build this keep and or constructing really cool stuff. So a lot of stuff going on right now in the game, with a lot of guilds claiming grounds and building. And I'm just taking a look and see which keep has the best view. Really cool, really nice. This is a cool spot as well. We see the dark mountains here towards Herabaltar, Mount Doom. Or the buildings prefab. So this is the only place in the world which is the keeps that are a prefab, and there are 16 of them only in this whole continent. And they come with walls as well. And then you can also build your own dynamic placement wherever you want in the world, from small to medium to strongholds, which is also quite big, but not as big as this one. Will there be tornadoes in the game? Yes, there will be. Back to keep has the best view, I must. But I love the redwoods. So, will the furniture be in at launch? The furniture system should be in one of our upcoming patches, yes. And that will give you a lot of cool stuff to play around with, designing the interiors, building rooms, and so on. So a lot of cool content coming along with that as well. Alright, shall we visit another one? Another one? This is a nice spot. I like it. Alright, thank you for the invite and visit trip. Maybe it's AFK. Peaceful up there. Here. Indeed. I want to take a little look on this side as well. So yeah, Mount Talus. The mighty mountain is visible from almost every keep I've been so far, which is quite cool. You see it here. The tallest mountain in Midland. Very nice, very nice. Got some nice building grounds here as well, outside the walls. And quite a nice elevation up here as well, with some nice protection around your keep. Nice. I like it. Yeah, holy shit, the stream is going crazy. I mean, this is very exciting for me. It's been a big day delivering the housing. We worked very hard for this. And, I've been nervous, feeling, making sure, hoping that everything obviously is holding up as it's been so far on test. You never know when you put it live and let thousands of people play around with it. So far, very stable, very good. I'm very happy. And also just joining you guys, watching the different locations have been a blast for me personally. And you guys hanging in here got to see the different views as well from my point of view here. Looking good, yeah, I agree. Pretty cool. Found some bugs, report them already. That is awesome. Obviously that is one of the purpose that we get our hands on it now in this scale, so anything you may find that is bad or broken.
Goodbye, Henrik.
Alright, thank you,
Good luck
man.
for the keep update.
Thank you. Do we have another keep location? Which one was it? one of you guys in here that wanna invite me to one another. You said it was the best view? Okay, so back to village keep is Momuang. Let me see Momuang. Let me see if I can pay you a visit as well. I'm actually not sure which one are taken at this point. I'm visited, what was it, 4 so far. 4 or 5. I have no clue which one are taken or being constructed right now. Thanks for visiting all the keeps, Henrik. Hope you get enough sleep tonight, drink some water. Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna just take a little more peek. I'm interested in taking a look on this keep location as well. All right, I fell down. I need another one. All right, there we go. Let's see. All right, we got Momuang. Hello, Momuang. Let's see. Nice. This is also an elevated, quite cool location, right? Nice. Oh, they have constructed quite far. They have all the wall. No, not all. Almost all walls constructed. I have a little bit left here, I see. Nice. We got a corner piece here. And what is it? Two wall pieces here as well. They're getting there. Getting close. 9% all walls. Yeah, nice. Got a few workers here. Yeah, quite achievement. I thought it would take a little bit longer to construct this much, but I know also that many of the guilds have been prepping.
How are you today?
Hello. Thank you.
Welcome to Bhakti Village Keep.
Thank you. Nice location. Can we see it from above?
Oh yeah, you want to go upstairs and see the view?
Yeah. Can we go up on the roof or something?
Oh yeah. We definitely had some preparations.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's quite an achievement to manage to finish the walls and keep the first day. Ooh. So got a tier 1 keep constructed. Nice. How many tier 3 is constructed? Is it 2 or is it more, guys? Quite achievement. Let's go up. Yeah, I can't wait to visit these places again when...
Hold on a second, Henrik. Here.
Yeah, when with these rooms are decorated and built. It's gonna be cool. Oh, nice. Thank you. Ooh.
I figured you're a little cold. You seem to be missing some clothing.
Indeed.
Nice snug armor for you. There, protect you.
Very nice. Thank you. Looks much better. Alright, let's see what kind of view we got up here, guys. So, which one been best so far?
Momo will light the way. He is our flame bearer.
Alright. Oh, we're quite high up. Mount Talus again. We're closer this time around. Let's take a look here. Oh, got the courtyard almost done. Nice. Got a jungle down here. Let's take a look on this corner here. I see Momo is still bearing the torch. Oh, let's see here. So yeah, we are close to the... Yeah. Alright. Jungle over there. Yeah, I think this is a very nice location as well. Let's take a look towards Mount Talus. Let's go up here. I want to see what kind of view we get here. It's a nice spot, indeed. I mean, we did our absolute best to pick very good spots and make it tactical placed. So you know you can't go wrong with any of the spots. Then obviously there are different option on space and protection and all that. So yeah, this is a nice spot as well. Pretty much on the other side of the ridge here towards the jungle. Got Mount Talus. Impressive. Very nice view. I like it. Yeah, it's impressive. So when you're building the...
One way up, one way down too.
Yeah, that's true.
And you can see the whole redwoods from here.
Yeah.
Actually, you can see Talus Mountain, like way over there.
Yeah. So are you going for the tier 3 upgrade as well?
We're going to bring in the new upgrades tomorrow, probably. I think is in the jam.
Yeah, I see.
We're just trying to finish the courtyard, the courtyard walls first.
Yeah. All right, well done. Awesome place.
Yeah, I think definitely we may as well check it all out. We're kind of trying to take it in one tier at a time, you know.
Yeah.
But no, we're definitely going all the way. We're just short on the defense. We want to build the courtyard up with more houses.
Yeah. Yeah, really cool. So what do you guys think? Which one has the coolest view or location so far? I think it's super difficult to pick one.
Yeah, I'm proud of it. It's been a work of a bunch of guilds. I'm really excited everyone came together and made it happen.
Yeah. So back to village.
About 6 or 7 guilds that worked on it together to make this guild and all of the the stuff you see. Everyone farmed a whole bunch for days.
All right. Yeah, real nice. Yeah, well done, and good luck with the rest of the construction. And maybe I can pay a visit when you're decorating the interiors as well.
I can't wait for the furniture.
Exactly.
Like, give me some furniture and some walls, and this place is going to be gorgeous.
Yeah, that's going to be really cool to see.
I can't wait.
Yep. About the housing and the furniture? Yeah, housing, I haven't actually visited anyone building housing.
Where do you think is your next keep? Where are you going to next?
I'm not sure. Depends on if we have anyone in the chat perhaps that want me to pay a visit and have a character I could go to perhaps.
Oh, nice.
So
well, what's your
we'll
favorite
see.
so far then? What, if you don't mind me
I think
asking?
it's super difficult. I mean, we picked all the locations to make them as juicy as possible, so it can't go wrong, right?
Yeah, I think everyone's pretty good. There's a couple that are a little sketch if I was defending, because they're like in the plains, kind of the eastern keeps, I guess I would say. But,
Yeah. But that was
I
also...
love this location.
Yeah, I mean, some of them were also placed by purpose more in the open, because imagine you can build a metropole there with just
Oh yeah.
a super
You can
big
build a
city,
huge
right?
city around there. There's
Exactly.
only so much room here, right?
Yeah, yeah. So
Like,
it all
you get a few
depends.
houses in the courtyard, you get a few outside, but
Right. I mean, it
there's only
depends
so
on what
much
you're
room.
looking for, right? More privacy or being more able to protect it heavily, or having more
I'm a big
open.
forest man, so
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
we love our privacy here in Bogota.
Yeah, yeah. Then it's
Tucked away
perfect
in the
fit here
forest.
for you guys. Yeah. GC keeps. All right. Yeah, but thank you for having me here and taking a look.
Oh yeah, anytime. Happy to have you anytime, for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I will most likely be back and see what you guys have been doing. You know, it's gonna be cool to see the creativity inside of the buildings as well.
So you said furniture next patch, is that what I heard?
I'm not sure if it's gonna be the next one or next again. We are still working on some
What
important.
if I buy a sweatshirt?
Yeah, it's more about
Does that help?
the coders that you know need to finish those to make sure it's stable, and we're also working on the art side obviously at the same time. So
Oh yeah, sure.
it's getting along
Gotta get
nicely.
the pretty stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I can't wait. We need some works of art to go into this work of art. You know. what
For
I mean?
sure, yeah.
Because this keep is a work of art, but
Yeah.
But it'd be better with some tapestries or paintings. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. I can't wait for.
Or
for instance.
photographs, like like Forgiven.
Yeah, yeah.
We need some screenshots on the wall.
Yeah, yeah. Some paintings would be nice, and some rare
Yeah, it'd
paintings.
be awesome,
and
especially in-game stuff that's like in the lore. Like we took a picture of the battle of whatever.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
like now it's immortalized in my hall. That'd be so dope.
Yeah, would be nice. Yeah, we have a lot of that coming in the future for sure.
I can't wait, dude. You knocked the castle out of the freaking sky. I think this is awesome.
Yeah, I'm
We're
really
all
happy
blown
how
away.
it
We
turned
all had
out.
a great experience building it, and seeing how it came up, and it's been fun for everybody involved. I think so.
Yeah, I mean there've been so many busy players coordinating all this. Quite impressive. All right, guys. But yeah, good luck. Finish constructing, and I will see you soon again. Then.
Yo, absolutely. Anytime, Henrik, just let us know. We're happy to have you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. Do we have another location we want to go to, or what do we say, guys? It would be nice to see some houses as well, actually. Have anyone constructed some stronghold housings or some houses inside their keep locations, or anything we wanna take a visit to? Momo I've been at Momo He's right here. He's the guy we wanted to inspect his crack. Is he finished with the house? Or how's it going for him? He's not working on keep. So there's no keep for no keys for keep. It's a guild rank access, quite secured. So the keys are for the houses. These guys built this huge castle. They sure did, Professor. So this is one of my, what is it, like my 5th or 6th visit in players' keeps that they have constructed. Quite impressive. So, you know, there's a lot of hard work goes into constructing all this, both money, resources, and then manpower to construct it. So yeah, this is a tier 1 keep right here, and they are constructing the walls around here now. Yeah, what guild is it? This is the Bakti village. It wasn't to me. Which keep is next? Yeah, that is the question. Do I have another invitation, guys? Someone wanna show us a spectacular view from your keep? Oh, that's amazing. Never knew Mortal had such great construction art. Yeah, I mean, there's some really cool stuff that I've been looking at so far. A lot of cool stuff going up right now. Is this game still in beta? Yes, it's still in closed beta until 25th of January. That's when we go live. Bring back Pokis. Sunken Iron Keep. Anyone take that? Good question, good question. I'm not sure. Do I have a final invitation somewhere? Or is no one else available for their keep locations? Yeah, because game is ready for release. It will be in 25th of January. We're not done yet. We're missing a few main components and quite a few bug fixes. And quite a lot of content that we are pushing on release as well. But we will be ready for sure. Balance, you know, you can balance the game forever, just like it was in the first game. And like I said, it will never be perfect balance. We can only have a solid core base, and you know, we can't make everyone happy about that balance. Some people will agree, some will disagree, and everyone for their own styles and preferences, and that's just how it is. It will never change. We can never make everyone happy. Just stupid to believe that we would. Just like in any other game that have this kind of complexity in terms of balance. If you want to see CC Keep, could keep it to Elijan Yozo. Alright, let's see. We can take a look there as well before we getting closer to wrap up today's stream. Let me take a look. How are you guys gonna balance the game after release? It takes so much time to build tunes, so then no, that is the thing. We put the base balance now, and you know, we're gonna be finished with the balance for release. We're not gonna fill around with balance on release. That wouldn't be good, obviously, to rack up builds and change things now when we feel that we're getting, you know, having a quite solid baseline that the majority can enjoy. Yeah, what game could you compare this to? So the heaviest inspiration from this game comes from the old Ultima line back in the 90s. So you can recognize a lot of the core rules and foundation from that game. We're also quite inspired from Star Wars Galaxies. Some other games that we played and enjoyed over the years, like Evil Line and a few others, but I would say that Star Wars Galaxy and Ultima Line are more, you know, core that we have, are, you know, inspired from. And then obviously we just try to make it our own unique style and expanding on that, things that we were missing from those games and making more modern, and just adding a lot of cool stuff to the game that we would like to see a game in a true sandbox game like this. So there's a lot going on in this game for many different types of game styles that you know, attract the different styles, I would say. Wicked patch. Been a blast, Henrik. Keep pushing. Yeah, thank you, Ducky Daddles. It's been a solid patch. Another solid patch by the team. I'm very proud. Very hard work went into delivering this one. And yeah, it's getting nicely in place. And it's super exciting. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Southkeeper. I'm gonna say we can take a visit on the CC Keep then. 1 second. Pretty sure I bought this game months and months ago. Captain, nice. Then you can take a peek and see if you know, try out the house building patch. And a lot of the different creature mobs and stuff that have been added to the game since those many months ago. A lot have happened. Every second week, a lot goes into the game. A lot of polish, bug fixing, but also a lot of features and content. So if it was many months ago, then there's quite a lot going on since then. And now I'm getting an arrow in my head or something. Great game, by the way. So wasn't hating. Yeah, no, none hating taken, or how do you say it? You know, I fully understand everyone's different opinions and views on all these different things. It would be very strange if we all thought everything being in the same way, right? That would be very strange. But you know, we do what we set up to do and what we strongly believe in, and what we can do, being a small team like this. And hopefully we will have a great population supporting and enjoying this game, being part of this journey. Soul Keeper wasn't online, guy. Do you have another character for me if I wanna take a look on the CC Keep? Okay, let me take a look. Paxson. I would try. Any kind of treasure room plan for keeps where you can visually see your wealth? You know, there's kind of an endless future when it comes to what we can add for you guys in homes, keeps, and all the structures, both in terms of upgrades and options, but also interiors, decorations, like you said, a treasure room. We just need to, you know, prioritize what we want to have first, right? And take it from there. They're right as we type Paxson. Okay. We'll see. All right, I think I'm going there now. All right, we are here, and this is beer territory. It seems gate to hell. Hello. All right, let's see. Where are we? CC. Oh. What a welcome. Hello, guys. Hello.
Hey, welcome, dude.
Thank you. Nice. Oh, nice material on this armor. Impressive.
Welcome to the north.
Thank you.
Smashing.
Yeah. Nice welcome of this guild. Beer. Alright, so how's your top view looking at this location? What was it, a tier 1? Keep this one? Awesome. Very nice.
Yeah, it's tier T1.
Yeah, I thought so. Alright. Yeah, shall we take a look from on above?
Yeah, come take a look above.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go. Rough 8 on crafting station for keep houses. That is the furniture patch. We are working on it. I can't say exactly which one, but it's gonna be one of the upcoming ones, you know, shortly. Only at tier 1. It's quite the achievement to get the tier 1 up already on day 1, so I'm impressed by any group that managed to get this going this far.
Talus Mountain, this is the key.
Ah, very nice indeed. We are quite close to Mount Talus. Ooh. Very nice indeed. Really cool. Now being, you know, very far away and, you know, pretty much in Talus Mountain. Very cool. So more than northern area, very nice area. I like this area a lot. I like the feel of it. Nice view. I like the mountains. And we're pretty much at Mount Talus.
There's only 2 ramps that go up.
Yeah. Yeah, so what do you think about this location, guys? Pretty nice, right? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Quite northern, far up in the north. Favorites. Oh, nice. Thank you. Some Brussels fried springbuck. Yeah, I can't pick a favorite one. It's pretty much impossible, right? wanna take a look on this side. I'm gonna take a look on this other corner. Do you guys have a favorite, guys? I wouldn't be able to pick one, or you know, which one would I go for? Little lake there, nice. Look at the nice view here. Quite amazing. I like it a lot. Nice mountain views. CC hands down. CC. So yeah, this seems to be quite a favorite. Yeah, it's a nice area surrounding, and yeah, I like the mountains a lot as well. They're quite epic with these mountains. Yeah. Yeah, really nice spot. Really nice spot. This one or lake? I like the story. Yeah, the lake one is also very beautiful. There's not as much mountains, but it's a very nice overview with the lake, and you kinda see all direction of Milan, which is quite nice as well. I can spot the colorful forest just barely here, right? Nice. Nice. I like them all. Yeah, you can't go wrong with any keep location, I would say. And I think that is really good. In the first game there were some bad ones, you know, tactically bad ones. This time we made sure all of them are tactically good and in different options and have an amazing view. And you know, we're just on tier 1 here now. We're gonna be on tier 2. That means we're gonna be almost touching the clouds, and we're gonna have an even more epic view over here. So can't wait to see tier 3, guys. Tier 3 going up here as well. Gonna be cool. Well, we'll own a whole spare from here. Have an even better view. Yeah, indeed. So nice. The sun going down here. The sunsets. Yeah, this is beautiful, guys. Looks amazing. I really like the view here. Spectacular. What an immersive, nice feeling, right? Owning these lands, this keep, building it, and being here. I like the feeling. Oh my god. What the hell? Did he just suicide on us here, guys? Look like it. Seems you're very close to Moon's Dracontia. Ah, sample info. So this is Mats, guys. Our lore master genius is in the chat. Seems you're very close to Moon's Dracontia. Indeed. Don't slip. Yeah. Yeah, very impressive view, Mats. These are this is Beer, the guild that have claimed and constructed a keep in this location, which is quite close to the Talus mountain. Spectacular view. Spectacular. Very cool. Yeah, this is one really cool spot. Spawn a dragon. He's not awake at this point. See, I got some walls left to construct here. But it's getting there, getting there. You're joining in late, Mats. 3 o'clock here in Sweden. You're the night owls, I guess. Alright, is this the last keep location we wanna visit for today? Or what do we say, guys? Or is there anyone left that we may wanna take a visit on? Spider Valley. And on the best, of course. That was it. Spider Valley Keep. Which one holds that one? Do you stream every week? Yes. Every Thursday is a Mortal stream, where we do sneak peeks, different events, or jumping in a game like this, or anything. Old Guard, alright. Should we take a visit on the Spider Valley Keep as well? Or what do you say, guys? Do we have a character there that I could go to? Alright, guys, thank you for inviting me to take a look on this amazing location.
Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks for coming.
Yeah, and good luck. See you later.
Have a good night, man.
Spider Valley, do you have a character for me in that keep location, and I can come and take a look? Bullseye. Alright, let me see if we can get there. No, nobody building a stronghold. I'm sure there are stronghold built. I think someone said it here in the chat that they just constructed a stronghold. You know, there's only 16 keeps, right? So they will run out, no doubt. But strongholds, they are infinite, and you can build them wherever you want in the world, so they have that. And they're quite majestic. They are quite large as well. Maybe we can visit some of those later or something. It will happen. Alright, we're going to Spider Valley. Spider Valley Keep. Ooh, hello.
Hey, welcome to Old Guard.
Thank you. Old Guard.
How's it going?
It's good, it's good. How are you guys?
It's been one hell of a day.
Yeah, I bet. A big race for all these keeps.
Yeah.
Nice location. I really like this biome.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a good location. Central.
Yeah. Shall we take a look from above?
Yeah, absolutely. You wanna come in?
Yeah, sure.
We just got it up like 20 minutes ago.
Ah,
literally.
nice with the guards here as well. Very nice. Nice.
Why, hello, CEO. Hi, CEO man.
Hello, hello. Alright, let's take a look. Let's run up, see how the view is here. Does house durability degrade over time, or do they have to be damaged? So as long as you pay the upkeep taxes, they're not degrading. If you stop paying those, they will slowly start to degrade. So that is what you need to keep track of. There is a by the door you can access the upkeep and see all the status on the house if you own it. Oh, guys, this is quite magical. Look at the view here, guys. I mean, every keep is quite spectacular because you get this amazing view in different direction of Mialand. Amazing. Magical view, guys.
Hell of a view, man. It's a hell of a game. It's a great game. Great work on it.
Yeah,
to
thank
you.
you.
And your team.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this is amazing, guys. This is a really nice spot as well. So we have Mount Talus, the big landmark to navigate from if you not know where you are. It's always a solid location. Let's see, see if we can be careful here. So yeah, we got quite centralized indeed this location as well. Very nice. I like this biome. We have Meduli somewhere over there, right? Yeah, it's really nice to see the world from all these different locations. Yeah. Really nice.
Yeah, we got Medoli close to the jungle, you know, close
Yeah.
spiders, everything. It's nice.
Yeah.
Horses.
Oh, is that a house? Over there. Looks like some house construction outside the walls,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, we had a little house down there.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, this is a nice. Oh wow, look at the night coming in here. Freaking magical, guys. Let's take a look on the other side as well. I wanna see this direction as well. Really cool with the crab armor and the horse armor. Really nice, really nice. So cool to see all these things. Freaking cool. Look at this freaking snapping turtle scale armor on the horse. Look at this beast with the fur. And what is this? Cuprum. Looks freaking sick. Freaking sick. Please someone build a house. We saw a house
Yeah, this is nice. We didn't even see it pop up until
yeah.
until we were completely done. I think it came up sooner.
Yeah. Ooh. Careful. There we go. Ooh. Really nice, really nice. Sun just went down. We missed the final lights. It'll be quite dark soon. But yeah, how magical is this, guys? Really, really nice.
It's fitting, man. The end of a long day.
Yeah. Yeah, well done. A very nice location you got here. Yeah, this is a very nice spot as well. What do you think, guys? When is balanced? Need balanced mages. 8 years. Wolf Achilles have said it. 8 years. Just keep missing a few heads on spikes. Yeah, maybe. Pretty. Or Uzum Galu Zeru if you ask the Urgers. So sample info, what does it mean? Help us out. Us that doesn't read Ogmir Krueger language. Soon we'll have them. Great patch. I'm glad steppers are less bad, but the mount buff was not needed at all. You can expect to see changes on the horse. That's T-Sonic. They're not done, for sure. We just got all the functions in place, and we're gonna tweak them in next patch as well. Missed my earlier message. Ah, I did. Sorry, I didn't catch it. What do we have? Ah, Henrik, there's no Mount Talus. It's the Talus Mountain. Yeah, I always swap them around. Tallest mountain is Moon's Dracontia. Dragon's Peak. Ah, alright, great. We need I needed some correction there. Moon's Dracontia. Yeah, we were quite close that in that other keep location up there in north. But let's see. Yeah, it's the tallest mountain. I don't know why I swapped those around. So that is tallest mountain, and tallest mountain is Moon's Dracontia, Dragon's Peak. So, what is that? The peak of tallest mountain, Mats? Have I been forgetting old information here? The dragon lives there, yo. Dragon Mounts when? It's not gonna be any typical flying mounts anytime soon here, and that is not really either something that's, you know, typically gonna happen. The mounts will be by traveling by foot. That is the normal way. Uzumgalu means great dragon. I don't know what Seru means, but I'm searching. Yes, the tallest peak of the tallest mountain is the Dragon's Peak, or Dragon's Back. Yeah, I see, that makes sense. So yeah, guys, do we have the final favorite location? I think it's almost impossible to pick one. This one is really awesome as well. Really nice. I like the biome area here as well. Sorry, Dragon's Ridge. Indeed.
They are great locations.
Yep. Alright, guys. We have quite overdone tonight's planned stream. We have had our blast running around in the world and visiting these quite amazing keep locations going up. Quite impressive with the achievement doing all this on the first day. So can we build houses anywhere, or what's up? Yes, houses and strongholds can be built anywhere. Only keep location like these are presets location in the world. Is it going to be possible to ride other animals? Yes, eventually we're going to add other types of mounts. For instance, we have the Molva beasts and the Ligators from the first game that are coming sometime after horses. And we expanded this also. This time, you know, we had a dream in the first game to be able to mount anything that makes sense and, you know, can make it happen. But we never got to that. We have that system in place now, so we just have to, you know, we seem to have the animation work, and then all of a sudden you can even mount an elk or a bear or something like that, which is gonna be exciting for the future as well. We're gonna cover more of those. We got 13 days for next patch now. Indeed. It's not much time until the next one. Anything that makes sense is a broad description. Indeed, but, you know, physically and believable in that way at least. But yeah, hopefully you see a little bit what I mean. Alright, I think we have visited quite a few spread out keep locations in Milan, which have been quite a blast, I think. And I guess some more is on their way up as well. I don't know how many keep locations have been occupied so far and constructed. If it's all or not, I have no clue. I would have to check in the background, or if you guys knows or have been scouting them out. Please answer me. What was the question? I haven't seen it, or I missed it. Lounge right around the corner, mate. Almost feel like just yesterday Mortal 1 went live. Psyched. Yeah, that is crazy. The time have just fly so fast over the years, and it is very exciting indeed to be getting this close to, you know, going live with Mortal 9 2. It's a big moment for all of us. I mean, so many years towards this goal. Very exciting. What kind of question is that? People that bring in horses into the bank.
Hey man, thanks for today, Henrik. It was fun. I'm about
Yeah.
to go to sleep.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, and I will see you soon.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, good night. Thank you. So, I mean, right now you can bring pets and horses inside buildings and all that, right? We are working on.
Patch, my friend.
Thank you. We are working on, you know, expanding so that doesn't become an obstacle for the players, and we are also looking into maybe adding some of the function when we have time to, you know, handle that in a better way, because we can understand that it can be frustrating to being blocked or, you know, occupied, and especially with more and more players. So we've been working on expanding all those buildings and making multiple entrances and widen the entrances. So we don't have a, you know, quick magical fix that allows you to sneak around away from a horse, for instance. So we need to consider as well what kind of option is logical for us to do there. But we do what we can to improve and help at least. And obviously if someone is stuck, we need to make sure we can have some way of in helping in that situation. What should kill the ones that go in bank? We will see how we can handle it to improve it. We will see. Fishing Ada. Sometime in December is the plan, so we are in December right now. So we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Alright guys, I think that will be it. Getting quite late and I need to take my usual night snack. Let's see, do I have anyone streaming today that you guys wanna take a look at? This German guy, Kamikaze, is streaming today as well. I saw he was joining the game yesterday, so nice to see some of those big streamers as well joining in and enjoying the game. But yeah, he's German talking, so is there any streamer that you want us to raid on that you can continue to watch some in-game action? What do you say, guys? We got Vanyard. Got the German guy, and we got a few others as well that I'm not too familiar with. I've seen Vanyard a few times as well, playing and streaming, which is really nice. So do you wanna join the German or Vanyard? What do you say, guys? Vanyard. All right. Last question: will you add more speed to high dex builds? So we're working on giving some value to Dex additionally. We know that Speed King that was reduced, there was less value in Dex. There's still quite an important factor in weak spots, which many haven't figured out yet. But we're still looking into possible giving some additional value on top of that. So we'll see in the upcoming patches. Alright guys, it's been a long stream today, quite a bit more than I we're aiming for. But it's been a blast. It's been very entertaining for me to visit all these locations and see what you have built, and seeing these views from the top have been really awesome. Nice to see the keeps on live. Indeed. See you later. And yeah, have a good night, Mats. We will talk soon. And yeah, thank you so much, guys, for tonight and tuning in this very long streaming session. And let me see if I can pass my raid over then to Weynard. Let's see. All right, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, guys, again for following in, all the subscription, all the supports. You are very awesome, and you're helping building the best community I ever been part of, and we're making history together, guys. So have a very good night, and I will see you soon again, and if not as latest next Thursday when we do our next stream again. All right, thank you for tonight, and have a good night.